we have got so much to talk about. There is so much for us to get our teeth into. We can start with the official preview, if that's where people would like to go first. I know some people like to do this. Some people aren't that bothered because they know what we're getting and what to expect. But to be honest, I think it probably makes sense to just have a little jump over. So let's have a look and see what the official preview says. If we go over to this screen. Yeah, I had a feeling that it wasn't quite set up, but we can do that. No dramas. We want that one. So there we go. Let me just move that. So CM Punk goes to war against Seth Rollins. Roman Reigns is going to engage in tribal combat against Solo Sikoa. Liv Morgan is going to defend her title against Rhea Ripley. John Cena marks his first stop on his farewell tour. And Logan Paul will return to Monday Night Raw on Netflix. So that's what the official, obviously that's the new logo for anyone that's not seen it yet. That is the new Raw logo. This is what we've got, but we know we've got so much more than that. We know that we're expecting Penta to be on this show. In fact, New Day versus Rey Mysterio and a mystery partner was also expected for this show, but it doesn't mention it here. But that's another match that we're thinking we're going to get at some point. We know we've got Cena. We know that we've got other surprises. I'm thinking Becky Lynch. There is another name that has been mentioned, which I don't want to mention because, honestly, it could be a spoiler, and I would rather not do that for you. So all I'll say is we have mentioned that name during Unseen episodes. So, yeah, there is lots of potential tonight. And a lot of people asking what kind of surprises are we going to get and all that sort of stuff. The honest answer is we don't quite know, but obviously there's a lot of things that could go down tonight, and it's just about now trying to figure out what's the most likely, see what the rumors are saying. We did drop an Unseen a couple of hours ago, which has got a lot of stuff in it. I mean, honestly, if you really do just want the news, if you really do just want what's happened so far today, I can't do a better job than I've done in Unseen. Unseen is like 25-30 minutes of nothing but that. So if that's what you're after, I would say go and check out that Unseen episode, and you can always jump back over here. But yeah, lots of people getting excited. Let's have a look over. I want to show you this as well because I'm just looking at my notifications. There's so much stuff coming through. This image is starting to do the rounds. So I can't speak whatever the language this is. We've already got a photo of WWE Raw stage, a large day corridor. Large day. Oh my God. Imagine large day versus new day. Let's go. Large day. I don't know what that means. It's got lost in translation. Taking advantage of the full capacity of the Intuit Dome and with a new design line. So, yeah, okay. So we can see this stage here, which is really nice. I really like this entranceway because look at the seats behind. So we're really trying to get in as many people as we can with this 360 seating. There's people behind the entrance stage, to the side, in front, like all the way around. We've got fans. And this, you know, we're still getting a decent size screen. And I love how that kind of goes down into the actual walkway. I mean, if you think about a normal entrance, as soon as you go through the door, you tend to do a sharp left or right. Right? There's really not much of a walkway there. Now we've got this kind of tunnel. And obviously we don't know. This might only be for this week. But now we've got this kind of tunnel where the superstars will come walking down, right, through this kind of tunnel, which is going to look so good. It's going to feel like when the boxers come out and they come walking down a tunnel. It's going to have that vibe. So they're going to come walking out of here. We've got all this screen to play with, which is absolutely fine. This is actually bigger than we tend to get for a Royal Rumble these days. So these screens look absolutely fine. Little short walkway, not the longest walkway in the world. Sometimes we've seen them come out of here and then do an angled walkway. Not this time, just a little walkway straight the way down to the ring. I can't see anything different with the announce table. It was mentioned in a report earlier that there could be some changes. I can't see any changes there. Looks like we've got the LED screens. Obviously, we don't know what the ring mat's going to be. I put my head on the block in Unseen yesterday, saying that I didn't think it was going to be the one covered in sponsors. It could still be that, right? But it is nice to see a normal plain mat, right, for now. I do think there's a chance, though, that we will see that one with the sponsors. They've said it will feature during Raw. It's just what we don't know. Is it going to be during matches? Is it going to be there permanently? Will it be there for just promos? You know, they put a mat down for, like, Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller's got his own mat. What about if they put a mat down that's got sponsors on whenever it's a promo, and then they remove it for that whenever it's a match, right? I think there's a chance of that. And actually, I wouldn't mind that. I'd be okay with that. I would give them that. That I think would be a really nice compromise, actually. Like, you can have your sponsors, but only during promo segments. Where I'm trying to watch wrestling and watch action, I'd much rather this, please. I would much rather this. So, hoping that stays, but no guarantee. We're going to have to wait and see. But loving the entranceway, loving the setup. Nothing too out the ordinary. Obviously, the lights on the chairs are very specific to the Intuit Dome. You're not going to get this every week. This is the most technologically advanced arena in the world. This arena, which only holds about 20,000, cost $2 billion to build. $2 billion. Man United are looking to spend that on a new 100,000-seater stadium. And you lot in America have built a 20,000-seater arena for the same amount of money. So it's pretty bonkers, to be honest. It's absolutely incredible. Apparently, there's going to be a crane that's going to have like a camera on it, which is going to be giving us like really close-up shots, and then it's going to be able to like come back. So we'll be able to get right close to the wrestlers, and then we'll be able to like zoom all the way back and then get like these wide shots. We've never done that before, but apparently we've got the ability to do that on this show. There's going to be drones inside the arena and outside the arena. There's going to be a drone team which is going to operate the drones. So there's a whole new team that have come in just for the drones. Like the technological advances that we're going to see on this show are going to be absolutely mind-blowing. So, yeah, so much excitement. This, I think, is a really interesting image and something which I think we can start getting a bit more excited about the show as a result of just getting that little glimpse inside the arena. Right, I want to jump into the chat. I said we were going to start early so we could chat to as many people as possible. I'm a man of my words. So, Blake02, shout out to you, my friends. Len, appreciate the support, buds. Chris said, I am so buzzing for Raw. I'm totally with you, dudes. I'm trying to sort of pace myself a little bit because I don't want to get too carried away. Because it's still early, of course. You know, Raw is still 2 hours 45 away. So we've got a long road to go. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm pretty sure everyone's excited. I'm pretty sure that excitement's only going to build. And you're in the right place as we get this party started. And Jose David says, Daze, how are you? Goats? Your goats? Jose... David Vidales. I hope I said that right. Some people say Jose. Some people say Jose. It's hard to know. But shout out to you, my friend. I really appreciate the support, and I hope you are excited for WWE Raw. What if we get Undertaker on the show tonight and he confronts John Cena, said Andrew. Would be fun. I would definitely be down for anything Undertaker tonight. B Rad said, I don't think they would have Xavier say, tell them the truth, E, that you're never going to be able to compete again if this was a possibility. Yeah, there's a rumor doing the rounds, or not a rumor, but a theory that actually it's going to be a swerve and Rey's partner won't be Penta, but it could be Big E. So that's kind of doing a theory, which I love. I really love that idea. Michael said, I was thinking he might return at the Rumble. The New Day could throw him out and Mania could be him and Keith Lee. I don't think Keith Lee's coming back, to be honest. Not sure we get Keith Lee again. I don't know where they stand with Keith Lee, to be honest. James said, Daze, blood in the Punk Seth match. Oh, there's got to be a chance. I mean, we can push the boundaries a little bit tonight. I don't think we're going to go too crazy, but we can push the boundaries a little bit tonight. Triple H has come out and said they can pretty much do what they want, but understandably, he doesn't want families to be sat down watching the show and for parents to feel a bit uncomfortable. He doesn't want families to be sat there thinking, why am I letting my kid watch this, you know? He wants families to feel comfortable with their kids watching. And actually, I think that's something that gets forgotten about by those that are so desperate for the Attitude Era to return. You know, they sort of forget that this is family entertainment. There is a lot of kids that are invested. If we were to just go TV 14, you're just shutting a lot of those kids out now. It's not very fair to do that. And also, WWE make a lot of money from those kids. You know, could you imagine if we went TV 14, what that would do to like action figure sales? Like, I'm not sure Mattel would be thrilled. I'm not sure the people that make WWE bedspreads would be thrilled. I'm not sure calendar sales would be as strong, or, you know, kids' pajamas, or, I mean, there's just so much merch. There's so many license agreements. You would be cutting off a real chunk of potential revenue and actual revenue if you was to move away from PG. So it's no great surprise to me that WWE have decided that's not in their best interest. But I think they know that there is also a sizable chunk of the audience that do want them to go that little bit further. There is a chunk of the audience that do miss the Attitude Era and do want it to be blood, swearing, EC dub, right? The thing is, though, Attitude Era was really the exception. It wasn't the norm. If you go back before the Attitude Era, you had New Generation. If you went back before that, you had Hulkamania, Say Your Prayers, Eat Your Vitamins. I mean, really, it was Attitude Era that was, you know, the era that was the exception. It wasn't the norm. So we've kind of switched back to PG post-Attitude Era, post-Ruthless Aggression. And I think they're trying to find a way of kind of satisfying as many people as possible. The truth is, you'll never satisfy everyone. But is there potential for some blood tonight? I would say yes. I don't think it'll ever get crazy. But yeah, I think so, because these two don't like each other. It'll be at the very end of the show. I don't think it'll ever get crazy. I think parents are okay with a little bit of blood. But, you know, we ain't going to be getting barbed wire, ripping each other's skins off and stuff like that, you know? That's not what the future of WWE looks like. But we had an excellent steel cage match, Hell in a Cell match last year, didn't we? I think that was so well executed. And there was plenty of blood in that. You know, that was CM Punk, Drew McIntyre. And I think that was a real marker that WWE put down. They were basically saying, this is how far we're willing to go every once in a while. Let's not go crazy. This ain't going to be weekly, but we can go to this level. And I don't know about you. I thought that was great. I was very happy with that. A lot of praise for that match. I think it actually ended up being like the second or third best received match of the year, that one. So, yeah, I think we could get a bit of blood tonight. So, James, shout out to you, my friends. Right, we got a super chat here from Ryan. Ryan, appreciate it, buds. Ryan said, I would love to see the OTC win, but could we see CM Punk help Roman win as Paul's favour? Also, what could we see from the Wyatt Six? So you want to see Roman Reigns, the OTC, get the better of Solo Sikoa. Could we see CM Punk help Roman as Paul's favor? I don't get that. Why would CM Punk help Roman and that be the favor? It's Paul that owes Punk a favor. So if anything, it would be Roman helping Punk, wouldn't it? So I sort of think I don't see that happening. I really think CM Punk is going to want to main event WrestleMania. He's going to want a title opportunity. I don't think we see that favor called in for quite a while. I think if Roman is ever champion and Paul is still with him, Punk can go up to Paul and call in that favor and he can get the title opportunity, right? Or he can use Paul to find a way of getting into the main event of WrestleMania. Like, there's going to be things that are going to be really important to CM Punk that I think he'll call that favor in for, be it a WrestleMania main event where, you know, Paul can negotiate because he's obviously very influential backstage. So could it be that he helps him secure that? Or could it be that Roman's champion or something like that and Paul gets CM Punk a title opportunity later in the year? I don't think he's going to call in the favor just to try and get past Seth, you know? I think he probably feels like he's got this one. I would imagine he feels quite confident that this one's under control. So I think the favor is very, very interesting. I agree with you. I don't think we see it getting called in tonight. For those that don't know, CM Punk helped the Bloodline, OG Bloodline at Survivor Series. And he basically said to Paul Heyman, you owe me a favor. And Paul Heyman was like, yep, whatever you need, whenever you need it. And so, you know, that's why we know that there's a favor that needs to be repaid. So it's going to feature at some point, but I don't think it features tonight. Right. Miss Clown, hello. Hannah, hello. George said, I want John Cena to come back. He will be on the show tonight, John Cena. Brendan said the final boss will help Solo tonight. Set a match between Roman versus the final boss. So The Rock is the final boss. He will help Solo, and that will set up Roman versus Rock. Got you. Yeah, that's an interesting one because a lot of people don't quite know myself included, don't quite know what The Rock's going to do tonight, but he's on the show. We just don't know what to expect. We just don't know what he's going to actually do because he's on the show and he's going to do a promo segment, but apparently Raw opens with Roman versus Solo. So are we going to see The Rock interfere in the opening match and then cut a promo later on in the show? I'm thinking he could, but I don't know. I'm thinking maybe he doesn't. Maybe we just do Roman Solo, The Rock doesn't get involved. And actually his promo later is going to be a reaction to whatever happened earlier in the night. Like, he's going to talk about whoever the tribal chief is, what this means, how he fits into the situation. That Rock promo is going to be absolutely fascinating. Right. Dr. Lucha Lala said, what is everyone most excited for tonight? Yeah, feel free to let us know what you're looking forward to, or if you've got any fun thoughts or theories. Autumn said, I wonder if Alexa Bliss is going to come back tonight. I think Alexa Bliss is got potential. Obviously, a lot of people want to know if the Wyatt Six are going to be on the show or not. I think there's a chance for the Wyatt Six. You would like to think that they would make it onto this show. We haven't seen Uncle Howdy in a little while, so Uncle Howdy coming back would be good. And obviously, if he comes back, where has he been? So there's a lot of people thinking when Howdy comes back, he'll be bringing Alexa with him. He might not. There's also a chance that when he comes back with a new, darker persona, a new character of his own. We don't know. We don't know where he's been. He might have just had Christmas off. Mightn't he? I mean, do you remember that one week where Nikki Cross wasn't around? Like, what if during the match, Bo got banged up a little bit? What if there was a few aches and pains, or he pulled something during the match? Because he doesn't have matches that regular. And that's why he's been away for a little while, you know? And actually, he comes back just exactly the same. We can't really rule that out, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if we get Alexa tonight. I really don't know if we get Alexa. I think there's a chance, but I'm probably leaning towards no. I'm thinking look, she's going to be back before the Rumble or at the Rumble. So, I mean, I don't think we're too far off. So if you're an Alexa Bliss fan, I would say don't worry. If it's not this week, it could be next week. If it's not next week, it could be Saturday night's main event. If it's not there, it could be the Royal Rumble. I expect her to be back on one of these shows. But I don't think we need every return tonight. You know, there's a few questions around Charlotte. Will we get Charlotte tonight? Genuinely don't know. We know that we're going to get Becky. So we know we're getting Becky. We know we've got The Rock. We know we've got Logan. We know we've got John Cena. There's another name doing the rounds, which, again, I'm not going to talk about. But, we know about that. It's not Alexa. So I just don't know. I mean, I'm sitting here probably 50-50 on it. But, well, let's say I'm 51-49 that we don't. But it's so close, I just don't know. There's a good chance we do see her. But there's a good chance we don't. Phantom67, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, dude. That is so generous. Phantom67 with a massive super chat says, LFG, let's effing go. I am so effing excited for Raw tonight on Netflix. Let's hope that Netflix don't crash tonight. Thank you for all you do, Daze. Cheers. Cheers to you as well, but really appreciate it. Obviously, as we've said, it goes back into the channel, probably goes towards my Starlink fee for this month. But so appreciated, really do appreciate it. And I completely agree. I think it is going to be an amazing show tonight. And I don't think you need to worry about it crashing. Triple H spoke earlier about this and said he's not worried about it crashing. I think when we had those issues, there was like 60 million tuning in. And then I think after catch up and everything, it was like 100 million. But I think there was like 60 million that was tuned in live to Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. We ain't getting anywhere near that number. If this show was to do, I mean, look, I said I'm expecting it to do under 5 million, right? Under 5 million. I think double what it's doing at the moment. So on TV, it's doing like 1.6 million. So let's say they somehow find another 1.6 million people that don't normally watch, right? Let's say those people that sat down and they see that Raw's on, they tune in, they give it a go, right? Let's say that that's another 100%, right? Another 1.6 million, which I think is a lot of people. I think that's a lot of people that will sit down and tune in that don't normally, right? So that would take us to about 3.2 million. I think you could go 3.5 quite comfortably, right? I think as a range, I think between this and this, I'm going to go 3 to 5 million. But I'm thinking more 3.5, but it could be closer to 4. I mean, as soon as we start getting close to 5, I'm thinking no, right? I'm thinking that's too many people to check this out for the first time. It's a lot of people to check out wrestling for the very first time. Don't forget, a lot of us live in a bubble, right? A lot of us live in a bubble where to us, this is everything, right? This is everything. Like tonight's show is the be all and the end all. But to a lot of people out there, they don't even know it's on. They might be turning on Netflix and it might be an option, but there's absolutely no guarantee they click on it. So look, we're just plucking numbers out of the sky. I don't know what the number's going to be, and I don't know how we're going to find out. But what I can tell you is that when it's on TV, it does about 1.6 million. It's going to do more on Netflix. So I think a starting point is double it. That would be my starting point. And so I double it and I go 3.2 to 3.5. I'd be willing to go even higher than that and go up to 5 million. But this is where like 20 million is like, no, you've lost me. You've lost me. You've lost me where 20 odd million people are going to tune in pretty much for the first time, because we don't get that on a weekly basis. Week after week after week, Raw does 1.5, 1.6, 1.7, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6. It's always around that range. It's always around that range. So for it to now do 20 million, do you know what I mean? Like, that strikes me as bonkers. If it does that, I mean, it's bonkers. I'm not expecting that. But I think it's good to have some sort of expectation. So that's where I'm at. I'm thinking 3.5 to 5. Those are the reasons why. And if it's above 5, wow. So Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, 60 million. I don't think we get anywhere close to 60 million. I haven't even mentioned... The highest number I've mentioned is 20 million, and I don't think it gets anywhere near that. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see when we... This is obviously a big deal. It's absolutely stacked. It's been promoted like nothing I've ever seen. It's really got a WrestleMania vibe to it, hasn't it? It's got that sort of WrestleMania buzz. So I just hope we find out a number, to be honest. I just hope that we never know. I would like to find out rough ball. I'm sure the dirt sheets will find out a rough ballpark, but I don't know if we'll ever find out the exact number of how many people were tuned in on average, you know? They tend to put out numbers. Again, we spoke about this the other day. If they do put a number out, it might not be the same sort of number. That 1.5, 1.6, 1. That's the average. That's the average. That's not the total amount of people that tuned in, right, and watched for a few minutes. That's the on average across the whole show. This is how many people tuned in. I don't know that we ever get that number. They could say that 30 million watched it. They could say 30 million watched it, but that's not the average. That's just people that clicked on it, watched it, and then went. So it's not the same number. So this is where it can all get messy and a bit confusing. So when it comes to the ratings, we're just going to have to wait and see. And we'll have to see what numbers we end up getting and then take it from there. Metal Mama said, I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Yes. Mayor Pete says, you're a boomer. Thank you. Shout out to you, my friends. We're all boomers here. Love it. So yeah, Phantom 67, real appreciate it, dude. Bradley said, I'm so excited for Raw. The match card feels like a PLE. I hope that Penta makes his debut. Yeah, I expect him to. Obviously, we've had a lot of teases for Penta. So I totally expect to see him on the show tonight. I don't think there's too much doubt about that. I think they've been building it up for that. I think they've been building it up for him to come in on this show. So, yeah, very much expecting to see Penta. John, appreciate it, my friends. There's John checking out, I think that's Unseen, isn't it, actually? Checking out a bit of Unseen. Again, if you want all the news, if you're like, oh, get back to the news, it's all in this video. It's all in there, right? And actually, I haven't seen loads of different bits since this uploaded. I think it does a pretty good job of rounding everything up. Takes about half an hour. Well, the Netflix stuff's about 20 minutes. But it'll have everything in there that you need if you do want that. So that's on the channel now, if anyone's after that. Okay. Ian said the problem is 175 is the US. Yeah, that's true. So we never quite know, and it's also the average. So, you know, this is where the numbers are going to get confusing, because when we talk about 1.4, 1.5, 1.7, that you're correct, that is the US average. So if they then turn around and say 60 million tuned in worldwide, that doesn't really, you know, that doesn't really give us much of an indicator, because I don't know I don't know what the normal week is. I don't know how many people tuned into Raw last week, around the world. So, this is why it might be frustrating, is what I'm saying. We might not ever be able to truly get a gauge as to how it compares to what we had before. I'm sure the dirt sheets will try and figure something out. I'm sure WrestleNomics will try and dig in and try and work something out. I can't see any way tonight is not a great night, right? It's going to be a great night, but you know how much people love the ratings and how much people love those conversations. And so just wanted to take a moment to say, I think it's going to be a bit difficult. I think it's going to be a bit tricky to have those conversations. But when a number comes out, I will be looking for the average to have doubled, really. Somewhat along those kind of ballpark. But you're absolutely right. That number would be an American number. Wayne said, do we think that The Rock will cost Roman tonight? I'm going to lean towards no. I'm going to lean towards no, because we know The Rock's going to stick around. Apparently, The Rock's going to do a promo. So if he costs Roman, and he's sticking around to do a promo, then I don't know, does that mean the Roman's going to be looking for him, surely? Which might not be a bad thing, but I'm sort of thinking it might just be a case that we get The Rock watching what happens and then reacting to what happens in his promo later. Because the other rumor is that we don't know if we're going to get The Rock at WrestleMania. In fact, word on the street is that it doesn't look like he will be at WrestleMania, or not to wrestle anyway. What I've heard and what we've said in Unseen is that we've got... So what I've heard and what it looks like is that he's got to do Moana reshoots, that live action film. So apparently there's unplanned stuff that they've got to focus on. Now, all of this could be a lie that WWE put out to throw us off the scent. But we've all heard about Cody versus Cena. We've all heard about Roman versus CM Punk being the plan for WrestleMania. So why would The Rock come in, pick a fight with Roman if it can't pay off at this year's WrestleMania? That's the thing I don't quite understand. So do we think he interrupts and costs Roman? Well, if he does, that's going to create a bigger question. Why? Why has he done it? Why has he done it? And why has he done it now? Because word on the street is he ain't wrestling at WrestleMania. And I've got to think if he's going to cost Roman, that's what you would be building towards. So, I don't know. He's down for a promo. I'm expecting a promo. Anything other than that is going to be a genuine surprise for the reason that I just said. So, I would say go into it with your expectations loose and carefree. And just sort of what will be, I think if we get our hopes set on, he's going to interrupt Roman, it's then going to lead to Rock versus Roman at WrestleMania and all this kind of stuff. Actually, the data isn't supporting that. That's not what the rumors are saying at the moment. So I think let's just watch and see and wait and see. At the moment, I'm just expecting a promo. But could it be more? Absolutely. Of course it could. Definitely. John as well. Shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate it. But appreciate the spot. I'm trying to keep an eye on Twitter as well. People keep sending bits and bobs through. TJF, thank you. Little bit of a fan with that image that we looked at just. ChatGPT guessed Raw viewership 3 to 5 live, 8 to 15 overall. So Johnny just asked ChatGPT what it thought. You can't really get much from that though, can you? Because we all know ChatGPT is far from perfect. But interesting. Thank you, Johnny. Right, Darwin, shout out to you, my friend, said, Daze, we are in an incredible timeline right now. WWE is a new company, and Triple H, head of creative. It's so enjoyable. We need to just sit back and enjoy it. What a time. Hype is effing real. This is a mini WrestleMania level. Oof, God, dude, well said. Well said. That, I mean, there's nothing I can really say. There's nothing that I can really, like, do or say that is going to communicate the excitement that I'm seeing. You know, I mean, like, you guys are just ready to explode. You guys are just like little cans of Coke that have been shook up and you're just ready to go, man. So I feel it. I'm right there with you. I know that we've still got a good few hours to go till we get to the show, so I am trying to pace myself rather than just being absolutely useless by the time the show starts. But it is, I mean, literally everywhere I turn. I mean, I just had this message come through, John. Let's effing go. What match are we most looking forward to? I mean, it is. I look in the chat, I'm getting that vibe. I look on Twitter, I'm getting that vibe. Go on other people's accounts, and they're just, you know, all bubbling away. What match am I looking forward to? The whole effing thing, mate. Honestly, all of it. I mean, I wouldn't even pull one match out because I think Solo Roman that's going to start the show is going to be very interesting. That could have massive repercussions. But then, of course, so can Punk Seth. That's going to be absolutely huge. Liv Rhea hopefully ends that feud. And if it's going to end, I'm hoping it ends on a high note. So Liv Rhea, I would love for that to, you know, be a banger to kind of end that feud on the right note. Jay Drew will be okay. You know, probably not massively hyped for that considering everything else we're getting. But genuinely, I might be even more excited for the promos than I am the matches. You know, who doesn't want to see what John Cena's got to say or who's going to interrupt him? Because whoever interrupts him is probably going to be the first feuds. A lot of people thinking it's going to be Logan that's going to interrupt. Who doesn't want to see what The Rock has got to say as well? Rumors are Triple H is going to be on the show in some fashion. Shawn Michaels is around as well. Hogan is going to be on the show. And obviously he divides opinion, but they've just entered into this partnership with him, with this Real American beer, which I would really like to try, actually. I would try that Real American beer. You know, WWE have got a bit of ownership in it now. So it's kind of in a way like the official beer of WWE. That sounds pretty good to me. So I'd like to give that a go. I don't think it's available in all states yet, but it's in a lot of states. So you'll be seeing plenty of advertisement for that tonight and in the coming years. It's a multi-year partnership. Hey, Solo Sikoa has got something to say. 2 years ago, I stood next to you. Tonight, I stand across from you. Tonight, tribal combat, the Ula Fala stays with me. So that is what Solo Sikoa has had to say about tonight. So interesting. Trenton said, I think Triple H opens the show and then we get a Travis Scott performance. Travis Scott is expected to be there tonight, and he has that WWE Hardcore Championship that was given to him at the end of 2024. TJF said, check out my live stream for a Wyatt surprise. This is just the start. So there we go. TJF has got a Wyatt surprise on their channel. Right, let's whoosh back. Wayne said, Daze, I've noticed all the WrestleManias are on Netflix. Yes, all the WrestleManias are on Netflix. And a lot of the old PLEs are. I think there's around about 40. There might even be a few bit more than that now. It is drastically down on what we had on the WWE Network. So on the WWE Network, we had all the old PLEs, we had all the Raws, all the SmackDowns, all the NXTs, we had WCW, we had ECW, we had territory footage, we had stuff from the 70s. primetime wrestling, there was superstars of wrestling, there was so much. And unfortunately, that shut down at the end of 2024. And what I would say is, I haven't missed it yet. I haven't really had too much time to miss it. But yeah, what we've got on Netflix is, you know, tiny by comparison. I would say if you do want that content, use a VPN, sign up to Peacock in America, which I still have to do, and then you'll be able to get your fix of all that good old content. But I think the truth is, for the average person that goes to work, comes back, just fancies to watch a little bit of wrestling, Royal Rumbles, WrestleManias, SummerSlams, occasional old Raws, old SmackDowns, that'll do it for them. Do you know what I mean? The average Joe, that'll do it for them. You've really got to be pretty deep down the rabbit hole. You've got to be a real, like, someone like me that is constantly looking for specific things, or someone that's so into their wrestling, it's like, you know, their main form of entertainment. You've got to be like quite extreme to, I suppose, want to go much deeper than that. So I can see why they've done it. I think this is perfectly fine for the average person. But if you are someone that misses that old content, there is a workaround, which would be get a VPN, go to America, Peacock, sign up for that, and you should have... I think someone told me there's like 11,000 shows over there. So, you know, that's pretty good, isn't it? So don't cry if you miss the network, friends. So, Wayne, shout out to you. Yep. I can't really complain, really. I think they've done a pretty good job with their selection. Adam said, I'm so excited. Let's go, Daze. Love from Wales. Wow. Shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Right, let's get back to the chat. Joy Marie, so I will get back to you, my friends. I want to try and jump into some of these other comments for a second. James said, I'm so excited. I let Trucker Ted in. Do you know what? I actually subscribed to that flipping account, you know. It cost me $20. But I'm like... yeah, if there's a show worth doing it for, it's this one, isn't it? So I just subscribed to it. I don't know. I'm still on Trucker Ted, actually. Let's see what the football talk says.
The football talk. Could Cody interrupt The Rock during his promo to pick up from where they left off? Would be amazing if we could see them two face each other before Mania. Would really boost Cody's popularity.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I love this guy. This is Trucker Ted. We found him the other day. He's like the best part of this channel now. So could Cody interrupt The Rock tonight? He could do. Anything can happen. But again, it's not going to be able to build towards a match because word on the street is that The Rock's not going to be having a match at WrestleMania. So, yeah, I'm thinking it's really hard because what are you going to use that Rock segment for? Are you just going to keep it pretty generic? Are you just going to keep it generic but with a little tease in there so that people are like, what? Or are you actually going to set something up? But I just don't know that... I can't see The Rock having a match at Royal Rumble. Certainly ain't having a match at Elimination Chamber. And word on the street is he's not having a match at WrestleMania. So what can you actually do with The Rock tonight? I don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting. But yeah, there is a chance we see those two go up against each other.
Need a nitro. It was so weird seeing one of the girls from Little Mix talking about how she loved wrestling when she was young and watching Royal Rumbles this week.
Yeah, I agree. It was a bit strange seeing the Little Mix girl talking about how she's watching wrestling now. But cool. Really, really cool to see that even celebrities are rediscovering their love for WWE.
Little right. Thinking if Becky was to attack anyone, it would be Liv, or she could cut a promo. And can we have some more videos on Unseen? They are funny.
Can we have some more videos on Unseen? I'm a slave to whatever comes out, really. So in regards to Unseen, I love doing Unseen. I mean, it's why it's such a big part of the channel and we do it every day. But genuinely, it's what I get sent. So what I get sent, or what's trending, or what's doing the rounds. I mean, I really just try to scoop up the best of what I can find. So we obviously have a WWE folder for the news, which is important. We have a community folder, which I love. And we have a fun folder where we get like all the fun bits and bobs. So yeah, I mean, I think the kind of stuff that you enjoy is probably the stuff I enjoy as well. Like the videos where superstars are being asked about their favorite things, or Meechin's doing her suspect challenge, or I think in today's, the one that dropped a few hours before the stream, we actually had Bailey and the Street Profits in a meeting with Netflix officials, and they were trying to plan the next big Netflix show, right? And they were like, yeah, and then we can use a chair, and we could like climb up a cage, and we could set them on fire. And like, you've got these Netflix officials like, no, we were thinking they could live happily ever after, actually. And it was like a really fun kind of meeting of clashing of worlds. I enjoyed that video as well. So I completely agree with you. That stuff is amongst the stuff that I really enjoy as well. But I am just a slave to really what's out there. So if you see anything good, tag me in it. And there's always a chance it'll make it into Unseen. Hannah,
Daze, a massive show on deck for tonight. As you can say to her future kids that you saw the first Netflix episode. So massive shout out to you, Daze, for a big show.
Hannah, shout out to you. I think it struggled with WWE. I think that's why it went Hannah. I don't think it could cope with WWE. So there we go. Right, let me get back to Joy Maurice. Joy Maurice, shout out to you, my friends. Can I get it to say your name? I'm going to. Everyone wants Trucker Ted to read out their messages now. Let me see if I can get that there. Here we go. Oh. Copy. Paste. Go.
Joy Maurice. Sad that Philippines isn't included in the list of countries that could watch Raw or SmackDown on Netflix. Hoping Netflix will add Philippines soon.
Where do you watch it, buds? So is it just on your TV, like as normal? Where? Cause you must get it, surely. You could always VPN, of course. You could always VPN. So I don't know if that's an option for you. But if you VPN over to like the UK Netflix, I mean, that'll really serve you well, because not only do we get Raw, but we get SmackDown and NXT and a little bit of back catalogue. Really, subscribing to the UK Netflix, I would massively recommend it to everybody, because we get Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Obviously, it's Netflix, so it's got all the Netflix shows. Netflix can differ from country to country, but I think this is a pretty good way of getting your WWE fix. So, yeah, VPNing and subscribing. And plus also, have you heard the news? International viewers won't go to commercial breaks. So when you lot in America go to commercial, we'll get like exclusive interviews, or the match will continue for us. I don't think you're going to miss out on anything seismic. I don't think you're missing out on anything huge, but you are going to miss out on the odd little bit and bob, to be honest, the odd little thing. Junk Wax.
Hello, Daze. Finally made my first live.
Yeah, Junk Wax obsessed. Shout out to you, buds. Welcome to your first live. Yeah, it's lovely to start a bit earlier and have a few people around that maybe don't normally join us. So hello to everyone that's around.
What a time to be a wrestling fan. We are blessed, running on energy drinks and Duracell batteries LFG.
Oh, he did LFG. Very good. Moldy Spoon. I did put your name in, but because it's all in one go, I think he probably went, I can't. I think he looked at it and went, I don't know what that is, and just gave up. It doesn't take much to confuse Trucker Ted, to be honest. So, Moldy, I hope you're well, my friends. I agree. Running on energy drinks. Miss Clown said, Daze, what WWE boxers do you have on? I'm not wearing any pants whatsoever. Edward, shout out to you, buds. I'll get Trucker Ted to read your thing. God, this is great.
Hello, Daze. I'm so hyped for tonight's show. Gonna be a banger. But my question to you is, what is one thing in this new era you don't want to see, and one thing from old era you do want to see?
Old era? One thing from old era. We actually did a bit of an opinions video on the second channel about things that we don't like about modern wrestling. I think, like, the thing that probably winds me up, well, there's a few things that wind me up, but one of them is tape shows, of course. I hate tape shows because of the spoilers. So, if we're going to be live on Netflix, I've got the ability to go live whenever, right? So that's great for us. Not so great for our American friends, because there will be a few occasions on the road to WrestleMania where we're going to be in Europe. That means the show's going to air earlier, and some of you might still be at work, might still be at school, and I can understand that being very, very frustrating. It's obviously very frustrating for me because it means part of our community won't be able to join us. But the alternative is that they do a tape show, and we all know the kind of drama that can happen with a tape show. Not only can spoilers come out, and so by the time you watch the show, the surprises are ruined, but also we can be out of sync. So in the UK, we can get the tape show without adverts, and in America, you still get the adverts. And so that means we're watching the show at different places at different times, and it's just, it's horrible. So, yeah, easily for me, in this era, this new era, I'm really looking for tape shows to, get down to a minimum. I do understand that around Christmas, Thanksgiving, maybe Easter, like the week of, those shows might need to be taped. Like I've said before, I'm not heartless. I understand people need to see their families at key times in the year. But there was a few occasions where we did it in 2024 and there was no holidays around. I think they did it for travel reasons, and I think they should fix that. And it looks like they sort of have, really, if you look at what they're doing now on the road to WrestleMania. I think there has been a bit of a fix there. But, yeah, tape shows for me have been a big, big frustration. And what was your other bit? What don't you want to see? And one thing from the old era you do want to see. Something from an old era that I do want to see. I sort of feel like the product's got better. I'm trying to think of anything in the past that we've left behind that we don't have now. Do you know, a real stupid one? I really like interviews and the way they used to be done compared to how they're done now. I feel like we do too many interviews. Either, Jackie Redmond, Kathy Kelly backstage doing a thing backstage, or it's the talent in the ring. And that's pretty much it. If I think back to the old eras, you used to have that platform, which was in front of the crowds. And so you would do like Mean Gene doing it, and you'd have the crowd behind them. We're actually getting a little glimpse of that at the moment. Do you remember I was talking about how there's going to be exclusive interviews that are going to happen that the international audience will see, but our American friends won't see? That's one of the things we could get. We could get the talent standing in the crowds, being interviewed, and it could feel a little different to the other interviews we tend to see. I do think, like, when I think back to early 90s, they used to be backstage in the locker room, and I never knew if that was a real locker room or if it was like a set that travelled with them? I'd love to know the answer to that. I feel like it was always the same looking locker room. Sometimes they stood in front of a graphic, normally blue, with some strips, and then it had like a SummerSlam sign or a Royal Rumble sign or something like that. Sometimes we did that, but sometimes we were in a locker room. Lockers were like that thin, really thin lockers in the background, a payphone on the wall, wooden benches and all this kind of stuff. Like sometimes we was in a space like that. I don't really feel, I mean, rarely do we ever do interviews in locker rooms now, to be honest. Sometimes we go into Roman's dressing room. Occasionally we could go into a locker room, but it's not an interview. It's normally we're just perving on people having a conversation. So yeah, I think I'd like to mix up the interview locations. I think I'd like to find, a chat show as well, I kind of feel like we've got the Grayson Waller effect, and I think that's about it, isn't it? Sometimes we might get a KO show, but do you remember when we had Piper's Pit? Do you remember when we had, like, a Moment of Bliss? Or Ding Dong Hello, which was Bayley's, Miz TV? And don't get me wrong, not all of that was brilliant, but I think the way that we deliver the promo, like the location of it, that's something that I would like to just be looked at. I don't think it's a big problem. I'm not saying there's like a massive issue there, but I think that's something that could be looked at. That's something we could be like, are we really getting the most out of this? Could we do something a bit different? I feel like we're mixing up the cameras. We're mixing up the different shots. We're mixing up the entrance stage. I feel like we're mixing up the commentary team. We're mixing up like LED lights and all this kind of stuff. There's so much stuff that's evolving and we're changing. And I just don't know that we've really done much with where we do the interviews. I don't really feel like we've really mixed that up very much, and I'd like to see them just have a look at it and see, like, could there be a bit of a change there? Could we do something else? Could we do something fresh? Don't know. Yeah, something like that. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Cadet said, is Seth going to turn heel tonight? Is Seth turning heel? Is Seth turning heel? I don't think so. He could do. I'm not expecting it, but he could do. Let's go with that. Right. Jeff, shout out to you. I'm going to try a different voice. I'm going to use Sharon. See what Sharon sounds like.
Jeff Larischel. Hi Daze. I'm hyped for Raw. I signed up for Netflix and got the basic membership. I hope it plays good. I'm new to Netflix.
It should do. I genuinely don't think you're going to have any problems, to be honest. There was some issues when they did Mike Tyson against Jake Paul, but that was such crazy viewership. I wouldn't worry about it. I think you're going to be absolutely fine. Welcome.
Roy Farmer. I am so happy that Tessa Blanchard resigned with me. I get to watch the best female in the world, Tessa Blanchard.
Roy, shout out to you, buds. Obviously, we won't have Tessa tonight. I don't actually know what's happening with that situation with Tessa. I know she came back on a show, but you're saying she's properly like back and re-signed, is she? Interesting.
Robbie Fisk. How's it going, Daze? Absolutely buzzing for tonight. Feels like a WrestleMania. It's gonna be a special night.
I'll tell you what. It's quite nice hearing her voice say it's going to be a special night, isn't it, eh? Sharon, you little flirt. Right. We got Mr. Hensey.
Robbie Fisk. How's it going, Daze? Absolutely buzzing for tonight. Feels like a WrestleMania. It's gonna be a special night.
It played Robbie's again. It just will not play William Hence's, which is understandable, to be honest.
Daze never played one of my Trucker Ted comments. Lamau.
William, shout out to you. Connor. I do like these longer comments. I can just copy and paste them. So, Connor Rigby, shout out to you, buds.
Connor Rigby. Days 4 surprises for Rock at WWE Raw Netflix helps Solo defeat Roman Reigns. He challenges Cody and Cody at WrestleMania 41, confronts John Cena, and Rock attacks both Roman and Solo.
God, she struggles a bit, doesn't she? There was a few words there that she mispronounced.
Kim's Trains aka Nick Butcher. They could do an interview whilst abseiling down the side of the building, or parachuting out of a plane. It would certainly be interesting to see Jackie, Kathy and Byron in those circumstances.
Funny you should say that. They did that. So when we went to Saudi Arabia, they actually had Jackie and... No, was it Jackie? It was Chelsea and Kathy, I think. They went to the top of this building, they strapped him in a harness, and they leant over the sides. And she was doing a chat with her. She was doing a chat with Chelsea as she was leaning, and she was, like, really nervous. They were both nervous. But, so they've actually done something along those lines. Obviously, that's just a one-off situation, though, isn't it? I don't like Sharon. Sharon sucks. That's what I've flipping learnt. What's in plus? 90 languages. It's just a load of boomers, really. Community voices. I do like Trucker Ted. It's hard to beat Trucker Ted, isn't it? It's hard to beat Trucker Ted. Oh, there's one here that's Swedish. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Stephen, I hope this is a good comment because we're going to hear it in Swedish. Not actually Swedish, but... Here we go.
Stephen Latimer.
Thought it was a woman.
Days, this is a very historic night for we. Over the years, we have watched, not just we, how the future changes since the 90s and 80s. I saw the intro for Raw, and I'm so proud to be a fan.
Oh my God, Stephen, is that what you sound like? Oh, Stephen, you're dull. You need to get more exciting, Stephen. We're not keeping him. He sucks. I think we hit the big time with Trucker Ted, and really since then it's been downhill. Calvin, shout out to you, buds. I've changed now. I think I've gone South African.
Calvin Houston. Hopefully everyone is featured on this Netflix debut. I hated that some superstars were missing from SmackDown.
He sounds all right, actually. I don't hate him. That's all right. Right. Matt James, shout out to you, buds. This is probably saving my voice quite a bit, you know.
Matt Jamies, 89.
Jamies.
Hey, love the videos. First time live viewer. I personally think they should bring back Punk's Afi theme, nodding back to the Ring of Honor days of Punk and Tyler Black.
Yeah, that would be really fun. They did that in AEW, didn't they? Pretty sure they did it in AEW. So, yeah, I agree with you. That would be really, really fun. I'd like to see that as well. Whether they do that, I mean, I don't know that they'll do it tonight, but yeah, that would be good. Hannah said we need a Tony Khan AI. Oh my God, you're right, we do. Imagine Tony Khan reading out our messages.
Days, it's finally here. How are you, bud? Thank you and the community for all your comments on my daughter's videos. Natalia actually responded also.
Awesome. Yeah, we did a members video. So I say to the members, like, tag me in a certain place if you want me to do like a Days Reacts thing. And Fitzy actually sent over a video, which I ended up retweeting last night onto the social media channels. And it was amazing. It was behind the scenes footage of Fitzy's daughter Make-A-Wish visit to WWE. You see Chelsea, Cody, Triple H, all proper behind the scenes footage. Like, this is not shot by WWE. This is like phone cam footage of Triple H and Cody, and you can even hear the odd little conversation that people had. Nothing too juicy, but I thought it was absolutely incredible. And I said as much in that video. And so, yeah, that's on the members thing. What I will do is I will take it out of that members thing once, like, you know, next week probably, and I'll put it up on the Clips channel as its own things and share it so that more people can see it. But I kind of like the fact that it's a nice little thing for the members. I've retweeted it, as I said, on Twitter anyway. But, oh, brilliant. Yeah, I'll try and get to that when I can. But I hope that Natalia had a fantastic time. It was brilliant. That clip I thought was fantastic. Okay, where are we? What's the latest news? Let's just do a quick walk, shall we? Is Undertaker confirmed? I don't think anything's confirmed. Nothing confirmed. But the hype is real. There is a chance. We've been saying on Unseen for a while that there's a chance. Wendy Lucho, The Rock is currently listed as opening WWE. Ooh. So does that mean his promo would actually... They said that, I suppose Roman Solo can open Raw, but it can be the match that opens Raw. So are we actually going to open the show with The Rock and then go to the first match? I thought we were opening the show with the match. Because I mean, Roman Reigns against Solo is such a big thing. Oh, that's very interesting, isn't it? That is very interesting. John Cena's look ahead at tonight. Here he is, look. Imagine getting one of them.
Is Capolino still running that joint? Love that guy.
Oh, imagine if you was Capolino after what Cena just said.
Is Capolino still running that joint? Love that guy.
Love that guy. Oh my God, if I was Capolino, I'd be thrilled. Imagine if you get one of those signed John Cena things, because that is, you know, the farewell is now. Like, the time is up type thing. Like, that is very specific from 2025. Like, if you're a Cena fan, you're definitely going to want one of those. So yeah, big news. The Rock apparently is going to be opening the show. Jamie said, Daze, this is going to be the first Raw I've watched since 2006. Oh my God. Can't wait for tonight. Do we think that Punk will defeat Seth, or will there be shenanigans? I don't know that there'll be shenanigans in that match. I hope there isn't, actually, because I hope that it's a pretty straightforward thing, unless it's going to be somewhat massive, like some NXT talent is going to help Punk and Punk turns heel and now he's got a new faction. Like, you know, if it's going to be somewhat massive like that, then I'll take it. Of course I will. But no, I'm not really expecting shenanigans. I'm thinking it's just going to be a proper... I think they're going to treat this like they would WrestleMania. You do get the odd shenanigans at WrestleMania, but equally they treat things pretty down the line as well at times. So I'm thinking pretty straightforward. Johnny said Stephanie McMahon is here. There she is with her twin. Look at that. That is quite the jacket that Kofi is wearing. That can go into Raw Hour 1. People will want to see what Steph's... Look at that. He's got the joke. He's got the jacket. She's got the bag. Wilds. They go back. I mean, think about how long these two have known each other. You don't really think about that, do you? When you think about Steph, you don't really think about Kofi. But Kofi's been around so long that, like, how many conversations, how many times must these two have bumped into each other? Crazy. They've accidentally turned on the camera and The Undertaker was shown on the big screen to everyone waiting outside. What? They've botched. They've accidentally turned a camera on. We know he's there. He is there. So we know that The Undertaker is there. But, oh, mate, they might have just botched. There might have been a botch. Live now. God only knows what I was talking about at that point. Tonight, WWE enters the Netflix era. Ooh, the Netflix era.
Tonight, a new era of WWE begins. Two of the biggest stars in the WWE universe. Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley. Best friends, now bitter enemies, will tear each other apart because only one will start this new era as Women's World Champion. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, a match you thought would never happen. A rebel, a revolutionary, and a decade of bad blood. Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa. The battle for the historic Ulafala. Their family, their legacy, their pride on the line. There could be only one tribal chief and only one way to decide who it is. Tribal combat. And tonight, the farewell tour of one of WWE's biggest icons ever begins. The 16-time WWE champion, John Cena. This is Raw. This is a new era. This is the Netflix era. And we are live tonight. Are you ready?
The hype is real. Oh my god. That was pretty sick, wasn't it? Triple H just giving us a breakdown of what we can expect from the show tonight. And the hype is real. That's all I can say, really. Right. What's this? Adam Pearson said, "Dear Triple H, I was badly bullied at school. My whole world felt cold, lonely, and very unjust. But wrestling helped get me through. A community of misfits out on the fringe who knew that it was okay to not be okay. Wrestling literally saved my life. Good luck in this new era, and thank you." Triple H actually responded, "Thank you, my friend. You don't live on the fringe. You're the center of our universe. Let's have some fun tonight." Whoa, my God. Dude's a poet. Dude's a flipping poet. It's a pretty sick response, isn't it? My response would have been, "No worries, bud. Have a good time." Hope you have fun. Jeez. It wouldn't be anything as poetic as what he just managed to come up with. That was very good. Very good from Triple H. Right. Alan, shout out to you, said, "Happy Netflix Day days. The hype is real. The hype is real, my friend." Yes. Metal Mama, shout out to you. Same with Jazz as well. Appreciate it, buds. Yeah, this Undertaker story seems to have got some traction. And, yeah, that Triple H thing is amazing. I'm guessing that's what Metal Mama sent me. Is it? Oh, that one. Right. It's just non-stop, honestly. It's Kaz. Shout out to you, buds. Join the convo with the Daze community for the first Raw on Netflix. Let's go, man. Look at us. Boomering away like the boomers that we are. Carl said you missed my super chat. Well, do you know what, Carl? I'm going to get to it right now. Let's go back over. Well, I've got a few lined up, actually. Carl, shout out to you. Let's get, I don't even know. Oh, is it our South African friend? Carl and Dawn.
Hello, Daze. Raw is a few miles from my house. Still can't go. Dawn lock Edge under the stairs. Lol.
Oh, Dawn is locked under the stairs. Is Dawn locked under the stairs, or has she locked Edge under the stairs? Because that would explain why we've got Cope running around in AEW, if that's what she's done, right? So, can you ask Dawn what she's up to, please? Because we could do with Edge being, well, you know, AEW could. Dylan
Long. Daze, do you fear that stuff will be rushed tonight with everything planned? Undertaker is rumped tonight. How do you think he'll be worked in?
Well, I think if Undertaker is on the show, we know he's there, right? It was reported earlier that he was going to be in the building, but we just didn't know if he'd be actually on the show. But obviously now people are saying there's a leaked image doing the rounds that we just saw. And I don't know. Is he going to be on the show? I think there's a good chance. But equally, he could just be there, you know, having a good time, catching up with friends and all that stuff. So I think there's a good chance we get him. But then I've been saying for a long time that I think he'll be on this show, because I heard ages ago that they were looking to get him onto this show, right? So actually in Unseen, he's been mentioned quite a bit. But yeah, Undertaker, I think if he is, I think what we'll see is just a little moment. It'll just be him coming out and kicking it off, you know, just like, you know, this is what we're all about, Netflix, all that sort of stuff. So that would be my guess, right? If we were going to get something from him, I wouldn't expect anything that's going to set up any matches or any feuds. I mean, those days I think are gone. So it would just have to be, you know, so excited to be here. Never know when I'm going to show up or where WWE are going to show up, and, you know, let's take some more souls, dig some more holes, kind of, you know, those kind of throwaway promos he does. Dylan?
Dazed, you missed my super chat earlier.
I'm always on it, mate. We're spinning plates. Sometimes you can't get to every plate straight away, but we get to them eventually. So, Dylan, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I think if we get the Undertaker, I think it'll be one of those kind of throwaway promos.
Austin. Daze, what do you think of Cena winning the IC, then a feud with Ludwig and Gunther? Ludwig wins IC and Cena WHC at WM41.
So Cena winning the Intercontinental would be great. I wouldn't necessarily... that's not really what I'm too engaged with. I don't mind it. I mean, it gives him the Grand Slam, but I don't really care about the Grand Slam. You don't really see anyone talking too much about the Grand Slam. The Grand Slam is when you win like a world title, mid-card title, tag team title. But it's one of those honours that's, I think, quite far down the list. I don't feel like... I mean, I don't think Undertaker ever got a Grand Slam, because Undertaker never got a mid-card title. So, like, I don't know, does that mean that we look at Undertaker as not being as great? To me, it just doesn't mean anything. So I'm really not bothered by the IC title and Cena being around it. I don't feel like he needs it, to be honest. If he gets it, that's fine. I won't be down on it. I'd like to see him against Braun. So if he gets it, no problem whatsoever. But I don't need him to have it. I do need him to get 17, though. I would love for him to get 17. There is an argument of like, oh, Cena's a bit too old. Like, why do we want Cena to get number 17? It should be about the kids. But the point I've made before is, if ever someone is going to beat that record of having 17 world championships, you're going to be old. There isn't anyone young that's going to be able to achieve that, because you've got to win and lose the title like 15, 16 times. So how are you going to do that in a very quick space of time? You know, Ric Flair and John Cena are the only two that are at that level, right? Like, in order to get to that level, you know, the next one that's coming up is Randy Orton, right? Who's on like 14 or something. So I know that Charlotte has managed to get quite a lot, but the women's division, when she was getting it, was like 6 women, you know? I mean, it was just not a very tough division. So Charlotte is a bit of an exception, because the women's division was a bit of an exception. But for the guys, how's anyone going to get to that number quickly? They're not. So for me, the argument of like, why should we give that moment to Cena when he's so old? I feel like you're always going to have that argument when it comes to breaking this record. So yeah, I would do 17. So to be perfectly truthful, I'm not too worried about the IC title, but I would like to see him get the World Heavyweight title. Right, Kian says, let's go. It's Raw on Netflix, and I am watching it tonight. Well, I would hope you are, my friends. I would hope that every wrestling fan is tuned in tonight, because this very much is the show to watch. The Rock is going to open up the show tonight. Did you see this? Looks like the next target could be DIY. If it's true, Candice gets dragged into it. Did I see what? Joe Gacy, Mamas and the Poppers, California Dreamin'. Why are we thinking the Gargano way? I don't know what that is. What is that? Let's have a look. Let's go over. Why does it say the Gargano way? Is that something someone else has added after? I don't want that. I want to go to, I'm just going to Joe Gacy's Instagram. I just want to have a look at something. Someone sent me a picture which has got the Gargano. Oh, it does? Why does that say the Gargano way on it? Why does it say that? Could it be that that's the person that has taken the picture? Could it be that this picture was taken by the Gargano way and Joe Gacy is just retweeting it? I've got people going, could this be an indicator we're going to go after DIY? Because it says the Gargano way. This is Joe Gacy's Instagram. No, my honest answer is that I think that the Gargano way is responsible for taking the picture. That's my honest answer. And I think that Joe Gacy has just retweeted it out. I'm going to respond. I think the Gargano way... Oh, stupid caps. I think the Gargano way took the picture, hence why it's on the image. I don't think the Wire 6 are focused on DIY yet. Rumours are it'll be Judgment Day next. So Judgment Day expected to be next. I think we will get to DIY, but I don't think that's an indicator that it's them next, you know. Hulk Hogan has arrived for Raw in a MAGA Powers t-shirt. Not available on WWE Shop. I gotta tell you, I don't really like that. Nothing to do with Trump or anything, but I just sort of think, don't bring politics into wrestling. Like, I know that, like, I just sort of feel like there's going to be a lot of people that really don't agree with Donald Trump, and they don't want the distraction of looking at how, I'm sure he'll be made to change it. I'll be very, very surprised if he wears that on the show. I'm sure this is just what he's travelled in. But, like, there's a lot of people that don't agree with the Republican policies equally, because I know there's a lot of people watching. There's a lot of people that don't agree with the Democratic policies, right? This isn't a political statement. It's fact that there are clearly two groups, probably 3 or 4 groups of people with very different political beliefs. I really don't think it's wise to be introducing those to the show. So, I don't know. Did he need to travel in that? I don't know. Oh, this boomer. Not Lexi said, are we ready? Join up with the Wrestling Daze. We're just getting ready for Raw and we're chatting about wrestling or whatever. Oh, mate, we just go anywhere, don't we? We'll talk about whatever. LD said, do we think Becky returns tonight? Yes. During Seth Punk? No. Do you think we could see AJ show up? Oh, during Seth Punk will we see AJ? That would be sick, to be honest. I think that WWE desperately want AJ, but AJ is being very coy about it all. I mean, we've just gone the whole of 2024 without her. You know, if you think Punk came back at the end of 2023, the idea of not having AJ at all in 2024, you know, there was probably a chance that she would show up at some point. Of course, Punk had his injury. We don't know how that affected things, but are we going to go 2025 without seeing AJ Lee? I've got to think we see her at some point. I've got to think we get AJ Lee at some point in 2025. So can't say it'll be tonight. I don't even think it should be tonight, to be honest, because I think what might be fun is if you had, say, Seth turn heel and Becky came back as a heel and they are attacking Punk, you will then get people wanting AJ Lee. And actually, you could ride that for a few weeks, probably until Rumble. And then at the Rumble, you've got Becky in the ring, and then AJ's music hits. She comes running down. She goes after Becky. I don't feel like you need to put everything into the same show. So there's been no word of AJ returning. So first of all, I would say we haven't heard anything. That's never a good sign. Then do we need everything tonight? I would say no. I'd say we know we're getting Becky, but what if Becky helps Seth? Becky and Seth are heels. That will then start the conversation of, oh my God, do you think they could bring AJ Lee back? And maybe we do that either next week or at the Rumble. I think I'd do the Rumble, you know. Could you imagine that pop when we count down and like AJ's music hits and Becky's in the ring? Could you imagine that? That would be incredible. But of course, word on the street is currently CM Punk Roman Reigns for WrestleMania. So I suppose you could do AJ against Becky, but AJ's been away for so long, I would think she would want to do a tag match. You know, Rock came back and did a tag match, didn't he, at WrestleMania 40. I don't know that AJ would want to come back and do a singles match. I would think that she would want to come back and do some sort of tag, ideally the mixed tag that we're talking about. So, I don't know. I'm going to lean towards no for AJ tonight. But, oh my God, honestly, so much could happen. I mean, you just don't know, do you? I am at the point where I just don't think I can keep up with all these messages that are coming through now. Every time I go on, look, none of these have been liked. I'm up to here. But even these, some of these haven't been liked either, so I think it's starting to get away from me now. Right, let's go back over. So, a little bit of a fan, gifting 5 Wrestling Daze memberships. Really appreciate the support, my friends. Really appreciate the support. As said before, that's so kind. Mr. Rotella, hello. Shout out to you, buds. Said Bally ho to all the randoms joining. I don't always get to watch wrestling, but when I do, I like to watch it with Daze. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well. I hope the Dome is doing well. Mr. Rotella covering all the major movements and even the minor movements in the political worlds over on Rumble. And I popped over there a few times, actually. I watched a few of Mr. Rotella's streams as the presidential race was heating up. And I went over and caught a bit on election night as well. So if you're after politics from a Republican point of view, then Mr. Rotella is an excellent watch. An excellent watch. I don't have a lean, as I've said so many times. I like to just kind of stay neutral, really. I mean, to me, it's not my fight, is it? Whatever America is doing with Republicans and Democrats, it's just not my bag. It's nothing to do with me. It kind of is, but it isn't. As long as whoever is in power treats the UK well, I'm a happy boy. Yeah. As long as you treat us right, because we're so precious, we're basically an antique. So we've got to be looked after. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, my friends. I hope you're excited for what promises to be a very, very exciting episode of Raw. We've actually been live for an hour and a half. We've only got less than an hour and a half to go now. It's getting closer, kids. It's getting closer. Aaron said, finally, I can watch all of WWE on my bedroom TV. Yay. Let's go. Aaron is living like a king. Shout out to you, buds. Brandon said The Rock is coming to take the Ulafala himself. He's going to cost Roman the match, and he will start a Mania feuds. Do you think so? Do you think so? Do you think it'll start a Mania feuds? Word on the street is that he won't be competing at Mania, but the streets have lied to us before. So, you know, I don't know how much we can listen to the streets. But yeah, I'm very interested to see what's going to happen with The Rock. I think that's going to be an absolutely massive, monumental moment on tonight's show, and word on the street is The Rock is going to open the show tonight. So if you are just joining us, The Rock is expected to open the show, and the first match tonight is expected to be Roman Reigns against Solo Sikoa. So we're going very bloodline heavy at the start of Raw. Right, Tony, shout out to you, looking a bit glum. Look at that, with a black eye. She got murked by Barry. Mombi said, I've got a black eye, but I'm ready for Raw on Netflix. Baby Barry, there he is, look, is just catching a nap to get ready. He's got the right plan. It's what we all should be doing. Why did you have to put the camera so close to his face? Hey, what are you doing that for? Do you know what I mean? He's trying to have a nap. Flipping need a camera right here, does he? Come on. Come on. You've still got your Christmas decorations up, yeah? Yeah? I don't know when they're meant to come down. They say the 12 days of Christmas, don't they? But is that 12 days after? Ours are down. Ours are already down. So you've still got your Christmas decorations up. You've managed to give yourself a black eye. Right? I can't remember what you said it was. Cat, something like that. Yeah? Probably Barry. And then you've gone and shoved the camera right in his face. Poor kids. Poor kids. Come on. Daze, I think AEW are going to be taken over tonight in the ratings. Sorry, you have lost the ratings. Ipswich Town to stay up, says Stephen. Stephen, shout out to you. Metal Mama, shout out to you. Dawn Knight said, Daze, the channel is getting a bit too interactive now. I miss the gritty days when we didn't matter. Oh, those days are still here now. But what I'm doing is I'm putting up a facade where I'm making it seem like I care for the new people. The old boomers in the community all know that all of this is a lie, right? You know it's a lie, but there's new people around. There's new people around tonight, so we've got to make them feel like this is what we normally do, you know? Rather than just ignore you for 2 hours. I've got to make them believe that this is what a normal stream's like, so... Let's go. Let's flip in go. Right, let me do that. Go down. Undercover Manager! Shout out to you. It's been a while since I've had some boomer read out a message for me. Who should we have? Shall we have an Indian man? Yes! Why not? Let's work our way through all these voices we've got access to. Take it away.
Undercover Manager. Love that Daze has pulled out the good t-shirt for the first Raw on Netflix. Must be a special occasion. Bud Ha, I hope you well enjoy the show. Also, anyone use Fire Stick? Know if it will be on there.
There we go. Has anyone got a Fire Stick? Do you know if it'll be on there? Undercover Manager, not what I thought that you would sound like, to be honest. But love it all the same. Does anyone know if it works on a Fire Stick? Guys, we're after illegal information, if anyone's got any illegal information. Oh my god, should we find out what Wrestle with Andy sounds like? Let's have a look and see what Wrestle with Andy sounds like, shall we? Oh, stay in mute. Stay in mute. Refuses to talk.
Wrestle with Andy. Days I'm going to Bristol later in the week. What's the best places to go?
Ah, there we go. That's what Wrestle with Andy sounds like. Apparently that name, you know, was Lovebug. Lovebug. Because that's how I see you. I see you as my Lovebug. I don't know, mate. I've only ever been once. I've only ever been to Bristol once, and there was some really great bars down by the dock, some really nice pubs and whatnot, and there was a brilliant like museum. When I went, they were doing a whole Banksy exhibition. But I didn't get a chance to go in. I could see it from the outside and it looked awesome. I don't know what's showing there now though, but I think there's a lot of like culture in Bristol, and there's a lot of Bankses dotted around as well. So yeah, I would make sure that you get on the internet and have a good look at like places you need to go to, because I think there is plenty to do in Bristol. We might even have someone from Bristol joining us. Is there anyone from Bristol joining us? Is there anyone that can help wrestle with Andy? I think he's on the run from the police. So if anyone can help him out. There's so many, but they all sound really dull. There was one that was called Interviewer, and I was kind of interested in Interviewer. There's Harmony. Oh, should we try Harmony? Star. Oh, we'll try Harmony. Dr. Luchalala, you're Harmony. Let's see what Dr. Luchalala's saying. I'm in Colchester, if that helps. I don't think that's close, is it? Isn't that over the other sides? I think you're the wrong side of the country, to be honest, buds. Lord Geograph, hello, shout out to you.
Rick Shaw, don't they have a huge dynasty like he has 3 sons, doesn't he? Like Silver King or something.
Dr. Luchalala, I feel like I've walked in mid-conversation there. James, shout out to you. Let's see what James has got to say. I can't see it ever going wrong getting a James Chadwick comment. I'm sure this is going to be absolutely perfect. Here we go. James Chadwick, shout out to you. What time are we on? Got an hour.
If me and William was on this channel proper like Daze, this shit would be banned from YouTube faster than someone runs away from a Diddy party.
James, thank you. James, you've got like a really serious, deep voice, which is not what I was expecting. Honestly. Crazy. What channel is Raw on, said Born Blue. If you've not heard, it's on Netflix. Netflix, my friend. Sweet Chin Wrestling, hello. Yeah, Sweet Chin Wrestling. I was very disappointed to hear that your channel or account had been blocked, so I'm guessing this is your second one. Let's see what Sweet Chin's got to say.
Sweet Chin Wrestling. Thank you for the unseens. I absolutely love them and watch them all every day. I appreciate your hard work and dedication in everything you do.
Oh my god, thank you so much. This is like a love-in. I don't like it. Sweet Chin Wrestling, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words. LS Dub said, if anyone hasn't yet seen Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd from Wrestle Dynasty, go and do it. LS Dub, what are you talking about? Non-WWE things for?
LS Bub, you suck, loser.
Oh, I didn't read it right. It said LS Dub sucks, loser. Yeah, coming on here, talk about things that aren't WWE. No wonder you ever got any friends. Sweet Chin, chat out to you.
Sweet Chin Wrestling. Yep, I finally worked it out. Couldn't go on not being here. I love this channel and chat too much.
Let's go. Let's go. Maka said, Daze, does Rhea win the title tonight to end the feud once and for all? I don't think that we're going to get a title change. I think that we'll find a way for Liv keeping that title. That might disappoint people, but I think Rhea doesn't need the belt, honestly. I think Rhea is someone she could main event WrestleMania. I mean, she could win a Rumble, win Elimination Chamber. She could be in a feud and still find a way of main event in WrestleMania. She is one of their big stars. So for me, the title is probably better on Liv, because I know people don't love Liv. I know there's people that aren't crazy about Liv, but Liv, I think, needs that belt more than Rhea does. And actually, it's undeniable that Liv's just had her best year in 2024. If you take that title away from her, I don't know how the rest of 2025 goes for Liv. So for me personally, I would keep the belt on Liv. They could change it. I mean, anyone can win, of course. So, I mean, it could change. But prediction-wise, I'm saying Liv wins. And actually, you lot really think Roman Reigns is going to get the better of Solo. 83% of you have got Roman Reigns victorious tonight. So 83% of you think that Roman Reigns gets the win. Only 17% think it'll be Solo Sikoa, and that's coming up to nearly 3,000 votes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, I don't know how many likes we're on, but always trying to get more likes. This is really a show that we should be hitting 1,000 likes on. So, yeah, if you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. And obviously, this is a massive, massive stream. So, definitely looking for some likes tonight. Let's see what Denise has got to say. Denise, you're going to sound a little bit deep, love. Nothing personal.
Denise Fisher. Been watching old Wrestling Daze from 7 years ago. You opening boxes, very funny. You have come a long way, babe. I need a Wrestling Daze shirt.
Yeah, merch is something which probably does need to... I've been asked so many times. I get asked a lot for Wrestling Daze beanies and stuff along those lines, but I don't know, my focus has just been on so many other things recently. What with, obviously... this tonight with Netflix, but also starting some of the other channels that we've done in recent weeks, really, you know, trying to find a way forward with some shorts. And it's just one of those that always is kind of on the list, but always kind of finds its way falling down the list, if you will, of priorities. So it's one of those. I'm sure we'll get to it at some point, but just not quite there at the moment. So Denise, shout out to you, my friends. Daze, a trucker hat would go hard, said Alex. That is true, actually, Alex. That's a really good point. That is a really good point. Lord Shiograth, shout out to you. I'm going to get... have they got an Alexa Bliss voice for Lord Shiograth? Abby. I'm going to use Abby. I don't think it'll sound like Abby the Witch, but it's the closest I can get, because Lord Shiograth loves... Alexa and the Wyatt Six and all of this stuff. So, Lord, shout out to you, buds. Here's Lord.
Looking forward to seeing that goth guy lose to Liv tonight. Although I'm not a fan of mixed singles matches.
Aww. Lord, shout out to you. God, you sound lovely. You sound so innocent. Dots Luchalala, shout out to you, bud. Marco said Roman Reigns is gonna whoop Solo's ass tonight. He's gonna beat him like Rey Mysterio whooped Dominic Mysterio. B93 channel, B93 channel says Daze, do we think that there'll be a new women's champion tonight? I don't think so. I think they'll keep going with Liv. There's lots of outside interference that can happen. Obviously, Raquel can get involved. Judgment Day can get involved. I'm thinking that you keep going with Liv because it's working well for her. So I'm thinking that we keep going with her. Absolutely, we could pivot. Absolutely, right? But I'm thinking it's Liv that gets it, personally. Do you know what? I feel like we've done Roman and Rock, and I don't think that's going to change much. So people seem to be really interested. Who leaves as champion? Let's see. Who do you think leaves as champion? Is it going to be Liv Morgan, or is it going to be Rhea blooming Ripley? Here we go. What's this? I heard you, East Coast. Coming to New York soon. So AJ Lee is going to be at a fan convention doing some autograph signings. So just something to be aware of. Right, I don't care as long as the feud just ends tonight, said Dr. Luchalala. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think a lot of people would agree. Kelly the Wise Lady! Let's see what Kelly the Wise Lady is saying. Oh my god, the chat's moving so fast I can't even copy Kelly the Wise Lady's chat. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh, now I've pinned your message. Don't want to do that. You don't deserve that. Right, here we go. Boom. Kelly.
Come on, guys, go like the stream. Do not click the heart. That will not give a like a need to go, and click the thumbs up.
Yeah, well said. Don't bother clicking the heart in the chat. It does nothing. It's flipping useless. It's just a waste of your time and a waste of mine. But the thumb, yeah, click that. Give that a click. Yeah. That's what all the cool kids are doing. Yeah. Right. No, see, every time you say that, more people click the heart. Oh, my God. Honestly. You boomers. Opulus Travels.
Opulus Travels. This has to be the best birthday I have ever had. Ha ha. Birthday, pizza, chocolate, iced coffee, and WWE live on Netflix.
Live on Netflix. Yeah, Opulus Travels. Shout out to you. You don't sound very enthusiastic, buds. Try and get a bit more energy going, yeah? But Opulus, shout out to you. Bradley. Let's see what Bradley's got to say. Go on, Bradders.
Bradley Keir. Daze. Who does the Rock whip tonight?
Get a bit more energy, Bradley. Bit more energy. Who's he going to whip tonight? I don't know. I don't know that there's going to be any whipping. He's going to come out at the start. He's going to do a promo. Don't know what he's going to say. Every gesture is going to be looked at and analysed. And so that's going to be very, very interesting. And then, of course, all eyes will be on Roman against Solo, and if The Rock is going to get involved in that. I mean, the belief is that it's Rock Roman at WrestleMania 42. Do we need to start that build now? We do need a talking point. But, I mean, this show is not going to struggle for talking points. One thing we know about this show is that talking points are pretty much flipping guaranteed. So, we're not going to struggle when it comes to talking points. So, I don't know. I don't know that he's whipping anyone, to be honest. He might just come in and make some comments that really grab attention, really get people talking, and then off he goes into the sunset. Right. Dark Knight said, please don't like the show until the end of the stream. We at Wrestling Daze want to make sure that you are completely satisfied before rating it. You could be attacked by Daze midstream. Well, you likely will be attacked by me midstream. And honestly, that's something that should be treasured. So if that happens and it like affects your score in a negative way, I think you do need to ask some serious questions as to why you're here in the first place. Is that my fault or is that your fault? That's the question that has to be asked. So, Dark Knight, shout out to you. Opulus Travel said, wait, what did I just hear? Was that my message read out by another voice? No, it was your voice. That was your voice, and you sounded very underwhelming. Yeah, do better. Carlin Dawn said, what if The Rock steals the Bloodlines necklace? The Ula Fala? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of heritage and a lot of like meaning with the Ula Fala. I don't know that The Rock would steal it. I feel like we've got two people battling for it. So for him to just come out and take it or take it at some point, don't know. Very interesting thought, though. Interesting thought. Right, Lord Sheograph said, I'm looking for... Oh, we read that one. To seeing that goth guy lose to Live tonight. JP Ville said, Daze, it's been a while. I'm excited for this show. You're not alone, dudes. Lots of excitement around. Oh my God, we've got someone called Tiana Tiger. I'm definitely using her. Love it. Carlin Dawn said, all community members matter. Yeah, that's what we say. Definitely. We do say that. We don't mean it, but we do definitely say it. So, Carl and Dawn, shout out to you. Daze, I'm going to email you the perfect shirt of or beanie logo. It's simple. It's a wrestling ring with a beanie sat in the middle and a Wrestling Daze logo on it and then a spotlight shining on it. Sounds great. Sounds great. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you, buds. Let's see what Wrestle with Andy's got to say, shall we? You always hesitate. What's wrong with you, you boomer? Oh my God. Hey? People waiting.
One more match tonight for the Hulkster. He's going to go full WrestleMania 9 and beat Cody for the belt.
I do like that one. One more match tonight for the Hulkster. He's going to go full WrestleMania 9 and he'll beat Cody for the belt. Oh my God. Yes. Love this one. Nita Nitro said, I can't believe I need to suffer 30 minutes of The Rock. Nita Nitro, shout out to you. Bradley Phillips. I'm going to get her to read it because I love her voice. Here we go.
Bradley Phillips. I just wanted to say, Daze, that you're the main wrestling channel. I watch you bring the entertainment and energy that also your watch-longs are great.
Oh, God, Bradley, thank you. And it was so great hearing you say it in that voice as well. Bradley, really appreciate the support, my friends. Shout out to you. Hope you enjoy tonight. I can't see how you won't. Let's go shelf presents.
Shelf presents. Solo is going to present The Rock with the Olafla, and The Rock will acknowledge Solo. Tribal combat will be end with Roman losing and being put on tribal trial.
Tribal trial for Roman Reigns. Tribal trial. The Ufa falafel, said Primo Ghost. The Ufa falafel. Yeah, the Ula Fala is the necklace that gets worn by Solo. Used to be worn by Roman, but Solo took it. And that's what they'll be fighting over in our very first match tonight. Who is the tribal chief?
Brian Coleman. Daze Tiffany just won the title on SD, so I just don't see two major title changes like that in a 3-day time period.
Yeah, I think you're right, bud. I think you're absolutely right. I agree. I think there's a chance. I mean, I don't want to say there's no chance. It's not happening. Forget it. Like, I wouldn't go that hard line with it, right? Because there is definitely a chance. But I agree. I've got Rhea as favourite. Let's put it that. I've got Liv as favourite. Let's put it that way. Right, I want to try and catch up with some of these, so we're going to blast through whatever I'm getting on Twitter. So, The Rock is going to open up Raw. We know that. We've seen this John Cena footage. Punk has arrived. I watched that earlier. Oh, hello. Look at that. Coliseum presents Tag Team Champions. Very fun. Very old. I don't even know if I've ever seen that myself, actually. I like that. Very good, TJF. What's this? Beautiful story and a reason to send this little guy a gift. What's this? Check your DMs. Monique said, my tiny man saved $63 all year for his birthday to go and buy a Cody Rhodes action figure. I'm pretty sure we have heard this theme song at least 63 times in the last week and a half. And Cody said, check your DMs. Nah, that's really cool. It doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, even if it's just a thank you, that is amazing. He saved up $63, though. Where are they shopping? Flipping Macy's. Flipper, there you go. Harrods. Where are they off to get figures? It shouldn't be $63. It's been ripped off. The shop's ripped off the kids. Cody's probably getting in touch to give them flipping trade-in standards, contact details. $63 for a figure. Monique, do better. You've led your kid astray. You've took them to the most expensive toy shop in the world. Yeah, I mean, it's nice and all, but dude's been ripped off. Bro's been ripped off. La Familia and Judgment Day are here. What's this? The champ has arrived. Finn looks good, doesn't he? Hey, look at that. Live dirty time. There's not much that really happens in these kind of clips. Must be so exciting if you're a WWE superstar, though. Mustn't it? Because you've got, like, so many legends around and you know the world is, like, watching this. Well, maybe not the world, but the wrestling world. Tony said, I don't get no sleep and Barry doesn't either. I'm busy, Mom, who has no time for taking down decorations. Do better. Yeah. All I heard then were excuses. That's all I heard. That's all I heard. Yeah, can't do this, can't do that. Moan, moan, moan. That's all I heard. Right, we've seen that. It was still 20-odd minutes ago, you know. CM reports that Penta might not be at Raw tonight. Okay, I don't know who these boomers are. WrestleUp's just talking about the liner, a Triple H. Oh, Triple H segment. That might be the cold open, mightn't it? Triple H segment could be cold open. Rock segment, Roman solo, Cena segment, Liv Rhea, Jey Uso, Drew McIntyre, Hogan segment, CM Punk, Seth Rollins. What about Rey and Penta and all of that? Where's that gone? Where's that disappeared to? New Day against Rey and a mystery partner. Where's that? Poof. Where's that vanished? So that looks like it's going to be the match order by the looks of things. The run order. Poo, 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 poo. Okay, interesting. I'll retweet that for anyone that's not joining us, but if they're not joining us, they're dead to me anyway. Despite ongoing rumours, Penta is not planned to make his debut tonight, according to Fightful Select. I've got Fightful Select. I'm going to have a look at that right now. Let's see if that's true. Fightful Select. Backstage news. Spoilers. Cody Rhodes. No surprises are listed on the run sheet apart from Hulk Hogan. There are incorrect reports claiming that we reported Penta wasn't debuting tonight. We've never reported that. Oh, so they're actually saying the opposite? What? There are incorrect reports claiming that we reported Penta wasn't debuting tonight. We never reported that. And we don't have that information. Do you know, I'm going to do Fightful Selects. Am I going to do them a favour by showing this? Probably not. I'll show it. Here's Fightful Select. I want you to actually see what they've said. I want you to see that I'm not lying. There are incorrect reports claiming that we reported Penta wasn't debuting tonight. We've never reported that, and we don't have that information, right? So that is Fightful Select. That's what Fightful Select have said. Wrong. You got to be careful, man, with this. I mean, not everyone's subscribed to Fightful Select, so not everyone's going to be able to like verify and double check like that. But yeah, there's just so much nonsense that gets spread around. Honestly, find good sources that you trust and stick with them. You know, that's what I would say. That's what I do. I use Fightful. I use WrestleVotes. I use, you know, Wrestling Observer, I know. But if ever it is Wrestling Observer, I'll tell you it's Wrestling Observer. I know there's lots of people like Dave Meltzer. I get it. But they have got stuff right in the past as well. So that's why I still listen. But I will always tell you where the information is coming from. Because I ain't interested in talking about nonsense. I'm not interested in talking about stuff that's just going to waste your time. I would much rather talk about the stuff that's really being reported, which still might not be accurate, right? But at least it's coming from a somewhat reliable source, you know, rather than John down the road who fancies himself as a journalist. Right, Edwards, Drew McIntyre, Jey Uso are going to collide in a deeply personal match. They are, but no one cares. You should be excited. We all know how much you were anticipating the debut of Penta. It is true, actually. I'm not a Penta fan. And I really think that that's important to say, because if you joined me for AEW streams, you'll know that I just wasn't crazy about what I was seeing from the Lucha Bros. I feel like they do a million moves. They don't really sell a great deal. And as a result, I was just not engaged in their matches. And I don't want to be accused of double standards. I don't want people going, oh, you was really down on them when they were in AEW, but now what, because they're in WWE, you love them. It's like, no. Actually, Penta's coming in and I'm really worried about it, because everything I said during my AEW streams, I meant. Like, I think he is a great talent. I think he's got a great skill set. I think he's got amazing experience and ability. But that doesn't mean that, for me, his matches are matches that I get lost in or I just love watching, you know? I'm going to give him a new go. I'm going to give him a fresh chance. I'm gonna look at him like with fresh eyes. But yeah, I was just never crazy about Lucha. Really was not crazy about Lucha Bros matches in AEW. I really just found that they did a million moves, didn't sell anything, and I was like, just didn't like it. So, but I do want to see him. So actually, this isn't news that pleases me. I do want to see him because I want to see him, and I want it to be good. And I, you know, the idea of him against Rey Mysterio in a feud, actually really find that quite exciting. So I would be really down for seeing that, for seeing him against Rey in a feud. I'd be really down for that. And there was a thought, a rumor, a belief. Could he partner with Rey but turn on him? And then that sets up Rey Penta feuds. I was like, oh, God, that's good. I was really into that idea. So, actually, surprisingly, I'm a bit disappointed that seemingly he might not be on this show. Mommy is ready. There is Rippers. There she is. Manuel, thank you, my friend. Going to put that in the thanks folder. It looks like this Penta news is the big news, because we got another Penta here. Pentagon Jr.'s contract with AEW is scheduled to expire between, August and September this year. Oh, that's from 2024. Boomer! That's from 2024. That's old. Old news. Old news. Old news. Boomer. There we go. What else we got? Oh, look at this. Yes. I'm on a bigger TV than the flipping flipping Netflix thing. Let's go. I bet that looked good on TV. Hey, look at your setup. So what have you got? You've got a John Cena shirt. I'm liking down here. Look, we've got this. Looks cool, doesn't it? PlayStation. Got an Xbox. Oh my God. I bet you didn't expect us to perv into your room, did you? But it's happening. It's happening. We've got some Cheerios. We've got a football player. We've got... What is that? I don't even know what that is. That's an Xbox. We've got those Switch games. There's the Switch. So we found the Switch. We got a PlayStation thing here. John Cena shirt there. It's nice. A random Hot Wheels car just on its own. What's that about? Hey? Pictures, I'll allow them. They're fine. Pictures of the family. They're allowed. Hot Wheels car on the wall? What's the sentimental value of this? Hey? Love that, Boomer. Yeah. That looks like... What could that be? Looks like it's got the back end of the word champions. So that must be some sports thing, maybe with the word champions at the end. Some yellow thing over here. Not sure what that is. Got another model down here. Lovely. Look at you. Hey? The Mano 420, 2 TVs side by sides. Dudes, I dream of reaching that level of entertainment. where I can sit in my living room and watch 2 TVs simultaneously? Or did you bring this one in from a different space because you was thinking, watch along? Is that what you was thinking? Oh my God, love this. This is great. This deserved to have the time that it's been given. Shout out to you, my friends. Although you should pick these things up because it does make it look a little bit messy, you know. Plus, you know, the wife might be around or something. You got a bit of something there. I'd pick that up. And you got a bit of something here. Something over here as well. I'd pick these bits up, right? Because you know she'll come back and she'll be like, you haven't done any of that. You haven't moved all day. You'll be like, oh my God, shut up, woman. Right? So, you know, you do those bits. Take down the car from the wall. Oh my God, woman, leave me alone. Yeah? It's a car, let it go. You've got the kids up there, haven't you? You know, so. We know what it's like, but we've all flipping been there. But yeah, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. That might look like a box of Cheerios, but it's actually a secret porn stash, said Kim's Trains. Oh, that'd be even better, actually. Imagine if you did open it up and it was just hardcore pornography. That's where the hardcore porn, it was just discs. Just homemade discs of some of the best films and clips that they found over the years. That would be the best, actually. I'd have so much more respect. And maybe that's why there's 2 TVs, because one of them's just dedicated to pornography. Do you know what I mean? That's the family TV, but this is Daddy's porn TV, yeah? Maybe that's what it is. Oh my God, I need a porn TV. Oh, the flip. Instead of I'm sat here with you boomers. Oh my God. We've still got 50 minutes to go and I'm sitting here dreaming of having my own porn television. Right, what are the betting odds? Should we have a look at this, boomers? What's going on here? Betting odds. This is from, who are you? Ringside News. So, Tribal Combat, Roman Reigns versus Solo Sikoa. Roman Reigns is currently the favourite at minus 550. Solo Sikoa is plus 325. Roman Reigns is favourite to win. You lot think he's going to do it as well, actually. Right? Okay, here we go. Liv Morgan defends her championship in what is one of the biggest matches in the history of Raw. Is it? I don't think it is. Rhea Ripley is heavy favourite, minus 2,000. Liv Morgan is the underdog at plus 700. Oh my God, I would so put money on Liv Morgan. I would so put money on Liv Morgan. Even you lot are like 60-40 as to who's going to win. No way is that right. Rhea Ripley, minus 2,000 favourite. That means you would have to bet $2,000 to win $100. That's mental. She shouldn't be that big of a favourite. So Rhea, that to me is worth a shot, man. If I could even, I mean, I'm not in America, so I don't even know that I can get access to these odds. But if I was like a gambler, and this is not financial advice, don't come for me if you do this and lose money, right? But I'm just saying, if I was so inclined, I would have a little dabble on Liv Morgan next. I think there's a chance she leaves as champion. Plus 700. Right, what we got here? Drew versus Jay. So Drew minus 500. Yeah, I think Drew's probably favourite in that. Punk versus Seth. Punk is currently the favourite at minus 190. The bigger the minus number, the better, by the way. Some people might not know how odds work, but the bigger the minus number, the more of a favourite you are. The bigger the plus number, the more an underdog you are. So, you know, Rhea being minus 2,000 is flipping huge. Certainly when you compare it to CM Punk, who's only minus 190, right? So you would have to bet $190 to win 100. That's what that means. So, and if you bet 100, you would win 145 if you bet on Seth. And you'd get your 100 back as well, of course. So, yeah, there we go. That is the odds. Final thought. What are their final thoughts? Tonight's episode of Monday Night Raw will be the first episode of this year. Oh, my God. They are right, you know. They are right. That is so good. I don't even feel like we need to carry on. I feel like they've nailed it. What are our final thoughts of Raw? Tonight's episode will be the first episode of the year. They should have just finished there, and that should have been it. That would have been brilliant. In fact, I am going to finish there because there's no point carrying on. Nothing they say can be more impactful than what they've just said. I love them. They're the best. There's no Logan Paul segment listed. There's no Undertaker segment listed. There's a lot of stuff that's not listed. I'm loving the element of surprise. Oh, that's been deleted. If Rhea's winning, we could get a returning heel Charlotte, says Trenton. We've got another hype video. Ooh, the ring has been covered up with a curtain. Ooh, how are we going to watch the action? Oh my God, how are we meant to know what's happening? We're just going to have to watch silhouettes. Oh God, this is the future of wrestling. This is the future of wrestling. We don't actually get to see the action. We just see like silhouettes on a curtain, and it's all very arty. Love that. Powerful. What's Sean Ross Sapp saying? Oh, it's just about the curtain. Got that. Hour and 10 minutes to go. Julia is ready to take her place at the top. The run order, the curtain, Christopher getting a follow from the Jumping Bomb Angels. Did he delete it? No. Ooh, and you got a like from Bull Nakano. Oh, that's the ticket. That's the ticket, buds. That's the ticket. Brock's always been there. Silly boomers. That's not new. Mr. Hogan has landed in LA. Cody Rhodes is at Raw and is expected to be there tonight. There's some big production updates here, says Chris. Live notes from inside the Intuit Dome. Let's have a look. There is a giant four-sided curtain. We know. The idea is that it will drop down at the start of the show, revealing Paul Levesque, who will be naked. I added that bit. As we reported earlier today, Levesque said the plan is for The Rock to open up the broadcast. Tribal Combat is slated to be the first match of the Netflix era. Lots of Netflix execs are in attendance. There will be a lot of product placement on the ring mat today. Prepare for this to feel very different. There we go. I hope not. Travis Scott has arrived. Good, because he's meant to be on the show. There's a picture that we've looked at and we were looking at the stage. World of Wrestling getting a like from Big Bronson Reed. I thought we'd seen this one in a unseen earlier. Did we see that from earlier? Can't remember. I'll add it again. The curtain. Everyone's talking about the curtain. Yeah, that one we've seen about no Penta. Undertaker is meant to be in attendance. People are flipping loving this curtain. The Penta news. The curtain news. Big Bronson Reed said, didn't think I'd be tweeting more awesome artwork before Raw on Netflix, but here you go. The talented boomer has made this epic battle almost come to life. It's very good. But I'm focused on other things right now, Big Bronson Reed. I wonder if we see the performance on our TVs. What performance? Oh, Travis Scott. I don't even know if he's performing, actually. Edward with a retro shirt. I could put that in community. But let's go. What would be your go-to entrance theme? Anything that's got the word boomer in it. Don't know. Here comes the hot stepper. Murderer, I'm the lyrical gangster. Murderer, my emergency number. Still living like that. Murderer. Na 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 na. Yeah, here we go, everyone. Here come the heart stepper, murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster, murderer. My emergency number, murderer. Still living like that, murderer. Is it? I don't know. Do you really want a load of kids shouting murderer at WrestleMania? I don't know. I do. That's what I'd be doing. Oh, I'm bored. Let's go back to the chat. See what is going down in Chat Town. There's a few super chats to get to. We can get to those. Daze, you seem like someone who would use girls just to have fun as his theme. Girls wanna have fun. Yes, but I would want her there. I'd want Cyndi Lauper to actually be there. If we could do it live, let's go. I would do that. Conor McGregor. Oh, tweeted out. What's this? Something to do with wrestling. Why has Conor McGregor tweeted that out? When was that? A couple of days ago. Why has Conor tweeted this out? 90s WWE being retweeted by the actual Conor McGregor. That's mental, innit? That is mental. Why is he faffing around with... is it because of his fight with Logan? Because I think they're trying to make out like UFC versus WWE. I heard TKO want to have Conor represent UFC. They want to have Logan represent WWE. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Logan Paul being the representative for WWE? You can flip right off, mate. You can flip right off. I don't know who I have to send a complaint to, but you can absolutely flip right off. There is no way that I'm buying into that. I heard they want to try and make it WWE versus UFC and try and, you know, play that angle out. Good luck. Good luck. Tony called me a boomer. Love it. All I want to see on Raw is Natalia, says Roy. Daze, do we think Kevin Owens is going to win tonight, said Edwards. Don't believe Kevin Owens has got a match, has he? I'm not aware of a Kevin Owens match. So... you'd have to tell me he's having a match first. Do you think the ladder match is tonight? Because that's Royal Rumble, but Cody Rhodes versus Kevin Owens is Rumble. Tatum, shout out to you, my friends. I'm still keeping... I'm trying to catch up, is what I'm trying to do. I saw that they could be saving Penta for next week. They could be. Andy said, this is curious. The curious curtain. Commercial breaks, we've seen that information. Oh my God, I've seen this curtain more times than I ever want to see any curtain in the rest of my life. Michael McIntyre. Dude, there's like a really important Raw happening. I've already got that saved in the folder. What we got here? Dean. Oh, muted. It's probably Pat. Rey Mysterio is Raw on Netflix. So what's this boomer doing? Just being a boomer. The only thing that could ruin Raw tonight is the buffer. I really don't think we're going to get that. Here is Cody. Just being a boomer. What else we got? This is what we're talking about. I have never watched WWE, but after falling into a deep wrestling rabbit hole, I'm going to watch Raw tonight. Well, we don't want you, so go away. New people. Losers. Actually, that is. You know what? We should feel that way. Yeah? We've kept this blooming promotion going for how many years? Where were you lot during 2019 when it was flipping awful? Where was you then? Oh, but now it's good. Oh, I might check it out. Actually, no, don't. We don't want you. Go away. You can't be this Johnny come lately, can you? Go away. Unless you're here on this stream for the first time. And I just want to say welcome. I just want to say... it's great to have you around. Welcome back. Yeah. But if you're not on this stream, go away, noobs. I think I might start gatekeeping. I might start gatekeeping now. Because do you know what? When I think about it, we were sat here during lockdown and the pandemic watching these god-awful shows that were really awful. Thunderdome. Oh, even thinking about the Thunderdome makes me throw up. And we had to watch all of that, and now it's got goods. There's people coming in going, oh, I might give it a go tonight. No, don't. It's for us. It's not for you. This show's for us, the people that deserve it. Not you people. That's a little bit like, you know, when you support a sports team and they've been rubbish, and then they get good and all these new fans arrive, like, yeah, let's go Patriots. And you're like, hang on, where were you last season? Huh? When we were rubbish? Where was you then? Facts. Chat Sports said, Daze, what if Solo Sikoa wins? Do we think The Rock could put the Ula Fala on Solo? Well, he could do, because it seems like The Rock's segment is going to be close to the Bloodline Tribal Combat segment. I've got to think the two are going to play off each other. I've got to think that whatever The Rock's got to say, it's going to connect to that match. So, I mean, it would be a bit strange for him to come out, say something, go away, and then we do this really important match which is connected to his family, and he doesn't have anything to say about it. So I've got to think that it's going to be connected. Right. The Thunderdome. Those were the bad old days, said Dub Exp. Dub Exp. Shout out to you. Jessica said forever gatekeeping, because people always made fun of me for watching wrestling. Yes, Jessica. Yes. And I just need you to know we're still going to make fun of you as well, right? It's not fair. I know it's not fair, but it just makes us all feel better about ourselves. Yeah. Undertaker said the Undertaker. Undertaker says the Undertaker. Sean Ross Sapp says the Undertaker is around tonight. We already know that. There's an image that has leaked. Leaky. This man Gunther took himself out with a steel chair. What the flip? What is this clip, please? There is Gunther. Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, why does he say dazed? Oh, my God. Copyright. Hang on. Tickled. Dazed is just above tickled. What the flip's this? Tickled, dazed, stunned, rocked, knockouts. So what you got to do? You got to wallop the naked Gunther. You've got to wallop the... Oh, my God. You've got to wallop the naked Gunther with a chair to see if you can either tickle him, daze him, stun him, rock him, or give him a knockout. Oh my God, what a fun thing. That is amazing. I would so want to daze him. That would be my goal. I would just want to daze him. Let's see what he does. Boom. Chop. What was it? Rocked. He rocked him. He only rocked him? He only managed to rock him? That's Gunther. Gunther should be flipping knockout. That chair didn't even register, but it tells you on the side here, look. Rocked. So he only managed to get to that level. Boomer. Hey? He's made of paper. He's basically made of paper mache, Gunther. He can't actually cause any serious damage. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? That is amazing. I'm going to put that in the fun folder. And I'm going to thank Metal Mama for sharing it with me. Because she did. She's a real one. And I'm going to put her in there as well. Oh my God. Just the best. Prepare for a new stipulation. The curtain match. Come on. Yes. I'm down for a curtain match. Okay, I need to get to these super chats because time is doing time things and it's slipping away from us. Amy says, Kane is here. Charlotte versus Tiffany would be epic. Amy, shout out to you. Also said Netflix and chill. Lol. Yeah, Triple H said that. He said no one said CBS and chill. He's like, we're exactly where we need to be. So, yeah, I agree. Netflix and chilling tonight. Netflix and chilling. So So, yeah, Amy, I hope you have a good time. Charlotte Tiffany is rumoured for WrestleMania, right? It's only a rumour, but it is rumoured for WrestleMania. Okay, Joey O. What's Joey O doing? Inside the Intuit Dome.
This is going to be an immersive experience. They're covering the ring right now with this tarp. There's video screens all over the place, and all of the seats have LED lights. There's new LED lights in the walkway. There's a new entrance area. Let's go!
It's hard to get too excited about a curtain. I appreciate it, Joey O. I appreciate it. I appreciate the enthusiasm. But, I mean, it's a curtain, innit? It's a curtain. They've put a curtain up. It is true, actually. As wrestling fans, just the tiniest thing will just impress us. You put a curtain up that's not normally there, we're like, something's changed. What's going on? This is, oh my God. They've put a curtain up. They've put a curtain up. What could this mean? Is this connected to the Wyatt Six? Is this something to do with Bray Wyatt? Does this mean the Undertaker's back full time? Oh my God. What does this mean? It means they put a curtain up. That's what it means. But I agree. It's a very special arena, and it will be very immersive for those that are there. It'd be even more immersive if we were at the Sphere. You know, well, I don't think this is quite Sphere levels, but it's going to be an amazing show to be at. Detailed spoilers, surprise. We're too close for that now. I just want to watch the show. Huh? John said, what song is Here Comes the Hot Stepper? John, if you watched the watch along, I flippin' sang the song live in front of nearly 2,000 people. Do better, you boomer. There we go. Sometimes people need to be told. Right, SmackDown is going to go back to 2 hours. We know that. I just cannot catch up with these messages, can I? No, Cat Popeye said The Rock is going to help Roman win tonight. Shout out to you, my friends. Let's whoosh back over. I want to get back to the chat. Right, Taker 1990, the year he debuted. Says Tiffy and Charlotte teaming up to win the women's tag titles for Mania, instead them facing off because Charlotte would dethrone Tiffy. What if she didn't dethrone Tiffy? What if she didn't dethrone Tiffy, and what if she actually put Tiffy over, you know? I don't know. I don't know that it's guaranteed that yes, that she would. There we go. In a Kamosi. Here come the hot stepper, murderer, I'm the lyrical gangster, murderer, my emergency number, murderer, still living like that, murderer. Na 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 na. Yes. Tune. Flipping banger. I'd go from that straight into I Got 5 on It by Loonies. I got 5 on it. Oh my God. I'd have the best music. What's this? A new era on Netflix starts tonight. WWE's TikTok. It's time for a new era. Boring. Right, Daze, 3 predictions for this year. Fatu wins the world title, another backstage incident at AEW, and someone's going to finish the story in getting into your Hall of Fame. Yeah, it is true. People really are desperate to get into the Hall of Fame, which is brilliant. So every month someone else goes in. And actually, it's going to be time for some people to come off, isn't it? I think James will be coming off the video soon. He'll be replaced for the January entry. We need a new January entry soon. So enjoy James's face whilst it's there. It'll be coming off and it'll be replaced with our new January model. We've got a new January model on the way. Don't know who it is yet, though. You lot need to vote on who that person is going to be. Oh my God. I'm just scrolling down my Twitter and it is just rammed. There is so much excitement. And a lot of people just singing the lyrics to Here Comes the Hot Stepper to me, to be honest. There's reports that Ronda Rousey could return tonight. She's pregnant. Isn't she pregnant? I don't think she's returning tonight. Is she pregnant? She's either pregnant or she's just had a kid. So, right. Mr. Rotella said, when the curtain drops, gobbledygooker. Yes! Let's go. Gobbledygooker. Look at this. What's the big deal? Everyone's suddenly daft for curtains. Oh my God, if the curtains were like that, it would be better. Wouldn't it? If the curtains were black with the WWE logo on, it would be even better. Via Logan's Instagram, KSI is with him. Oh God. Oh God. We might have loads of boomer influencers on this show. Ugh, flipping the worst. YouTubers are the worst. Potential leaked video. Yeah, is this the Undertaker thing? Yes. Locked and Loaded says Bully Ray is ready to tune in. Triple H is set to open Raw on Netflix debut with a lengthy promo. Oh my God, what's he going to do? Tell his life story? Oh, it's got to be the cold open, innit? It's going to tell the story of WWE leading up to tonight. He ain't going to stand there and go, and then we did WrestleMania 1, and it was Hulk Hogan and Mr. T against Mr. Wonderful and Rowdy Roddy Piper. And actually, we had Cowboy Bob Orton in that corner. We had Superfly Jimmy Snuka in that corner. And it was at Madison Square Garden. It was a massive deal. It really needed to succeed. And it did succeed. And from there, we were able to grow and build. And we became more confident. And of course, we did WrestleMania 2. And at WrestleMania 2, we went to 3 different venues. And that, in retrospect, was a mistake. But, you know, it was at that show that we were able to showcase even more talent. He ain't going to do that. I've got to think that it's going to be the cold open that's done the rounds. So, but I do think he'll, are you ready kind of a thing, you know? I think we'll get that from him. Oh, I'm getting tagged a lot in this Vanessa Hudgens thing. I tell you what, there's a lot of thirsty fans around.
Where was you then? Oh, but now it's good. Oh, I might check it out. But actually, no, don't. We don't want you. Go away. It can't be this Johnny come lately.
Yeah.
Flipping awful. Where was you then? Oh, but now it's good. Oh, I might check it out. But actually, no, don't. We don't want you. Go away.
Yeah, preach. Flipping, I'm going to retweet this. I need that emoji where you put the hands up like you're preaching. Well, if I do... Where's hands? What do I search for? There? Yeah, that one. Something went wrong. What? What do you mean it went wrong? Oh, I thought Elon Musk was meant to allow the truth to be shared. What's this? Hey? What's going on? I'm being suppressed. Oh, what is this? Too real. Too real for you, is it? Too real. Yeah? Who's doing this? Triple H. Is this you, Triple H? Huh? Look at this. Look at this. What the flip? Save it. No, I'm going to do it again. I don't even care. If people aren't interested in this part of the stream, I don't give a flip. I'm doing it again. I ain't stopping until this message is sent. Okay, well, it did it straight away that time, so that's fine. But there we go. I won't be flipping silenced. Yeah? Stupid WWE. Daze has an emergency number. What's this? Is that me singing Here Comes the Hot Stepper and you're watching me in bed? Oh, Aaron, you perv. Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. What? Delwyn, that is so kind. Oh, Delwyn. Delwyn dropping a monster super chat. Delwyn, I don't even know what voice we've got, but I'm going to get them to read it out because A, that's special, and B, I just can't be bothered. So we'll do this for you, buds. And I'm even going to correct your grammar. I'm even going to space out things that you couldn't be bothered to space out. No. That should read much better now. Look at this. I'm basically your secretary. That's what I am. I'm basically your secretary, Darwin. And you've missed an exclamation there. I'll pop that in. Don't worry. I'll pop it in for you. That needs to go back over there. There. Okay. Let's see what Darwin's got to say.
Road to Mania is start now, can't bloody wait. Seth versus Punk and Solo versus Roman is going to be bombshell, and I expect Final Boss talking with Cody. I've never been more so hype and eager for an episode WWE until now. Buckle up this Raw Netflix show. Gonna be bonkers and forever memorable.
I agree. So Road to Mania, it starts now, and I can't wait. I took the bloody out because, language. Seth versus Punk and Solo versus Roman is going to be bombshell. And I expect the final boss to talk with Cody. I've never been more hyped and eager for an episode of WWE until now. Buckle up. This Raw on Netflix show is going to be bonkers and forever memorable. No one can read as well as me. I mean, I don't mean in the world. I just mean of these voices. Do you know what I mean? I give it that little extra gravitas. And none of these boomers do. I do like Trucker Ted, actually. Trucker Ted does a good job. But none of these other boomers are anywhere near as good as me. All things godly. Oh my God. Let's try that. This next one might sound like God. Darwin, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And as I've said before, it goes back into the channel. It goes straight into the channel, and it'll be to flipping pay for the Starlink, or I've had to go and get another few bits and bobs. I bought one of these things. That's how it arrived, with all this guff on it. But I need it. I need it for this computer. So I bought one of those the other day. And do you know how my headphones were constantly getting in the way and they were getting caught under the wheel? And I was like, and all that. I was like, no. Raw on Netflix. This needs to be done right. Wireless. Wireless, kids. Look at me. I could go anywhere. Yeah? I could go to the shops and still listen to Raw. Oh my God. Yeah. It goes back into the channel is the point I'm making. So, Darwin, shout out to you, dudes. So appreciate it. And thank you for all the support. Talking about people joining us late in the day. Darwin's been an OG. Yeah. Darwin's been here since the start. So, I remember, buds. I remember. Norma, shout out to you. And Phantom67 gifting 20 Wrestling Daze memberships. Dude, that is so generous. Really, that's lovely as well. Because it means that other people can benefit from that. Not like Darwin, who was really selfish and just donated a number, an amount. But actually, none of you benefited from that. I think that's really kind what Phantom did there. That's a lot more giving. So shout out to you. I take back everything I just said about Darwin. Sonny, hello. Sonny, I want to read your message with the God voice because I want to know what it sounds like. Thank you. Here we go.
The Sunny Wolf. Hey, yo, Wrestling Daze. I'm sad today because my main Instagram account got hacked.
Really?
People can follow me on my second account, Emmy the Tim Horton Fan.
Emmy the Tim Horton Fan. What, your account got hacked? Who's hacking your Instagram account? Why would someone want to do that? And why did God sound so sad? Oh my God, I've got so many questions. Do you know who hacked you, buds? Do you know why they would even bother hacking you? Why would someone do that? Do you know what I mean? You're not like flipping Elon Musk, are you? Oh, there's one here called Baby. We're going to go that. Although it says it's adult. It's got an adult, mature, deep voice, but it's called Baby. Oh, I want to try it. Blair, I'm going to try your message, but I want to know what it sounds like. Let's go here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Let's go. You've got a theory. I want to hear it. Go.
Blair Walker. Daze, I have a theory. I think Rhea wins because Becky comes and screws Liv over just as she was screwed over. It would be a great comeback, maybe even a rematch.
So you think Rhea wins because it'll set up Becky Liv? I really don't hate that. I think there's a good chance that that could happen, actually. Although, I think we're all disappointed in if that's meant to be, a baby voice. What the hell's that about? We're going to have to keep exploring these voices. I'm sure we'll find something really good at some point. But at the moment, they're all a bit mid. Oh, they're all mid. Oh, there's one, Wyatt. Wyatt Wheatley. I've gone Wyatt. I can't not choose Wyatt, can I? There's one called Extreme Horror. Oh, okay. We're going to try this voice now. Right, Sonny said, I've got no idea. I messaged myself on Instagram to see if they would message me back and give me my account back. That sucks, dudes. That sucks. Thank you to everyone in the chat that has been so supportive, says Dean. That's basically me. Dean, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Skydiving lawyer, what's gone on, buds? Let's hear what's happened to skydiving lawyer, and we're gonna use this Wyatt voice.
Skydiving lawyer. I was ready to go Raw tonight here in LA, and before I left, my father had to be rushed to ER, and I had to sell my ticket on StubHub, and even lost ye getting less than I paid for it. What a burn.
And it didn't help that I chose that voice either, did it really? I don't think I helped matters there. Well, I didn't. It said Wyatt, so do you know what I mean? Skydiving lawyer, I'm so sorry to hear that, my friends. Obviously the most important thing is that your dad is doing much better, so thoughts definitely with your dads. Hopefully everything's all right there. You'll have to give us an update on that, dude. Money comes and goes. But, the important thing there is that your dad is all right. And also, sorry for reading that out with the child's voice. I really didn't know. I had no idea. That's not my fault. Please blame Elon Musk. Right. Christopher, shout out to you.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Days I have in Juge big screen have PSP screen slightly ready at on left side, Netflix on right, making a moment and memory of our new journey we stepping into.
Right. Punctuation is so important, guys, right? These voices, if you just put never-ending letters and words, they're just going to keep on reading, right? They're just going to be like, blah, 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 blah. You've got to use commas. You've got to use full stops, right? Punctuation, right? That is our new friend in the community. We'll do lessons, right? Tomorrow we might do some lessons on commas and full stops and all that kind of stuff, but we've got to use punctuation, right? I'll add it. Here we go. Days. I have you. I don't really know what you're trying to say there. Okay. Christopher.
I've also pooped myself.
Okay, that wasn't what you was meant to read there, right? Ignore that bit.
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Days I have you on a huge big screen. I have picture-in-picture screen ready with you on left side. Netflix on right, making a moment, a memory of our new journey that we are stepping into. I've also pooped myself.
I'm sorry to hear that, Christopher. I'm sorry to hear that you have pooped yourself, my friend. But shout out to you. Shout out to you. Bradley, shout out to you, buds. Let's go over here. Put that here. Let's see what Bradley's got to say. Go.
I haven't stayed up to watch a Raw in a long time, but I had to be there for this one and get some days beforehand. As for you WWE newbies, do one.
Yeah, you WWE noobs. Yeah, do one. God, I love this voice because it sounds like a kid, but it makes it sound like we're the school bully, you know, but like at a young level, like maybe, you know, year 7. Well, like a year 7, do you know what I mean? Like, let's see.
You're a dork, and so is your dad.
I want to see if he does sound like a year 7 bully. Go!
I'm gonna mess you up behind the bike sheds, you dork. I'm gonna make you cry, just like I made your mom cry last night. And your dad, I made him cry as well. I told him he was adopted. He believed me. You're a dork, and so is your dad.
Oh my God, we're the best at bullying. We are the best at bullying in like year 7. This is so good. This is exactly what I want to do 10 minutes before Raw starts. Guys, we're bullies now. I need you to tell everyone. Right. The Beach Kevin, shout out to you, said the Netflix stream is live now. Is it? Is it? It's not allowed to be. I'm not ready. Let's have a look. Watch live. What is it? Oh yeah, the event starts in 9 minutes 46. So there is a countdown. Is this working? Let's have a listen. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Oh my God, check me out with my wireless headphones. I am so cool. I can move anywhere. Amazing. The Beach Kevin, thank you. Richard, shout out to you, dude. Said, Daze, sorry I've not been here for a while. My mom passed away over Christmas. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I'm genuinely really, really sorry to hear that. There's been a few people that have gone through some difficult times over Christmas. That is horrific. So I hope you're holding up okay, dude. So welcome back. Hopefully tonight's going to be a really enjoyable show for you and a bit of a distraction because that's awful. So yeah, thoughts with you, dudes. Richard Banbury, shout out to you, my friends. John Kane, shout out to you, sir. You should have put a little comment in. I would have had the child read it out. I've got children that work for me now. So, John Kane, shout out to you, buds. John Kane, oh, I sent a super chat, but I didn't put any freaking chat. Acknowledge me! Ah, so you did it on purpose. Look at you. Look at you. I thought you'd botched it like a boomer, but actually you did it on purpose. Respect. John Kane, shout out to you, my friends. If you are just joining us, the hype is real. We've got 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go, and then we will be live going over to Raw, whatever it is that they've got in store for us tonight. It is getting ever closer. I'm just trying to catch up with all these flipping tweets and everything. We need Jumping Bomb Angels in the Hall of Fame. We do. Oh, people are very excited because the options are available now for your Netflix profile. Who are you choosing? WWE profile icons are here. They have arrived. So Robbie sending it over. Trenton sending it over. New wireless. Look at this, Robs. Yes. On Netflix, this needs to be done right. Yeah. Wireless. Wireless, kids. Look at me. I could go anywhere. Yeah. I could go to the shops and still listen to Raw. Oh God. Look at me. Yeah. On Netflix. Look at me. I'm going to retweet that. That's retweetable. Everyone needs to know. Wireless headphones, yeah. Trenton, I've gone with putting you into here. Robbie, you just missed out. Your pictures were too cluttered. That nice and look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Nice. That's why you missed out, buds, because you was a boomer about it. What's this, Scott? What have you tagged me in? Seen that, but I'm still going to give you a follow because I'm a really good person. Metal Mama, Nikki Bella. What's happening, Nikki Bella? Oh my God, you can look, but you can't touch. Why is she wearing this? It's a bit like Tron or something like that. Nikki Bella. Oh my God, if she's got back with John, imagine that. If she's got back with John and they're going to come out together, I am going to cry. It is going to be so emotional. Peter, shout out to you, said I'm ready for Raw on Netflix with the greatest of all time and YouTube Hall of Famer. That's right. I mean, none of those things are true, but it sounds good. Peter, thank you, my friends. But Nikki Bella's around, and honestly, freaking boomers, said just yet. I know, they're everywhere, mate. Can't flip and escape them. No curtain, said Scott. What's happened? No, well, I didn't know about the curtain when I did that. That was a recent development. I can't look into the future. Ali G could interrupt The Rock. I hope so. There's a new Bron Breakker theme tonight, said Joe Mashups. There's the curtain. We can't go too long without seeing it. It's the most exciting thing in all of professional wrestling at the moment. Right, I need to get back to these final thoughts. Final thoughts. Things are getting real. Milo said, Daze, master of the English language. Who would have thought? Not me. Look at us, eh? Look at us. Shout out to you, buds. Mike said, rubber, baby, buggy, bumper. Oh, I wish I had my kid read that out. I'm going to do it, actually. Mike, I'm going to get the kid to read that. I don't know why. I just quite fancy it. Not the kid. What? Here we go.
Rubber baby buggy bumper.
Loved it. BB Yipsy, shout out to you, said Daze, what was your first pro wrestling match you saw? Mine was in 1964. Bobo Brazil versus the Sheik. I didn't even know there was a 1964. Jesus. Sheik cheated to win. He was the best villain heel ever. 1964. BB Yipsy, did you still have rations back then? What was the first match I saw? I think it was Cody versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 40, because I'm really young, actually. So I think it was when Cody finished his story. That was the first match I saw. But it also might have been something back in like 1992. So I can't remember. It probably was like Head Shrinkers versus High Energy or something like that. I think that's the match that opens Survivor Series 92, so my guess would be something like that. First match I really remember is Big Boss Man Nails from that show. But that's really cool that you saw the Sheik against Bobo Brazil. That's really cool. Martin, shout out to you, said, are you kids ready? We are just 3 minutes away. George said, I've just changed my Netflix profile picture to Cody Rhodes. Bradley said, this is out of context. Bradley, I'm going to get the kid to read it then. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go, Bradley. because we're running out of time. We're running out of time.
Bradley Wortley. Out of context, I'm wireless kids. I can go anywhere sounds like an offender who's just had his electronic tag removed. Also, newbies, do one.
I do like the noobs being told to do one all the time by Bradley. And now that you've pointed that out, it does sound a little bit like an offender that's just had an electronic tag removed. Yeah, that is true. I am wireless. I can go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I do regret that now. Bradley, thank you for pointing out my error. Right. Let's go back into here. We are just 2 minutes away, kids. 2 minutes away. Oh my God. Am I going to be able to get to all these messages? Metal Mama, shout out to you. Are we watching the post show on YouTube together? What, like just you and me? Hey? You want to do some Netflix and chill? Is that what it is? Honestly, I don't know. I think it really depends what goes down. I mean, Unseen I want to do, but I don't know. I already know that it's going to be a late one tonight because this is going to go 3.5 hours. So my dream of getting Unseen up before like midnight in America, I can't see that happening. Like, we're literally 1.5 minutes away from this show beginning. And I've got to think that it's going to be a bit of a nightmare for me to get Unseen recorded and done and all of that. So perhaps sticking around might be, I don't know. Sticking around might be possible tonight, but then I'm really debating as to whether I should end it and go straight for Unseen. I just don't know. I don't know is the answer. I kind of went round the houses a bit there, but I've landed on I just don't know. We'll see. I don't really want to spend longer with you guys if I don't have to. So, you know. John said, Daze, tell me that you love me, Jono Kane Koa. I love you, Jono Kane Koa. Oh, we're just 20 seconds away, Jono Kane Connor. I can't love you right now. Things are happening in my world. This sound isn't very good, but, you know, whatevs. Here we go, then. So, we're counting down. 2, 1, 0. The live event starts in 0 seconds. The live event is about to start. Let's go. Let's start. Let's not about to start. Let's actually start. We want Raw. We want Raw. We want Raw. Come on. I want to see that boomer Triple H. And I want to see this curtain that everyone's talking about. Yes! Yeah! Netflix! 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 Ah! 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 New era! New era! Come on! Forever! Ah! Ah! Yes! Nothing's happened yet. This is the best. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go. Yes, we're seeing the Intuit Dome. I thought we were going to do the cold open first. We're outside. Red carpet. Look, we got a drone. There are celebrities. Look at this. We're flying all over the place. I feel like Aladdin. A whole new world. That's what we're going into. A whole new world. There he is. Seth freaking Rollins. Sort of feels like this show hasn't quite got going yet. We just need to get to that cold open, don't we? Let's go. Let's flip and go. The Eradicator. The sound doesn't sound brilliant. It might be my wireless. I knew I shouldn't have gone wireless. I knew I shouldn't have gone wireless. Tonight. Okay, we're looking around the arena. Yeah. Here we go. Welcome. So it's Michael Cole. Michael Cole says the line, welcome to Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix. Where's the cold open? There's the curtain. Oh, they're playing the cold open on the curtain. The crowd chanting, this is awesome. So they've projected the cold open onto the curtain. They actually put this out on social media earlier today. God, this has got such a WrestleMania sort of feel to it. It looks rubbish. It doesn't project very well. It sounds a bit rubbish as well. Nah, this sucks. I'm turning it off. I'm only joking. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh, yeah! Bruno! Macho Man! Miss Elizabeth! Oh, my God. This cold open is amazing. Look at Hogan and Andre being projected onto that thing. That is cool. That is cool. Finish the story! Steph. She's got big boobs anyway, so seeing her projected onto a screen that big. Greatest wrestling moment ever that was. Yeah, man. The shoot from the work. We're finally syncing up. No more spoilers. Yeah, no more spoilers. Wrestling's greatest stories. Every damn one. If you've not seen this open, it is absolutely incredible. I can't praise it enough. I've got goosebumps. Is anyone else's sound a little bit rubbish? My sound's a bit rubbish. Days, we have lived through this journey. Imagine that where we are with the entire globe watching, 8% has its eyes on in its best creation ever, said Christopher. What's its best creation ever? This. Yeah, this is so good. Look at that. So the curtain has got the end of the cold open. Triple H is in the ring. He's standing in the middle of the ring. Crowd are cheering. He's looking around. The curtain comes falling down. He's just looking around, taking it all in. We're about to get an Are You Ready? Let me hear you. This is the moment. You're all being seen and heard by the entire globe, and a massive cheer from the fans. Show them who you are. Let's go. They have got that circular thing. No one can do video or packages like WWE, said Ajax. Are you ready? What's your sound like? What's everyone's sound like? My sound's just off. Welcome to the Netflix era. We have loud pyro going off. So, there we go. My sound's epic. Oh, God, my sound's awful. I knew I shouldn't have gone wireless. I knew it. Okay, so they've done that. Now we're just looking around the crowds. Are we going to go? Lights are out. Lights are out. What the hell is this? Burp, 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 burp. Rumors are it's The Rock that's going to open up this show. Is that what we're getting? Is that what? Yeah. There we go. There we go. It is The Rock. So loud cheer by The Rock. He's making his way out. Look how close everyone is in the entranceway. It really reminds me of Saturday night's main event when everyone was like really close together. The Rock has come out. He's got the People's Championship over his shoulder. Yeah, The Rock. Look at that. Look at them goosebumps. Look at them goosebumps. The Rock has got some serious goosebumps. Making his way down to the ring. The set is amazing. That pop. Goosebumps, said Reese. Yeah, The Rock making his way down. Looking up at the crowds. And is making his way down to the ring. Is that dude dressed as Macho Man? Let's go. Carrying the peoples. Honestly, the sound on those is so rubbish. It sounds so off. That's a bit better. Sound quality is perfect. Nah, there's something not quite right with the... my wireless stream has come to a crushing end. Okay, the Rocker's made his way down. Let's see what the Rocker's got to say. If you're using a browser rather than the Netflix app, then that could be the cause of bad audio. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm having to use the browser because if I don't use the browser, then I can't capture the pictures because they get blocked because of Netflix blocking it. That is exactly what I was doing, yeah. Why does the audio sound bad through the browser then and better through the app? What's that about? Because I'm guessing there might be a few other people that are doing that. Look, they're showing that whole High Chief thing. Really feels like that's playing into this story. So The Rock making his way down. Mr. B said, welcome to the WWE Netflix and chill era, said Mr. B. The Ring General said Netflix and kill. LFG. Niblossen, shout out to you, my friends. And Man United Hodge, this shows me just how proud I am to be a WWE fan, says Man United Hodge. Man United Hodge, shout out to you, buds. Dun, 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 dun. So The Rock has made his way down. I'm so disappointed that my wireless stream has come to a crushing conclusion. Edward said, are you getting any buffering delays? No buffering delays. Just some slight audio issues. There we go. We got The Rock in the ring. Now, what the flip is he going to say? So The Rock in the ring, smile on his face. Raises the eyebrow. Crowd are making some noise. Years ago, he's in good spirits, man. He's in good spirits. The Soul Man is in heaven right now. He said, I used to travel with my dad. Watching now is a total different story. Around the world, they're watching it on Netflix. Largest arena gate in the history of WWE, which is not going to be the biggest surprise, is it? Largest arena gates. Look at the screen. Oh my God, the screen is amazing. Finally. Get to the real one. Finally, The Rock. The Rock has come back to Los Angeles. Big crowd reaction. They're not booing him or anything. They're just there. People are there for a good time, aren't they? So he's talking about how you've got to have the right partner. So he's just shouting out some executives. I don't give a flip about these boomers. Boo! You suck! All of you! You all suck! Yeah, I hate all of you, you noobs. Who else are we acknowledging? Boo the boomers? Yeah, stupid boomers. What's he banging on about? This wasn't what I was expecting. Mr. Netflix himself. Who cares? Yeah. Ugh. He's come out and he's just talking about how great it is to partner up with Netflix. Who's he shouting now? Oh, Cody. Cody in the crowds. So The Rock has got something nice to say about Cody. Well, is kayfabe dead? Kayfabe's dead. The flip. What's going on? Love that dude's wild Samoan shirt, though. One more thing. Tell Mama Rhodes The Rock says hello. I want to acknowledge my cousin Roman Reigns. It sort of feels like the show hasn't started, doesn't it, in a way? Sort of feels like, right, guys, we're just going to have a chat first, and we'll get to Raw in a minute. Not only is Roman the tribal chief, but he is the original tribal chief. Okay. Tribal combat. The Rock will be watching. I'm going to be watching. Let's get this show on the road. So The Rock has come out. And he said that he's going to be watching. And he's been like this baby face. And then he pauses. Just to let the crowds have their moments. I think The Rock's being a face right now. But during the tribal combat match, he'll get involved, said Ava. Well, Ava, you would know. Is your dad? Weird. I didn't expect to start this show and go, well, that was weird. Who expected The Rock to come out and have praise for Cody? Tell Mama Rhodes The Rock says hello. And then him talk about how Roman Reigns is the tribal chief. I mean, I don't know how Solo's going to feel about that. I mean, the last time we saw these boomers, there was a lot of tension. Hugging Cody now, said Reese. It's weird, isn't it? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Boomer's going to be doing something, isn't he? Boomer will be doing it. He'll be up to something. Checking it off. Checking it off. Yeah, very strange. Let's see what is going to go down then in our first match. Already 20 minutes in, you know. Bradley, shout out to you, my friend. Ned Blossom, shout out to you. Solo making his way down. Let's go, my tribal chief. We did a poll earlier. You lot were absolutely unanimous in what you believed. Only the High Chief is allowed to wear the Ulafala. Ah, it is a new commentary table. We do have a new commentary table. We've actually got lights at the side of it. Ah. Right. The table looks fancy. It does look fancy, I agree. Forever, hope everyone enjoys everything. Unfortunately, I haven't got Netflix, said Eric. Really, dudes? Sign up. Aren't they doing like a free trial or something? Here's Roman. We got some acknowledging in the chats. Roman Reigns. He's coming out with Paul Heyman. He's coming out with his wise man. Night Legacy said, does this mean The Rock is out of Mania? I just don't see why he would acknowledge Roman and Cody. I don't know if it's not a swerve, to be honest. I don't know if they're not trying to just throw us off the scent by taking us one way. And then, oh my God, you know, boom, we go a different way. I feel like that Rock segment is really random. Really not what we were expecting at all. It does genuinely have vibes of I can't do WrestleMania this year, doesn't it? To be honest, it really has vibes of I can't do WrestleMania, so I'm going to praise Cody and I'm going to praise Roman because I can't build to anything. Roman making his way down solo in the ring. It does, said Reese. Do we think that Paul turns on Roman? I don't know why he would, to be honest. I don't know why he would turn on Roman. Made Cody look weak again, just hugging him after all that happened. I'm just not a fan of it, says Adam. It's so weird. It's so unexpected. Of all the things that we were talking about that we might get tonight, of all the stuff that we were thinking we might end up getting, The Rock coming out and being a babyface, acknowledging Cody, acknowledging Roman as the tribal chief, even though the whole Solo situation is happening. I don't think anyone was expecting any of that. Looks like they're keeping those sponsors in the ring as well, you know. So those sponsors were in the ring for when The Rock spoke. But I did think there was a chance they could take them away for when we got to a match. But at the moment they're still there, so is this what Raw's going to be? Is this what Raw's going to be? Roman throwing up the one. It's a great arena, though. I love that screen. Rock's not going to be at WrestleMania. I felt he was going to be until we just saw him tonight, said Christopher. New ref shirts. Yes. Haven't seen it yet, but you're right. It's not white. Alicia Taylor. Yes. There is a new ref shirt, so it looks... What colour is it? Like, is it black? Is it grey? Alicia Taylor doing the announcing. Let's go, Alicia. Great job. I like that ref shirt. I flipping hate the ring mat. Ring mat is... you know, the one that was shown. But I like the ref shirt. Tribal combat. Which way is this going to go? Yeah, look at that ref shirt. So it's like grey And it's got like a couple of what looks to be like black stripes going down it. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. It looks kind of cool. Paul Heyman just taking the microphone from Alicia Taylor. Ring mat looks awful with those sponsors all over it. Roman Reigns! Ah, big fight feel! Big fight feel! Let's go. OTC. 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 Chad Patton is the official for this. Love you, Chads. F you, Solo Chance. Gene Drick. Shout out to you, buds. I think Paul is slimmed down a little bit. F you, Solo. Yeah, that's true. He said if he loses, he'll acknowledge Roman, but he also said that Paul Heyman will be his. He will get his own Paul Heyman. Okay, so what's going to happen with this? It feels like in America you're going to go to commercial break. What do we go to? So we've actually got a little thing talking about the history of the Ula Fala. The tribal chief. Guiding them to press. Have you got this in America, have you? Are you at commercial? We've just got a thing talking about the history of the Ula Fala. The enforcer became the disruptor. We got commercial. Oh, guys, this is so good. Guys, this is the best video package I have ever seen. It's just showing you highlights of like Roman and Solo and how we basically got to this match. It's a little bit like a video package you would get before WrestleMania. Bradley said, Daze, the bracelet story was pretty bad, but this rivalry over a necklace has gone on ages. Also, newbies, do one. Yeah, newbies, do one. So we're still at this commercial. That was the most see you in 2026 promo I've ever heard. Dr. Chris Featherstone was like, yep, definitely gave that impression. Like I've been saying, creative is planning as if he won't be there. So Dr. Chris Featherstone is saying, yes. It very much gave off vibes that he won't be there. We're at a cricket commercial. Oh, a cricket commercial. Oh, no, I'm watching Solo Roman. Oh, this is good. Look, there he is, putting his arm in the air. Roman. Oh, it's very dramatic. Big builds. Samoan spike. The spear by Roman. Let's go. Yeah. Tribal combats. That was the best part of the show. That was the best part of the show. That was amazing. That was better than when The Rock came out. Right, here we go. We are underway. Dun, 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 dun. What commercial have you got? It was a load of build for tribal combat. Okay, Solo, Roman. Daze, are you hyped for Penta's debut? Apparently he's not going to be on the show. Liam, shout out to you, said, Daze, I have come back for this event. I've missed seeing you guys, but I'm back for good now. As of the OG supporters of the channel. Liam, welcome, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope life's treating you well. We've got the red lights on in the crowds. OTC chants by the fans. OTC. OTC. To the outsides goes Solo. Again, against the ring post goes Solo. These two fighting on the outsides. This was a big rumoured match for WrestleMania. Roman Reigns. Oh, wow. Roman's first one-on-one match. Boom. Face first. That is a brand new announce table. How? They must have designed that thing to break. The flipping commentary table breaks so often. How's that thing going to break? It's big. It's like something you would find on the Starship Enterprise. Solo's Co with his arms outstretched. Feels like the people have spoken tonight and The Rock is back to being a babyface. Well, I don't think the people spoke. I don't think the people were demanding that he go back to being a babyface. I really think that it's more to do with the fact he's just not going to be at WrestleMania. But the whole thing could be a swerve. He could have lulled us into a full sense of security. Then he comes out and bang, you know, shocks us all. That's not impossible. Right now, Roman collides into Solo. They said this is Roman's first match. Oh, clothesline. Roman's first match since he lost to Cody. Singles match. First singles match since he lost to Cody. Brock Lesnar getting a mention. Roman against the ropes, but Solo is right there. Big shot. We got Roman Solo on the big screen. Bang. Why does the ring say Fortnite in the middle? Apparently they're a sponsor. I'm guessing what they must have done is they must have shown this mat on Friday so that people got upset about it, so that when they showed it on Monday, it didn't upset people as much. Because they showed this mat on Friday and then they took it away. Oh, Uranagi onto that commentary table. Bum, 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 bum. That table hasn't broken, though. Is Uranagi'd onto it? That table's got lights on it and everything. I mean, it's a classy looking thing. Roman trying to get up to his feet. Boom! Big shot there by Solo. Roman goes down. Solo stands on the commentary table. Looks out to the crowds. As we get a pretty cool shot of the arena, the screens, the lights on the chairs. You can see that new commentary table. So much to look at the moment, including Paul Heyman, who is holding that Ula Fala. Solo grabbing these ring steps. It's going to be one of those nights, says Michael Cole. Here we go. He's got the ring steps. Roman. Oh, he sort of took the sting out of it, but not totally. Not totally. Well, we're going to now. Oh, we're back to the action. Are you at the action? It looked like we just went to commercial break, but actually we are sticking with the action. I'm thinking in America you might be at commercial break. Right now we're looking at Paul Heyman. We got Roman on the outside of the ring. Solo coming over to him. He's grabbing Roman, hurling him into the barricades. Crowd are chanting, "You suck." Oh, people in the chat are saying that they are at commercial. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Roman into the barricades. Shots coming back there by Roman. He's fighting back. He grabs Solo. Solo into the barricades. Oh, America. I can't believe you're missing this amazing action as Solo goes hurling Roman into that ring post. Oh my God. Scenes. Absolute scenes. Roman down. Solo standing over him. I thought that when we went to commercial in America, they wouldn't do much, but actually, they've been chucking each other into barricades and stuff. Solo having a word with Paul. Grabbing Roman. He's going to look to get him back into the ring. And he does throw him back into the ring. Solo going over to Heyman. Heyman looking nervous, backing away. Keeping a hold of that. Ooh, the Fowler. Big shot there by Roman. And again. Roman Reigns trying to come back. Ah. No joy. Oh, I can't believe you're missing out on this, America. Oh, it's been so good. Are you back yet? Days make room. We're all going to move in with you, said Mikey. Sorry, the inn is full. Just like when Jesus was born. Days, how did Seth and CM Punk hate feud begin? Did they have a match back in 2024? No, there was no match in 2024. I mean, their history goes back a long way. Goes back like 12 years, 13 years, 14 years. Seth wanted to get trained by CM Punk. And they ended up like confronting in NXT when Seth was NXT champion. Then, of course, Seth came up with the Shields. And there was a whole kind of connection there with the Shield and Punk. And it goes all the way back. As soon as Punk came back, like, Seth was the person that was probably the angriest, wasn't he? Shot there with the chair by Solo. Again, another shot there by Solo. Is walloping Roman with a chair. And again. Throwing the ones in the sky. I'm watching the same thing as you, and I'm in USA, said Al Leon. Oh, it must only be the cool kids, but that get to watch like this stuff. Perhaps if you're not very cool, Netflix just gives you commercials. But if you are cool, then you get to stay with the action. I can only imagine it's that. Oh, chair over the neck of Roman. He's backing up a little bit. Look, Paul Heyman is absolutely pleading with Solo right now. He's pleading with Solo. He's going to look to come charging over, and he does. Ah, Roman moves out the way. Roman Reigns looking to grab this chair solo. It's a little bit of a mark on Roman's head there. OTC. Come on, OTC, said Felix. We're having a few technical difficulties and we're working on a fix. Please try again in a few minutes. That's what's happening to me, said Fatal Sensation. Oh, look at this. Roman using that chair. Unloading on Solo. I'm in Florida. I can see the same as you, said Catherine. You're one of the cool kids, mate. You're one of the cool kids. Life of Daz said, I love how The Rock went PG. Not like the old days. There's no adverts in Ireland. Yeah, international fans don't get adverts tonight. I think it's just our friends in America. Mike said, the black might give a weird AEW, old school WCW video production vibe. I do not like it much. It just makes the talent feel smaller. You think the black ring... Are we talking about the ring? Or the ref? Ah! He was going for like a concerto. Yeah, Mike, I'm not... Oh, low blow. Low blow by Solo. Uranagi! Oh, Uranagi onto the chairs! 1, 2... Oh, shoulder up by Roman. Shoulder up by Roman. Wow. Coach Co said, just use a VPN. Oh, I'm all right, thank you. I'm not getting commercials. That would be weird for me to use a VPN so that I then get commercials. That would be a bit strange. Miguel said, there's no ads in Mexico. It sucks to be in the USA. Miguel, that was very cruel. But also factually correct. J14 said, us Americans are going to get taunted every Monday. Yes. And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as well. It's just bants. I'll get bored of it soon. To be honest, whenever we've gone to commercial, you ain't really missed much. Solo rolling out the ring. And as we said, if it was anything of note, you would definitely get it. Like on social media or something. Solo going for a table. Ian said it's not so funny being forced to watch ads now, is it? Here we go. Solo grabbing the table from underneath the ring. Oh, drive-by! Drive-by by Roman. Solo goes down. Solo goes down. So Roman on the edge of the ring. Solo down on the outsides. WWE Creative Humor said centuries ago, the tribal elders determined who would be tribal chief by hitting one another with steel chairs. That's what we've got tonight. The prestige of who is going to be tribal chief is being determined with tables and chairs and stairs and... Who is the real tribal chief? Right now, we've got Roman going over the other side, grabbing Solo. Wrestle Features said, surely there's going to be a swerve with that Rock story tonight. Carl and Dawn said, it's okay if we aren't for the US. You would be speaking German. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The Germans were never going to be able to invade the UK. The UK's navy was too strong, but... Let's not get into World War II. Because we all share the dubs on that. Shots coming in there by Solo. With a kendo stick. Kendo stick in the corner is wrapping it around the face of Roman. I loved you. But you never loved me. Damn it, Roman. I wanted to prove to you my love. Oh my God, it's like they used to date each other and it all fell apart. It's really falling apart now. Roman with Solo is looking to put him through a table, and he does. Big spot, big spot. Roman going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Tamatonga. Man, that felt like the spot, didn't it? That felt like the spot. Ah, boo! Ah. What's happening? Crowd are cheering. Jacob! Ah! Jacob in the ring. Super kick. Jacob with Roman. Boom! Plants him. Drags Roman into the middle of the ring. Solo's down. Roman's down. Crowd are yeeting. Crowd are yeeting. The prettiest moonsault. The prettiest moonsault by Jacob. Look at Solo. Stumbling all over the place like me coming out of a club at 3 a.m. Samoan Spike. 1, 2. Oh, my God, where's Jay? Why is Roman having to do this on his own? Look at Heyman! Oh, look at it! Look at it! Where's Jay? Where's Sammy? Where's Jimmy? Referee being intimidated by Jacob. Green shirt guy in the front row. Oh, Samoan! He deserved it. He deserved it. He's had a bad attitude all night, that referee. He deserved it. I hated him. Right, this thing's really... here's Sammy! I was going to say, this thing's really turning into a bad night for Roman. But here come reinforcements. Jimmy, Sammy. God, where's Jay? Is he backstage yeeting himself? Oh! Oh! Oh my God, everyone's getting murked. Boom! Super kick! Yeah, take that. Take that, you boomer. Here's Sammy with a haluva kick! Yes! Roman. Spear! Roman Reigns! Oh yeah, we need a ref! Oh God, I miss that ref. I miss that guy. Do you remember that guy? 1, 2, kick out! Oh my God! He kicked out! What? 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 Flipping kicked out? Oh my God! Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Come on, Roman. Where's the ref? Oh, I don't know, he's having a nap, isn't he? Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. The match really is cooking now. Where's Jay? Where's Jay? I know he's got a match later, but is this not kind of important? Roman back in the corner. Roman getting ready to put Solo away. Kevin! 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 Oh my God, Kevin! Hits a stunner! Kevin Owens! 1, 2. Oh, Roman survives! Roman survives! Well, who's going to deal with Kevin? Where's Cody? Where's Cody? Where's Cody? Oh my God. Kevin Owens is all over. Oh my God, he's going to do the package. Pile driver. Here's Cody. Here's Cody. This is like a mini WrestleMania 40 where just people keep getting involved. Big shots coming in by Cody and Kevin. Kevin with Cody. Cody cutter. Yes. Oh my God, that was sick. That was so nice. They're fighting on the outside of the ring. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get back to the match. Forget these boomers. I want to know about these boomers. Who is going to get the red necklace? Who is going to get the red necklace? Is it going to be Roman or is it going to be Solo? Samoan Spike misses! Roman! Spear! Spear by Roman Reigns! Advantage Roman! Advantage Roman! The Intuit Dome is about to lift off! Ooh! Ah! Spear connects! Roman Reigns 1, 2, 3 is your tribal chief! Yes! OTC! 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 Oh my God, the scenes! Look at it! Scenage! Scenage! John Cena-age! So good. What a match. Actually thought the start of that match was a bit but then, oh my God, we just had all the fireworks. Didn't we? We had all the fireworks. Otis, it's a masterpiece, said K-Dub. That was the first match. That was the first match. Yeah. Everything's going to be better than that going forwards. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, the Rock! The flipping Rock! The flipping Rock, mates! Oh, Big Daddy Rock! Big Daddy Rock making his way down. He said that Roman was the tribal chief earlier, and he really is. Look, here's the Rock making his way down to the ring. He said he was going to pay very close attention to this. Roman Reigns beats Solo. The Rock comes out. Oh, big segment. Big moment. Everyone's wondering what he's about to do. He said he was the tribal chief earlier. He's gone and proven it. There's not really a reason for The Rock to do anything moody right now. Is he going to put it over Roman's neck? Heyman gives the Ula Fala to The Rock. Does he put it over his own neck? Does he put it over his own neck? No. He does put it over Roman's. The Rock puts the Ula Fala over Roman's neck. Oh my God, this is captivating. He takes the glasses off. He looks at Roman. Roman looks back at The Rock. Oh my God, are they going to embrace? He puts his hands out. I don't know what's happening. There's a nod. There's a union. There's an embrace. Oh, I love you. A kiss. Oh, he's backing away. Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back. got his arm in the air. I don't feel great about this. Rock in the corner. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just end the segment. Just end the segment. End the segment, you boomers. I've been too scarred by wrestling too many times. Until this segment ends, I'm not going to be satisfied. He keeps turning his back on the Rock. Paul Heyman throws up the ones. Smile on the face of Roman. Roman throws the ones up as well. Oh my God, the way they're doing this is so good. It is so good. Brilliant. That was brilliant. Nothing came of it, but every single moment you was like, or I was like, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. The way they just kept having him do it and then go back, wide shot, we'll have him turn his back again, then he goes back to the middle, then he puts the one up. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. Big stepper, underground mecha. Yes. Oh my God, my heart was going 10 to a dozen then, honestly. I didn't know what was about to go down. And in the end, it was nothing. Big stepper, underground mecha. WWE shop commercial. Yeah, just got a WWE shop commercial. But it's the best WWE shop commercial I've ever seen. What? Oh my God. That was so good. Here's Jackie Redmond. She's a boomer. And she's going to do some interview that America's not going to be able to watch. Here's Jackie. Who's she going to interview? The Rock placing the Ula Fala around the neck of Roman Reigns. Two superstars. The New Day. Okay, the New Day are being interviewed. Here we go. The New Day are being interviewed. Crowd are booing. Demon Dog said it's that CM Punk gear is wearing in the one from All In where he got into the backstage fight. I didn't look, but I was recovering. You could be correct. But I was emotionally recovering. We were supposed to have a match. We need you to quiet down. So the New Day suggesting that their match is no longer happening. We told Triple H we didn't want to be here. We said that LA didn't deserve to see us wrestle. You're booing the truth. So apparently we're not going to get that New Day match tonight. You've been elevating this trash rapper Kendrick Lamar. The crowd boo and they're like, yeah, boo him. I think they were booing you, New Day. So it looks like we're not going to be getting the New Day match. It was reported that Penta was not expected to be on this show anymore. Xavier's got a drink in his hand. Los Angeles is the city of angels. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's the Penta thing. Is this more of a reveal? Oh, it actually says Penta now. Oh, it actually said Penta. There we go. So we thought he was going to be on this show. But there we go. I mean, we all knew anyway, but it said Penta. Confirmed. Woo! Zero Miro, said PJ. Daze, WWE has really made this show a huge event. I hope it's not just this week that's big and then we go back to a normal Raw. Ramon said, I didn't even know that the New Day were heels. They're really bad people. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Riyadh season, my favourite season. Some people like summer or winter, but I'm like, nah, Riyadh. Riyadh's definitely Riyadh. Right, here we go. A traditional Royal Rumble is heading to Riyadh. Okay, we're just seeing Riyadh. What's this music? Who's coming out? Look at the into it. That's amazing, isn't it? It is an amazing... It's my favourite dome, actually. It's my favourite dome. So we've just got a drone flying around the Intuit Dome. There's loads of toilets in this building, isn't there? That's one thing I know about it. Loads of toilets. It's really cool. So we've got a drone that was outside and it just flew inside. Is that the Viking Raiders, the War Raiders? Yes. And Rey Mysterio and LA Knight. Ah, look, there's Caden and Katana. There's Carmelo, Kalani, Zoe Stark. Ah, is that the Fluffy Man? Fluffy Man? Fluffy. Fluffy in the crowds. Who are you? Ashton Kutcher. Michael Che's there. Oh yeah, Wale is there. All the celebs are around. Lots of celebs. Diddy. They haven't shown Diddy. Is that Diddy? No, it's Rey Mysterio. Oh, he's got an Eddie Guerrero shirt on. That's a nice moment. Oh, and he points up to the heavens. There's the War Raiders. And there's LA Knights. There's Wale. Hey, Wale. Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry. He said, hey. Who else we got? LA Knight. Do we think The Rock is at Mania? There's not really much to suggest he's going to be there at the Mo, is there? Eddie wouldn't have liked tribal BS rules. Said, is that your real name? R.I.P. Eddie Guerrero. Very much so. Demon Dog. Shout out to you. Oh, John Cena. John Cena. Wow. John Cena sucks. Not really. is pretty cool. The last time is now. The farewell tour begins of John Cena. The time is now. Let's go to work. Ba-ba-da-ba. John Cena sucks. Right. Let's go. Cena sucks, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Diamond Danny said, did anyone else see a little tease for the Fiends? No. I did not see a little tease for the Fiend. Where was that hiding? Ba-ba-da-ba. Do you mean that Penta thing? Do you mean this thing? That one. For Penta. Cierro Miedo. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah, let's talk to them for a second. Let's do it. There's something different. We're getting straight to it with Cena. There's people everywhere. Says, come on, John, you've been in front of bigger crowds than this. Cena looking around. Cena. So what? Who's going to interrupt him? Is it going to be Logan? John Cena says the one thing that's different tonight is you. And I could see a guy in the crowd. He went, me, I'm the thing that's different tonight. That's what I would do. That would be my reaction as well. Thank you, Cena, is the chant. TJ said Cena needs to be a heel. Fudgy Pie said thank you, Cena. Suzanne said, I'm a boomer, you're a boomer. Wouldn't you like to be a boomer too? Everyone's a boomer. Your electricity is felt all around the world. John Cena says, thank you, Netflix, for allowing the world to experience Monday Night Raw. Mystic Mist said 2025 cinema. Full jorts. He's in full jorts. He's all jorted up. I couldn't think of a better place to start the farewell tour than California. Cena said, I slept in my car when I was working in Gold's Gym in Venice. So Cena talking about his time being in LA. LA is where the prototype was born. I humbly stand before you and I say thank you. So John Cena in the ring. Thank you, Cena. This is what this year is all about. It's about moments. So he's talking about some of the names that he could end up facing, like Drew McIntyre, CM Punk, Logan Paul gets a boo, Gunther gets a cheer, Cody Rhodes gets a cheer. Yeah, man. When do we get number 17? When do we get number 17? Tell us, John. Demon Dog said John Cena needs to face R-Truth at least once. Faces R-Truth facing his childhood hero. You deserve it. So you deserve it, Chance, for the number 17. I don't see that happening. Cena says he doesn't see that happening. He's on a losing streak, isn't he? It's been... Yeah, let that sink in. My time is up. Their time is now. I want to say. Cena says it's never going to happen. He always taught me to never give up. This is not... Yeah. Yeah. It would take a miracle. Cena said he's got a better chance of getting an Oscar than the 17th world title. You'd have to win the Royal Rumble. Ah, is he going to announce that he's going to be in the Royal Rumble, putting the pieces together? Crazy idea. He's done it before, you know. Hear me out. Be in the Rumble, John. Be in the Rumble. Yes. Oh, man. Cena in the Rumble is going to be so much fun. Cena in the Rumble is going to be so good. Yeah. Never give up. Yeah, and we do say that, John. I just said it. Yes! Yeah, you are, John! Yeah, you are! You want some? Come get some! John Cena announces he will be in the 2025 Royal Rumble. Do it, John. Do it. Ba-ba-da-ba. John Cena sucks. I would hate me too, says Logan. Good, I'm glad you understand. I don't respect the process. Thank you, Cena, said Connor. Logan Paul. I know. Logan Poo. That's what I call him. Logan Poo. I'm almost shedding a tear. I'm crying. I'm full-blown crying, dude. Right, we've got a video package on Logan. Where's the bit where we get to the crypto scam? Oh, there he is. In the crowd, probably trying to scam people. Probably trying to sell fake watches or something. Is this the Logan Paul part then? Are we done now? Okay, Liv Morgan's coming out. Watch me. Watch me, kids. Everyone watch me. Watch me. Logan. I know, mate. I know. This show seems a bit lame so far, said Nita Nitro. Well, I just sort of feel like, well, I like Cena announcing for the Rumble. That's a big announcement. Watch me. Liv is winning this. Judgment Day will get involved, obviously. We've only had one match so far. We're 1 hour, 20 minutes in. I mean, it was a great match, so, you know. But I love that she ripped that, said Toby. The show needs to pick up here. These girls need to have a banger, said Nita Nitro. You really not feeling it? Okay, so here we've got Liv Morgan making her way out. Liv Morgan defends against Rhea Ripley. That match coming up next. A peeved Nia Jax could come out and beat up everybody. Friday. What's happening Friday? Friday. It's time. Friday. Will Alexa return? One day. Does Cena actually win the Rumble? I don't think so. I think they're going to delay it, to be honest. I think they'll delay it. You want some? Come get some. I did like that line about there's a better chance I could win the an Oscar. Okay, what's this? Oh, a little video package on Liv. Daze, does the show have potential to be 10 out of 10? I don't think so. I think, to be perfectly truthful with you, having The Rock come out and like be really nice to Cody and babyface and all of that stuff, like, I don't know about you, but straight away you go, well, that's not really fitting the narrative. Last time we saw The Rock, he gave like something back to Cody. He was really off with him. I mean, I know that time heals all wounds. I understand that he's probably gone away and lived his life and maybe is in a better place now, different mental place now. But I don't know. I just sort of feel like I can't shake the feeling that they did that because he's not going to be at WrestleMania. And I can't shake the feeling that if he was at Mania, we would have done something different. I can't shake that. So for me, like, it's all well and good swerving us and surprising us, but I don't really like it when it kind of doesn't carry on the narrative of kind of where we've been, you know? All of a sudden we're going down like a different road and it's not really being explained why. Like all of a sudden now he's showing him respect, he's really good with him. I don't understand. I mean, do you remember when he came out and Roman and Cody were in the ring and he stood there and he was doing all this? Do you remember all that? That 1, 2, 3 thing? Do you remember that at Bad Blood, which was not that long ago? He's just gone and said that Roman's the tribal chief and he's put the Ulafala around his neck. And he's also just flipping, given Cody a big hug and said, hey, shout out to Mama Rhodes. So for me, because of that, I mean, straight away, I'm like, weird. That's weird. I'm not going to say it's bad, because obviously we don't know where it's going. But I think a lot of people would agree it's strange. And it's maybe not going in the direction that we would have expected it to have gone. So for me, that would be a potential reason for this to not be a 10 out of 10. And then, like, you know, the start of that Roman match. I mean, you lot scored that match a great rating. You said it was great 85, which, you know, is brilliant. But I think the start of it was a little bit slow, but it got really good. Really, really good. But, yeah, okay, we had that. Then we just had Cena. Cena announcing for the Rumble, I think, was pretty good. So I like that. So for me, we're in the 8s on this show. Visually, it's been very impressive. I've seen an amazing match. Cena's announced for the Rumble. I think it's the Rock thing that bothers me the most, you know? And, you know, maybe that first match could have been an all-time match. I know it's a lot to ask, but if we're talking like, is this 10 out of 10? We are nitpicking. We are nitpicking. If I'm going to sit here and say, no, it's not 10 out of 10, I'm going to have to give you reasons why. And honestly, I think it's a very good show. So for me, I am having to nitpick to kind of say to you, no, I don't think because of this reason or that reason. But I actually think so far it's been a really enjoyable show. I know not everyone agrees, but I really enjoyed the match. I really enjoyed the John Cena announcing for the Rumble. And honestly, an hour and 25 has absolutely flown. Macaulay Culkin! Someone is not home alone tonight. Guys, there's O'Shea Jackson. Michael Jackson's brother. The OG Raw theme playing in the background. Danielle Fishel. Who's that? Who's that boomer? Who's Danielle Fishel? What's she in? Rock was live on IG with Cody, said Cody. Was he? Oh my God, they're best friends. They go fishing together now. There's Naomi and Bianca Belair. I never needed you at all. Rap-a-pop-pop. Rap-a-pop-pop. Ah, yes! X-Pac! Shinsuke! Let's go. Yeah, they're sticking on X-Pac. Why not? Right, we need to change this over, don't we? Liv and Rhea coming up next. Okay, so all this time she's been just waiting in the ring. Da-na-na-na-na-na. This is my brutality! Go on, Rhea. Okay, Liv has the third longest women's world championship reign in WWE history. Is that true? That doesn't strike me as being true. Is that true? So what? Behind Fabulous Moolah and AJ Lee? Oh, an Edge mention. Mention for Edge. She turned the page. Daze, do we think Alexa will make a return tonight? I'm not feeling it at the moment. At the moment, I'm thinking no, but... Okay, so Rhea Ripley is in the ring. They might as well say Edge. AEW can't. That's a really good point, actually. That's a really good point. They might as well say it because AEW can't. That's good. Rob, shout out to you, buds. Okay, Alicia Taylor doing the intro for our next match. Rhea Ripley looking amazing. Yeah, Rhea Ripley looking amazing. And new, said Felix. A lot of you had Rhea Ripley winning this earlier, but let's see what you think now. Who wins? Will it be Liv or will it be Rhea? Who do you think? A lot of you had Rhea. I think it was like 60-40. Michael Cole said, I want to remind everyone who Dirty Dominic Mysterio is. He is the son of Rey Mysterio. And that's obviously for people that don't join us on a regular basis. So, an hour and a half into this show, which could still be going for another 2 hours. I mean, that would be a normal episode of Raw. But, shots coming in there by Liv and Rhea. Big kick coming in there by Rhea. Knee there by Rhea as well. Rhea going for a clothesline. Grabbing a hold of Liv. Slamming her down. Yeah, it's pretty bonkers this, you know, because Rhea is looking amazing. I feel like, is this like newish gear that she's wearing? Because I just don't know that I've seen this gear before. Oh, Dominic trying to grab a hold of the leg there of Rhea. Rhea goes down to the outside. Oh, she's caught Liv. She's caught Liv. She's picking Liv up. Ah! There's no give on this commentary table, you know. Psh, how does that feel? Asks Michael Cole. I'd imagine it flipping sucks. I'd imagine it absolutely sucks. Right, I think you lot might have gone to commercial break, but apparently the final boss, The Rock, is going to be on NXT tomorrow. What? So, yeah, apparently he's going to be on NXT. Cody Rhodes and The Rock share a drink backstage. What the flip is going on? What the flip is going on? Liv Morgan takes Rhea Ripley over. Liv parading around. Rhea Ripley hurled into barricades. So yeah, apparently The Rock has confirmed that he's going to be on NXT tomorrow. This was confirmed on Instagram. Right now, again, into the ring. Going for the cover. One. Just a 1 count there for Liv. I really feel like Rhea Ripley is walking a very fine line when it comes to potential wardrobe malfunction tonight. Creative Humour said Macaulay Culkin just got a Road Warriors pop. He did as well. He did. Big right hand there by... Oh, kick out. Big right hand there by Liv. Right, Raw is on Netflix, and they shouldn't have commercials, said Taker 1990. Yeah, I think, like, it's for the people that have got the lower pet brand, if you will, or band or whatever. Against the ropes. Roll through. Down goes Rhea. Rhea face first. Good work there by Liv. 1, 2. Kick out by Rhea. Kick out by Rhea. Why am I in a commercial in the middle of a match? 22 a month and commercials. Oh, really? What? $22 a month you pay and you're getting commercials? Yeah. Well, I think they said in America you lot are going to have commercials, but internationally we're not having them. So I don't know. Maybe some of our American friends might be jumping onto VPNs and going over to like the UK Netflix going forward. Because we stay with the action. It's not, I agree, it's not very fair. Big boot coming in there by Liv. And we've actually just gone to a black screen, but we're back now. I think I know when you lot are coming back from commercial, because we just all of a sudden go to a black screen and then we're back. And I think that's kind of the moment that you lot are back as well. I just tweeted you a Wendy Chu tweet. Thank you. I am so behind on tweets. I've not looked at anything during the past hour and a half. Liv is up. Oh, slams Rhea face first. Going for the cover. So we are back to the action. I feel like the show just settling down a little bit. These two really, really do not like each other, though. Face first, Rhea Ripley. Slamming Liv into the ring mat. Chanman said, I love that Edge's name has been mentioned multiple times tonight, but his name changed 5 days ago. Kick coming into the midsection by Liv. Liv very much in control. Travis Scott backstage. Oh, yeah, we've not seen Travis Scott, have we? Liv Morgan in control. Goofy King said, who's your favourite wrestler? What, right now? Favourite wrestler right now? Do you know? I don't know that I have one. Maybe Jacob. I love Jacob. Jacob Fatu might be my favourite wrestler right now. Kick coming into the midsection. I love Sammy as well. Really want to see Sammy become a world champion. Oh, big knee strike there by Rhea. That was brutal. That knee strike was brutal. Rhea Ripley coming back. She's looking for a riptides. No. Oh, she's going to turn it into a suplex. Oh, that was so good. Just absolute sheer strength by Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley on her feet, charging over. Liv moves out the way. Rhea trying to... Liv trying to roll up, but no joy. She's got her up. No. Oh, suplex. German suplex. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Liv. Daze, I thought this match was going to be last woman standing. Well, for some reason, that was not on a graphic. And so, I don't know as to what's happened with all of that. They definitely announced it as last woman standing because it was on one of the graphics. But then it got taken off a graphic a few days ago. And so then people were saying it looks like it's no longer last woman standing. But WWE never actually announced that it was no longer last woman standing. I don't know. It's another one of those examples where like something weird has just happened. A bit like how The Rock is now Cody's best mate. Like, you're right, this was last woman standing, but seemingly not anymore. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Rhea. Kian said, what a show so far. I'm really enjoying it. I would give my thoughts and opinions after the show. I hope that NXT can do the same. I'm very much looking forward to NXT. Very much looking forward to NXT. Let's go, Rhea is the champ. Tyler said, Daze, what do you like? What do you think about the ring? I like it. Hope you're enjoying the show. What do I think about the ring, Matt? I think it's awful. I hate the sponsors in there. I mean, after a while, you can sort of like mentally block them out, but it's not an improvement, is it? They haven't made the ring better by putting sponsors there. I like the dark mat, though. I've always liked the dark mat when it was in NXT. So I like the dark mat. I don't mind the blue one for SmackDown. I thought there was a chance they could have a red one for Raw. But I'm happier they went with black. But yeah, I could really do without the sponsors. Raquel. Oh, boom! We got Oblivion onto a chair, but I think the ref was distracted. 1, 2, kick out by Rhea. Kick out by Rhea. We had Dominic and we had Raquel interfering. And there was an Oblivion onto the chair. We've had Liv kick out of a Riptide. Yeah, they're going for it. They're trying to cook here. Give them credit. There's a bit of cooking that's going on. Liv going over, grabbing Rhea Ripley. She's going to look to suplex, and she does. Oh, she's doing 3 amigos here, Liv Morgan. And again. 3 amigos by Liv Morgan. Can you get your breath? Can you flippin' believe it? She's doing this to mock his legacy. She's looking up. Look, she's shimmying away. Unbelievable. Unflippin' believable. Who does this woman think she is? She's going all the way up. Ah, big splash. 1, 2. Here we go. Liv going over looking for Oblivion. She can't get it. She was trying for Oblivion. Rhea's like, no way, kids. No way. Oh! Uranagi slams her down. Rhea looking for a Riptide. Gets it. She's going to go for another Riptide. Here we go. Rhea. Boom. Plants her again. 1, 2, 3. Rhea Ripley wins. Rhea Ripley gets the victory. I really thought there was a chance that Dominic and Raquel would stop her again. They didn't. They couldn't. And Rhea Ripley is your women's champion once again. Now, is that the end of that feud? I think a lot of people want this feud to be over now. Dominic getting in the ring, though. What, is he going to attack her from behind? What, Dominic? Why would Dominic get in the ring and look like he was about to attack a woman? He puts his arms up. Here we go. Look, he puts his arms outstretched. She's surely just going to nail him with that. Surely. Surely. She's just going to nail him with that belt and put this to bed, isn't she? She gives it a kiss. Oh, puts it down. Okay, what's she going to do instead? Boom! Low blow! Low blow! Riptides! Picks him up, plants him down. And there we go. If you're a young lady watching this, you should do that to all guys because they're trash. Literally all trash. There we go. Let's go. That was kind of dumb, said Akeem. Akeem loves dumb. And new WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea bloody Ripley. That's bad advice, said Ramon. Well, I have never given good advice, so I don't know why I would start now. Okay, so a win for Rhea Ripley. Daze, finally, for tonight, you and I are in full agreement. Men suck. Yep. It's why I identify as a houseplant rather than a man. Because men are evil. Yeah. New Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley. I was just wondering if someone might make their presence felt. Like Charlotte or someone, you know? What? What? Huh? The gongs are sounding! What the flip? Now! American Badass! On the screen! Oh my God! I was sat here going, could we get Charlotte? Could we get Alexa? We're getting The Undertaker! I wasn't expecting that, says Rhea. Let me shine it up real quick for him. Here he is! On a bike! From one badass to another. Well, I don't think he wants to look at your belt, to be honest, Rhea. He's just driven right past you, love. Oh, she just shined that belt. See, men suck. Look at that. She just shined up a belt for it. He's just driven straight past her. No, go on. Go back to her now. Restore my confidence in men. Oh, I knew it. I knew he was a real one. I knew he was a real one. Eh? What a ladies, man. Ah, of course. Look at that. The American Badass. Giving a little look to the camera. Well, that's quite the moment for Rhea Ripley. There we go. There was your Undertaker appearance. And there's the New Day. They are not feeling the vibes. This is bonkers, mate. Monday Night Raw. Madison Square Garden. We need Brock Lesnar. Yeah. We're heading to the world's most famous arena. Oh, we're backstage with Bailey. She's having a little chat with Adam Pearce. Okay. I'll be waiting. Kathy Kelly backstage with Adam Pearce. Here's Chad's. Here's Chad Gable. Let's go, Bailey, said William, yeah? I will win a singles championship this year, says Chance. Next week, get me the best luchador. I think I might have the perfect luchador. Well, there we go. The best luchador is going to be on the show next week. James Ellsworth is coming back. Yes! There he is. Jay Uso couldn't be bothered to help Roman earlier. Because it's all about him. Right, so here we have got Drew McIntyre, Jay Uso, that is coming up. Taker rode around the ring one more time to get that funny feeling. Do you know, he does. We said, didn't we? He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to do anything. He could just come out and do a little promo. You know, great to see you all. I'm going to go dig holes and take souls and, you know... He didn't even do that. He just came out on his bike, rode around a little bit, and tootled off. That was that. Thanks for coming, mate. Lovely to see you. Bradley, Los Conquistadors. Yes. Yes. Los Conquistadors. Okay, we've got The Miz. The Miz. John Cena is going into the... He's all excited about it. For like the 20th time. Ricky Sanicki really deserves it. So, it looked like we just... I'm out, says The Miz. Aren't you The Miz? Aren't you going to help us fight the Wyatts? Oh, there was a little interruption from the Wyatts there. Okay, so we got The Miz. There was just a little Wyatt 6 kind of logo that flashed up. It wasn't anything too exciting. We've got more Monday Night Raw coming up. Okay, The Miz is crazy. Crazy. Okay, we 1 hour 53 into this show so far. These commercials are ridiculous. It's just one after the other. Oh, well, it looks like a few technical difficulties there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think this is the Instagram footage. Oh, there's Paul thanking Roman, thanking The Rock. There he is thanking Triple H as well. There he is with Roman. There he is backstage. I think, is this Travis Scott arriving? Yeah, The Rock and Travis Scott. There he is bumping into Cody. And there's The Rock. Oh. NXT. Tomorrow night. I'll see you there. NXT. I will see you there. So there we go. The Rock said he comes in peace to Cody. It's just weird, isn't it? That's just weird. I feel like this show is just... It's just weird. If you're a long-time viewer of the show that's been following it, it's pretty just bonkers show. It's just a bit weird. Boo! Netflix officials. Looks like no Wyatt's thoughts. Vanessa Hudgens. She gets a big cheer. Not massively shocked. That's my thoughts. It's a pretty stacked show. I thought it was always going to be hard to squeeze them in. I still think there's a chance they could be squeezed in somewhere. We had a Miz interview and there was a little image that flashed up. There is Lyra. Next week, Women's Intercontinental Championship Final. Dakota takes on Lyra. Right, we need to do a poll, don't we? I'm so out of whack tonight. Let's do a poll. Oh, okay. Travis Scott's coming out now. Dun-dun-dun. Do-do-do. There's Travis Scott. He's got his hardcore championship belt. So this is the Raw theme. Is he vaping? Are you allowed to vape indoors? Is he allowed to do that? Do I need to call someone? Jay, that was that. Thanks, mate. That was great. Right, Jay has come out and we're going over to our next match, our third match. Jey Uso versus Drew McIntyre. And we're heading into hour number 3. I've got the poll up. Daze, no Becky, but we could get her turn heel in the main event and then maybe AJ down the line, said Macca. Maybe. I tell you what, I cannot wait to do the review video after this. I'm so interested in everyone's thoughts because this has been such a strange show. You know, Undertaker's come out. What did he really do? I mean, it was great to see him, but he didn't really do anything. And, you know, the whole Rock thing is so weird. New women's champion. What does the future hold for Liv? What does the future hold for Rhea? What does the future hold for Solo? What does the future hold for the Bloodline? Like, I just don't know. Jey Uso, Travis Scott in the crowds. Travis Scott's got that hardcore championship. I wonder if anyone will challenge him for that. Matches are good, but the rest is a bit boring, says Patsy. It's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Me day one-ish. He can't do the yeeting. He's literally smoking weed around kids, said Pooter. It's probably not. It's probably like herbal or something. I mean, I think you can smoke weeds, can't you? But can you do it inside a building? Okay, we got Jay in the ring with Travis Scott. Michael Cole said we got a few seconds to grab our breath. As I think you going over to commercial break again. Yeah. Toronto Elimination Chamber. Okay, tell him to put the blunt up. Why do they collab with losers? Said Al Leon. I actually don't know anything about Travis Scott. I have no idea. Lots of people talking about the fact that The Rock is going to be there tomorrow. That seems to be a big talking point at the moment. Me us day one-ish. Drinking and driving and then smoking weed plus multiple F-bombs. We're back, said John. Okay, so it's the longest entrance in the world, isn't it? Daze, do you think The Rock turned face and it could lead to a shocking Cody heel turn leading to a match? Genuinely, I think he's turned face because we're not going to be able to use him this year. That was kind of the rumor that was doing the rounds, and like, I don't know, he's just loving everyone. He's just gone face. It kind of feels like we ain't going to do him and Roman. We ain't going to do him and Cody. Like, he's just on board with everything. I mean, look, could he turn and, like, you know, attack everyone or attack someone at some point? Sure. But at the moment, this has been such a weird... I think for me, it's probably the biggest talking point is how The Rock has been presented on this show. That feels like it's the biggest talking point to me. It's not Rhea being champion again. It's not even Roman winning Tribal Combat. It's how The Rock has been presented on this show. That, for me, is the big talking point. Pop to Dill said, I told you, Ellsworth is money. He prints pounds. Let's go. Okay, we've got a video package for Drew. People want to complain about weed, but they forgot that weed's friendly, literally, for Randy. I don't know what that means, Andre. Daze, you're saying The Rock is acting like a face because he probably won't work Mania, but what are we so confused about? You've answered your own question. Yeah, but he didn't have to do that, did he? Like, he doesn't have to work Mania, and he doesn't have to turn face as a result. Like, we've planted a lot of seeds about how he hates Cody. He was literally whipping him last year, like beating him down with a weight belt. The whole Mama Road stuff, you know? Like, that was... And then, like, afterwards, he gives Cody, like, something back, which we've never had that answered. And it was quite clear there was still tension. So, actually, if you've been following the story, you'll know that, you know, he said, I'm going to come back, you and me. I mean, he even said to Cody that their paths were going to cross. He was going to come back and he was coming for him. Fast forwards to tonight. Hugging, full of praise. I mean, it's just, even if he's not working Mania, it doesn't fit the current story. Like, it's just come out of nowhere. So that's the confusion, is that it's one thing for him to not work Mania, but it's a completely different thing for him to just sort of go completely against the story. Part of me as well wonders if a lot of casual fans are watching, and what if The Rock just doesn't want to be booed? What if The Rock's thinking there's loads of people watching for the first time and I really don't want them seeing me being booed, because then people will start wondering why I'm being booed and they'll start wondering why I'm not appreciated. And is part of it for that reason, like this show in particular, he didn't want to be the bad guy. This is what I'm saying, it's just bonkers, because this show really feels, it doesn't feel like a Raw, does it? Nothing about this feels like a Raw, but it doesn't quite feel like a PLE either, because a PLE you go match, and we haven't done that. So it doesn't feel like a PLE, but it feels so weird and different to a Raw. It's sort of existing in its own space. And it's just weird. I mean, we're seeing him drinking with Cody backstage. It's like kayfabe's just dead. It's just, kayfabe just doesn't exist. It's just not a thing tonight. Yeah, we hated each other last year, and, you know, I gave him his watch back. I said I was coming for him, but actually we love each other, and there's so much love and respect. I don't know, man. This is why I'm confused, because I just don't think you had to present it this way. You didn't have to do this. You didn't have to do any of this. He could have come out and said, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing which way the Bloodline match is going to go. I know who I want to win. I know who I think's going to win. But make no mistake about it, Cody Rhodes, I'm still coming for you. I don't know when, but you're still on my hit list. Could have done that. Here's Drew. Da, da, da. Okay, Drew in the entranceway. Liv, Rhea. What did you lot think of that match? Let's go down. Great. You lot really enjoyed it. 30, all-time 17, bad 3. You scored that great 65. Great 65. So Roman Solo, you said was great 85. Liv Rhea, you said was great 65. Okay, Drew is making his way down to the ring. Bum, bum, bum. Oh! Jay through the ropes. Drew McIntyre trying to get back up to his feet. There's a spoiler out there, said Thomas for Drew and Jay. Really? Into the edge of the ring goes Jay. A throw there by Drew. So Jay is down. Chop coming in there by Drew. We are underway with our third match of the evening. Jay versus Drew. I think they've just realised that they, even with all this time, just don't have enough time. Okay, so Jay is down. Undertaker should have been there, but he should have done more. Well, yeah, he was there and he came out, but you're right, he didn't do a great deal. I don't know why a Rice tripping about weed, it's legal in almost half the states. Yeah, I didn't think, though, that he would be able to smoke it in public places. I don't know the ins and the outs of it. This is why I was like, I don't think it would be weed inside a building, but I don't know the ins and the outs of it. I know that you can, I know it's legal in certain states. I agree. It's a crime how little of the Wyatt Six we have been seeing. Yeah, there will be some disappointment with that situation. Chop coming in there by Drew. Drew is up. And he's throwing in some shots to Jay. Weed fried my brain. It made me a Bernie Sanders supporter, said Tommy. Ah, powerbomb. Powerbomb. Okay, we are well into hour number 3, but we know that this thing is going to keep going. Probably still got an hour and 20 minutes, and who knows, the show could even be running a little bit behind schedule as well. Right now we've got Drew and Jay. Shot coming in again there by Jay. Jay going for another shot on Drew. Every time he throws a shot, we've got yeets from the fans. Jay is on his feet. He's back in the corner. He's looking to charge over. Boom! Collides into Drew. He's climbing up. Oh, crossbody. Going for the cover, but a kick out there by Drew. Crowd gone a little bit quiet now. It's a little bit quiet. Smoking around families and children is not the same as smoking in your own home, said Pooter. I liked it at one point, but I hate the current direction, and I hate gatekeepers. What did you like at one point? Alcohol is wrong, but not second-hand. What are we talking about? Are we talking about weeds? Are we stuck on the weed conversation? Serial Killer said, hating haters is still hate, and you're being a hater too. Guys, I love haters. I hate supporters. Drew in the corner is looking for a claymore. Boom! Super kick by Jay. Super kick 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. All drugs should be legal, yes. Everything that's illegal should be legal. And everything that's illegal should be legal. And we'll just switch it around and see what happens. Just for the lols. Here we go. We've got Jay going up. I bet Logan is really peeved about all the sponsors on the ring and no Prime. Do you know, that's a really good point, actually. Why is Prime not one of them? How did Prime miss out on this? 1, 2, shoulder up. Because you would expect Prime to have been one of them, wouldn't you? You would have thought Prime would have been one of them. Shoulder up again there by Jay. Prime will be on the PLEs. Yeah, but you would still think they would want it on this show, wouldn't you? Is there even a hydration station? I don't think there is. There's not even a hydration station. Crowd are very quiet for this. How long have we been going for? 2 hours 14. Drew keeping his eye on Jay. He's going over and throws in a big right hand. Shot is blocked. Another shot coming back. There isn't a hydration station, said Wrestling Prouds. I thought I read something that Hogan's drink would be on display. It is in the corner, I believe. That red thing, I think, is that Hogan's drink. These two exchanging shots back and forth. He was going for the future shot, but no joy. DDT. And he plants Jay. 2, shoulder up. Shoulder up. The match didn't need to be on the show. I would have preferred a fast-paced, high-flying match if they needed to fill a spot, says JB. Marty said, I think they're just enjoying the wrestling. I don't think you know a normal WWE crowd. If they were enjoying it, they would be making noise, cheering, yeeting, this is awesome. Them being quiet is not a great sign. It's not a very good sign. Demon Dog, shout out to you. Kendall 420 said the new Cena shirt, never say never. I wonder if we'll get a lot of that this year with Cena. Arnistel84 said, let's go, Cena. We will do 17 at Zone. Let's go. James said, wasn't this match booked as last one standing? We read that one earlier. Jeremy said, I imagine the wrestlers are betting who's going to break that commentary table first. Yeah. That's a really good point, actually. No one's been able to do it yet. No one's been able to break this commentary table. Kick coming in there by Jay. Retro MC says, shout out to you, Retro. Shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue. Oh, duck underneath there by Jay against the ropes. Oh, Claymore connects. Claymore connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. So, Claymore connecting. Tommy said, I'm just kidding. I would have been a Bernie Sanders supporter anyway. The US needs to catch up to Europe and other developed countries, providing healthcare and education. Our healthcare is a bit broke at the moment. It's really hard to pay for like universal healthcare through taxes. I think it's the right model. I like what we do here, and everyone in the UK has got nothing but love for the NHS. But it's not faultless, you know. It is very, very difficult because there's lots of like long waiting times, and it's just tricky. It's just really hard. I don't know. I feel like we could probably change ours a little bit. I feel like America could change theirs a little bit. I mean, it's got to be right that everyone has access to like free healthcare, but how do you pay for it? That's always the problem, in it. Taxes just don't seem to do it for us here. We're always like struggling with getting waiting times down and all that stuff. Here we go. Look, we got Jay on his feet. Drew. Oh, Jay just slumps down. He slumps down in the middle of the ring. Drew is laughing. Drew is laughing his head off. Right now, Drew has got his arms out stretched. He's going for that Claymore. Is he going to be able to get it? Pick yourself up. Here we go. He's about to get up onto his feet. Oh, he moves out the way. Roll up there by Jey Uso. Did he get it? He got it. Jey Uso wins. Oh, my God. Jey Uso manages to get a win over Drew McIntyre. Well, there we go. That's a bit of an upset. I think that's a bit of a surprise. I don't think too many people saw that come in. Gunther. We've got a Gunther promo. What's this about? I've heard everyone say we're in a new era. It is a new era for everyone else, but not for me. He's still living in the Vince era, that's why. He can't let Vince go. I am still where their hopes and their dreams and their ambitions go to die. Big main event coming up. Big main event coming up tonight. All you pensioners moaning about weeds. I would rather sit in a room full of stoners than alcoholics, says Cashmore. Is that really the conversation still in the chat about weeds and whatnot? Okay, we're backstage. Fluffy? Maybe? Yeah, Fluffy is backstage with Kathy. So they were talking about his new Netflix special. New Day interrupts him. We haven't had a chance to explain what happened between us and Big E. You should be talking to us, not this fluffy buffoon. Okay, we've got the Alpha Academy. Oh, he walks away doing a New Day sucks chant. Oh, hello. We're backstage with Roman and Paul. This is big. This is big. Paul Heyman and Roman. This is big. So a Roman segment. January 27th. 2K25 on the door. There's Seth. So January 27th. Was that a way of saying that we're going to be getting a 2K25? The Netflix era. Is that really what we're going to call this thing now? The Netflix era. Okay, we've got Damien and we've got Rhea. They're being interviewed right now. It's insanity, says Rhea. She took everything from me. I took her shoulder. She took mine. She took Dom. She can have him. I don't care. She took our family. She took my championship. She could never beat me one-on-one. Big cheer for Rhea. I proved why mommy is always on top. Damien Finn Balor next week. So they've just announced Damien Finn Balor next. I don't know if that's been announced before. Next week, this beef comes to an end. Street fight? That'll probably end up getting changed. Do you remember how the women's match was the last woman standing match? There we go. Okay, so I don't think you would have got that in America. So, but again, you didn't miss a great deal. Jay Drew was never put in a position to succeed because with all the game-changing stuff that has happened around it, they had nothing to even remotely match that. The match still sucked, though, in my opinion, says LSW. Yeah, this show is strange. Strange. It's strange. Yeah, it's strange. I'm glad to see The Undertaker has stuck with Rhea after the match. Said it's Bryn again. I don't know why he's facing Finn in a street fight, though. I thought he had retired. No, Finn's not retired, mate. Finn Balor's in the Judgment Day, so... Yeah, he was tag champ recently. So, no, I think you got confused. Right, we are seeing around Las Vegas, and we're seeing some of those signs that are around for WrestleMania. That's where we'll be this year. We're just seeing Allegiant Stadium. God, you've got some amazing venues, haven't you? Allegiant Stadium, Intuit Dome. It's not long ago we were at SoFi. UFC did the Sphere. What else are you working on, kids? What else are you cooking up in America? Okay, here is some Boomer. Don't know who he is. Oh, I know her. Tiffany Haddish. Christopher, shout out to you. It's been a while since we've had someone read out a message. Let's do that now, shall we? I can't remember who we had lined up, but let's get to it. Bron Breaker!
Christopher Height, Bling Nugget. Days Imagine World Wit. No coins, knows everything on digit screen, hoping funds don't disappear. The physical is being taken away to quantum social scores at digit number. And screen, wow, how all changes.
Yeah. Thanks, Christopher. I prefer messages like this, though, to be honest.
Boobs.
Do you know what I mean? Hogan!
Boobs. Penis.
Penis. Yes! Jimmy Hart! Here he is. He's got his Real American Beer shirt on. What's the reaction? Is there boos? Are they booing? I feel like it's a mixed reaction, you know. I'm trying to have a look, seeing what the... I can see someone giving a thumbs down. God. Oh, it's boos! Oh! 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 Oh, it's not good! Oh, it's not good! Oh, it's not good! Oh, it's not good, man. He's getting booed out. I love the boos. This is amazing, said Alex. You've stuck with me. It doesn't sound like they've stuck with him. Oh, this is ugly, man. This is ugly. This is really ugly. Oh, this is ugly. There's just so many sponsors. I just feel like I'm constantly being advertised to. You know, he's ripped off his Real American Beer shirt to reveal a Netflix shirt. The sponsors all over the rings. I mean, it's... Oh, God, that segment was awful as well. Oh, God. Hogan posing in the entranceway, but the massive talking point is going to be the reaction he just got there. That was painful. Oh, God, that was painful. Lyra, Valkyria, Dakota Kai. That went down like a lead balloon. Dudes, that was so bad. That was a rough watch, said Stuart. Yeah. Honestly, he needs to find a way of getting a bit of positive PR, doesn't he? He needs to find a way of convincing people that he is sorry for what he said and that that's not how he thinks or feels, or I don't know how he does that. I don't know what he does to sort of do that, you know, but I can't get joy out of seeing a legend like Hogan, someone that was so big from my youth. I can't enjoy watching him getting booed like that. I'm not saying what he said was like, you know, I mean, he deserves to for what he said. I'm not forgiving what he said. But like, oh God, it's Hogan, innit? Stephanie McMahon gets shown. She gets a nice reaction. Oh, I bet she was a bit nervous sat there. Seeing how the crowd reacted to Hogan, she was like, oh God. Here's Seth Rollins. That did kill the childhood me, hearing him get booed, but the adult me loved it. It's a cringe show, said Roy. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those. I get why he was booed, but I can't sit here and like revel in it. I wish there was a way of like moving forward, like properly, like oh well. Cry more. This is not about the MAGA stuff. I was at the Rumble last year and he got a similar reaction, said Poppy Crocs. Yeah, no, I don't think it's the MAGA stuff. I don't think the MAGA stuff is going to help, because you're going to have Democrats and people in the crowd that are Democrat that aren't going to appreciate the fact that Hogan is supporting the side they don't vote for, right? I get that. That's going to play a part to a degree. But we've been battling this for a long time with him because the comments that he made, racist comments that he made back in 2015. And, yeah, I mean, that's where we are. I feel like we already were getting negative reactions. I don't think him picking a side, because, I mean, look, let's be honest. If he had picked the Democrats, Republicans would boo him. Yeah? If you pick a political stance, you're going to get booed by one side. So I think it plays a part, but it's not the reason. Right. Sean said, I'm not sure why, but the show seems a little bit off. Do you know, I just honestly, I've come to the point where I'm just so tired of being advertised to. I don't know how many times I've heard Netflix tonight. And I just feel like we see Roman and we're excited to see him. And it's like, oh, this will be good. And then what does he do? He walks through a door that's got 2K25 on it, you know? And then it's like Travis Scott comes out and they announce that his song is the official theme for Raw. So you go, okay, cool. And then we see The Rock backstage and he's holding his Terramana like drink. And then you see Cody standing in front of his bus that's got, you know, Wheatley vodka or whatever written on the side of it. The ring mat's got sponsors all over it. Hogan comes out in a beer shirt, rips it to reveal a Netflix shirt. Like, we interview Fluffy backstage and the first thing we mention is you've got a special coming up soon. I just feel like this is just, I don't have any commercials, but it's just one long permanent commercial. And it's like, there's some good wrestling in there. I'm going to give them that. There's some good wrestling. I think the matches tonight have delivered outside of maybe Jay and Drew. I think the Jay and Drew match, I'm not sure that really grabbed people's attention. Actually, we can find that out now. Good 45%, great 27%, all-time 15%, 11% back. Yeah, just a good rating for that match. Good 89%. That was a real low point in the match. Drew and Jay, according to you guys. But like, do you know what I mean? Undertaker came out. What did he do? He didn't really do a great deal. The Rock came out. He was really confusing with what he did. I just feel like, I agree. This is weird. I agree. it's not a PLE. It's not a Raw. It's operating in its own world, and it's lots of sponsors turned up, lots of advertising of different celebrities, different shows, different products. But there is some good wrestling in there, and there are talking points. It's certainly not a boring show, but I'm so interested to see how you lot are going to score this thing. Really, really interested in how you're going to score this. Netflix is advertising. It's going to be the next 5 years. This is what Netflix do. They use the platform to reach millions. Everyone wants paid Netflix is. I don't know what that last bit means. Yeah, I understand the model. I understand why we're doing it. It just feels very corporate, you know? Like we showed the Netflix execs in the crowds. Like, who cares? I don't give a flip about them. It feels more corporate than what we've had before. But, you know, I think it always was going to. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they wanted to use Hogan, I wonder if that reaction is going to give them second thoughts. They wanted to use Hogan, but I wonder if they're seriously reconsidering that now, you know? Tommy's girlfriend said Terry is not in Hulkster gimmick. Saturday night's main events advert on right now. Mackenzie said, imagine if Logan came out during that Hogan segment. Oh my God. There might be, do you know what? There'd be so much heat. A little tiny black hole might have formed and swallowed us all. Yeah, they're talking about the post-show. Yeah, and they announced as well that this is the highest grossing show, didn't they? Highest grossing arena show. Just so you know, guys, we've managed to get more money out of these people than we have out of any other people in the history of WWE. Okay, Seth Rollins is in the ring. Loud CM Punk chants. Jay said it is one long commercial fest. I know, and I'm sat here and I haven't even got commercial breaks. God only knows how you lot feel in America. Not only do you get all the stuff that I've just said, but then you actually go to commercials on top of that as well. I don't even have that. I don't even have that. What's a personality? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so CM Punk coming out. This entranceway is very narrow. Right, the real Paul Heyman guy, CM Punk, said TJF. Lovely shot there. I do like the crowd behind the entranceway, you know. I really do like that. Christopher said, this is the US, new commercials, superstars being shown with sponsors. Netflix could do better. Their founder walked away. Just his vision created was turned inside down to sponsors, so he got out. Oh, really? He wasn't keen on what he was seeing, was he?
Austin 316. Besides Hogan, the only other complaint I have for this show is no Wyatt 6. I wish they did something with them for this big show.
Austin, shout out to you, dudes. I'm just going to take a few comments and get them read out.
Duran66. I'm in America, no VMP, no commercials. Maybe it's because I have the premium Ultra 4K package.
Okay, we've got Punk and we've got Seth in the ring.
Luke Jarrett. I feel commercial breaks, so break it down, give you a break. When you don't have them, it feels longer, and we saw more Netflix promoting. Maybe ads are a good thing.
I feel like that's all of that. I want to read this one from Trini, though. But Trini, you do need to know, I don't care about these first-time viewers. That's my response. F the noobs.
That bitch, Trini. Seeing all the complaints makes me wish I could share my phone screen with you guys so you can see all of the first-time viewer friends I have who have been messaging me to say this is awesome.
Yeah, but they're wrong. They don't know better, do they? They're all noobs watching this for the first time. They can do one, all of them. They're either part of the problem or they're part of the solution. Clothesline by CM Punk. Trini, can you comment more so I can so that I can copy your messages and get the voice to say bad words again, please? Wasn't my fault. I didn't say it. Wasn't my fault.
Mark Firefly forever. YouTube virgins.
Yeah, that's all of you. You're all YouTube virgins. Seth Rollins jumping down, chopping CM Punk. Into the barricade goes CM Punk. Oh, up over the top.
Edward Brown LFC 1, the baddest on the planet. Member, Daze disagree all want and complain about promotion, but they have to promote their game on their show. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, but can I have Roman backstage doing something without a flipping advert? I mean, if you want to give me a 2K25 advert, fine. I can cope with that. But, like, I just sort of felt like that Roman segment was like, oh, here we go. Feels like we're going to get something. And then what's the big reveal at the end? What's the big moment at the end? The door closes and it says 2K25. Do you know what I mean? Give me something good with Roman. Give me something juicy. Give me something that's like, oh, what? And then just throw to a 2K25 commercial. I'm all right with that. But don't make the flipping... It's that integrated kind of commercial. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of integrated promotional stuff that I really hate. I hate that more than anything else. If you're going to advertise, just show me a flipping advert. But this kind of, oh, we're watching, the door closes, it's got 2K25 on it. Like, oh, come on. Flipping can't escape adverts. Even when I'm trying to watch the show, you're advertising to me. Shots coming in there by Seth. Is clubbing away on CM Punk.
Liam Clark. The best way I can describe this is it feels like an anniversary Raw, but feels like they've really missed the mark with it. But I can't get on board with not having Gunther on the show as champ.
I don't know why it did that separately, but yeah, I think I kind of agree with that in the sense of it's not a PLE, because PLE is a match. Whenever you watch a PLE, it's very, very rare you get a talk show segment or a promo segment. It's normally match. So it's not a PLE, but equally, it's not a Raw. I mean, this doesn't feel like a normal Raw. This feels big and bonkers and weird. And there's like legends and celebrities, and yeah, I agree. It sort of operates in that Raw 25 10th anniversary, 20th anniversary, 30th anniversary of Raw type territory. I can see what you're saying with that. Listen, this is not a show that I would say is like a bad show or anything. But scoring it, I think, is going to be really difficult. No way is this a 10 out of 10 show, right? No way. But what is it? I don't think it's a 4 or a 5 or a 6. But is it an 8? Is it an 8.25? Is it an 8.5? Is it a 7.75? I don't know. It's a really difficult one to score this. It's because it's a weird show. Seth is down, and we go to a black screen, and we're going to continue with the action, but you lot in America are going to go to commercial break. Seriously, I am really looking forward to the review and opinions video. I cannot wait to get your thoughts on this. I really can't wait to get your thoughts. Let's go Rollins, CM Punk. Let's go Rollins, CM Punk. Let's go Rollins, CM Punk. Yeah, so we got dueling chants at the moment. Shot coming in there by Seth. He's backing up. Shot coming back there by CM Punk. We're over by the front row. Right hand there by CM Punk. Do we think we see Roman versus Kevin versus Cody? Roman versus Kevin versus Cody. Not a match I'm expecting, to be honest. I'm not saying it's a match that we couldn't get. We absolutely could get. But not a match that I'm expecting. I don't feel like we're building towards that. We did find out that we'll get Roman on the, 27th or something? But I don't know. Are we saying that Roman's not around next week? Because I don't think The Rock's around next week, so... you would think they would want to keep this momentum going, you know? That'll be a loss to not have Rock or Roman next week. Right now, we've got CM Punk standing on the knee of Seth. Seth back up on his feet. Coming over and a chop coming in. And again, another chop coming in. These two chopping away at each other. Seth back in control. Signing the crowd, we love, we heart Larry. Into the corner, looking for... face first into the corner. Seth goes down. Seth on the outside of the ring. Pace of this has slowed down. I'll tell you another issue, right? Why not? Another issue is that when you lot are at commercial break, I think the action can really slow. We saw that with AEW. AEW did the same, where some of you in America go to commercials, some of us stay with the action, but the match kind of really slows down because if America's not watching, then, you know, the action just sort of slows. And I've got to tell you, you didn't miss really anything there. We're going back now, and honestly, you just really didn't miss much at all. I didn't think it was Roman saying that he was coming on the 27th. I think that's when we're getting 2K25. Oh, really? I took it as he was talking about like when he's gonna... I can't remember what Heyman said. But I took it as like that's when we're going to do like a bit of a celebration for him being tribal chief and everything. CM Punk in the corner. The Beach Kevin, shout out to you, buds. Let's see what the Beach Kevin is saying. Whoa. They're doing his... deleted. Why was that deleted, Fortnite? I was just about to copy that and it got deleted. Did you do that by mistake? Why was that message deleted? The Beach Kevin, put it in again. I'll copy it. Double axe handled there by CM Punk. Daze, honestly, I think they were booing Jimmy Hart for turning on Hogan in 95. Sure. That was at the forefront of all of their minds. Heyman said he wanted platform. He has to make Solo acknowledge him. The Beach Kevin, put your message in again and I'll copy it. I hope that Becky returns here and helps Seth. Then Punk will have to find someone. We haven't seen Becky. You're absolutely right, actually. Premium is only for other accounts. Viewership will drop for Raw after this week, said Al Leon. Ravester said Becky is boring. Tyler said, I feel like we needed some more stipulations. Where is Becky, said Dro. Crowd a little bit quiet for this as well. I wonder if are they a bit burnt out already, do we think? I don't know that this show is going to go 3.5 hours. Crossbody there by Seth, grabbing Punk. He's getting up to his feet. He's got him on his shoulders. Go to sleep. Boom. Connects. Punk goes to the outside of the ring. Where's the beach gone? I really wanted to read that message. The absolute worst part of the night was the New Day completely wasting everyone's time. The crowd have overpaid for nothing. A crowd could really save a show. Here we go. Boom. The beach.
Vabiatch Kevin. This show reminds me of when I was sitting on my uncle's lap and he told me to reach into his pocket to get some candy. I was so excited, but after several minutes of searching, I never found the candy.
Say no more. Say no more. I hope you and your uncle's relationship has improved since then, my friend. We got Seth on the outsides. I'm giving it like a 7, said Theodore. Well, that was interesting, said Porky Pig. Seth getting back into the ring. Oh, was that a stump by Punk? 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Fightful is saying Roman will be on Raw on January 27th. I've got to think. Roman is confirmed for January 27th. He is going to seemingly be the cover star for 2K25. So that's what people are speculating. Is it that Roman is going to be the cover star for 2K25? I give a flip. Who cares? Up on the shoulders. Boom. Seth going for the pin on Punk. Oh, shoulder up. Just. Iso said we've got to talk about Jey Uso and his big match track records. Don't think they're massively impressed. Darkside said the crowd are snoozing. Yeah. Right now, Seth is backing up. Charging over, looking for the curb. No joy. Right now, we've got Seth outside. Face first into the commentary table. So Seth is in control. You've got nowhere to hide this time, he said to CM Punk. You've got nowhere to hide. Right now, Seth with CM Punk. CM Punk reversing. Looked like he was going to go for a go to sleep. No, pedigree. Ooh, that was a pretty ugly pedigree, to be honest. That was a pretty ugly pedigree. He throws CM Punk back into the ring. Planted. 1, 2. Pedigree, but it's a shoulder up there by CM Punk. I don't know why. I don't know why I just can't quite get into this. I feel like the crowds are starting to make some movement here. Seth looks over at CM Punk. We have had some dueling chants tonight. CM Punk. CM Punk. Dr. Chris Featherstone said, yikes, in response to that Hulk Hogan segment. Slap coming in there by CM Punk and Seth. They're both down on the ground, throwing in some shots to each other. Another chop coming in there by Punk. It feels a bit forced, said Shelf Presence. Vince is booking this. Blame Vince, said Serial Killer. Seth goes against the ropes. Punk coming over. He's looking for a buckle bomb. Yeah, buckle bomb. Against the ropes. Curb connects. Curb by Seth. 1, 2, foot on the rope. Good spot. Good spot. CM Punk gets his foot on the ropes. Buckle bomb, curb, over by the ropes, foot on the rope. Good spot. Crowd are starting to chant, "This is awesome." Lot of empty seats, you know. Loads of empty seats on the hardcam side. I think they were all like Netflix comps. This is a sold out show tonight. So it's not that they weren't able to sell those seats, but I don't know. I don't know where a load of people have gone. Seth has got CM Punk up in the corner. Fight forever is the chant. Shot coming in there by CM Punk. Seth goes down. CM Punk is in the corner. They walked out when Hogan showed up, said Casey. Have you seen that next Monday it's Priest Balor? I have, Connor, yeah. They announced it during a commercial break. Seth Rollins looking for a superplex and he gets it. Oh, GTS connects. And Seth bounces off the ropes. He goes back to CM Punk. Wow. GTS. He's got Seth. Is he going to get another one? He's got him up. Looking for a second. Boom. Connects. Seth goes down. 1, 2, 3. Wow. CM Punk wins. CM Punk with 2 GTSs. The first one he hit, Seth went against the ropes, came bouncing back. Punk was just about able to get him. Hit that second one. CM Punk beats Seth Rollins. That's a big win for Punk. That's a really big win. That's a really big win. And that's a tough loss for Seth Rollins. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I feel like, the graphic thing in the corner. Nah. Is that I don't know that this is going to be it. There's blood coming down his face. Oh, we haven't had Becky. We haven't had Becky. Triple H loves this. His favourite thing is putting the trademark thing up and then doing a surprise. No, it's ended. It might be his favourite thing, but he ain't done it. So this thing has actually gone 3 hours rather than 3 hours 30. Man, there is going to be so many thoughts on that. Post-show. Dude just lied. 6.5, 5.5. No, it is his favourite thing to do. He loves doing that. He's done it so many times in NXT. And he did it when CM Punk came back, put the little trademark thing up in the corner. But not this time. No Becky. No Wyatt 6. I gotta tell you, I'm sat here and I'm not in love with that show. I'm not in love with it. Considering the hype, considering how excited we were, there's definitely great moments in there. There's definitely talking points in there. But is that an all-time show that I'm going to go back to and I'm going to be really like, oh my God, it killed it and all this kind of stuff? No, I just don't feel that way. I feel like there was a chunk of that main event where it just was passing me by. I feel like Jay versus Drew never quite delivered. Seeing Hogan get booed out the building might be entertaining for some, but I found it awkward. I didn't love that. I don't love what he said, but I don't love seeing a legend in that position. Granted, it's a position of his own making, but I don't love that. And then, like, Undertaker, lovely to see him, but again, he didn't really do anything. The Rock stuff, I've kind of struggled with all night, really. The kind of repositioning of The Rock, considering where we've been. All of a sudden now, this feels like... It feels like we're very corporate. It feels like we're really trying to cater to new fans. Like, you love The Rock. Well, here's The Rock. Here's The Rock, and we're all going to cheer him, and he's a lovely guy. You love The Undertaker. Here's The Undertaker. Yeah, you love him. Here he is. But I think for us that have been watching, that have been really excited for this show, it's like, okay, there he is, but is he going to have him do something, or is he just going to drive around the ring? Oh, right. He's just going to drive around the ring. Cool. I mean, it's always nice to see him. I'm not down on it, but the image did leak before the show that he was going to be on the show. It wasn't the biggest surprise in the world that he was on the show. So then really it was about what's he going to do on the show. That's what it kind of becomes about. And then the answer is not much. And then all the advertising and all that sort of stuff. So I can't stress this enough. I'm probably more excited for the review tonight than I am Unseen. And I don't normally say that because I love doing Unseen. Unseen is our nightly kind of show where we round up all the big talking points. And I genuinely love doing that video. But honestly, tonight I am so interested in your thoughts. We will do an extended review. I will go even longer than usual. And I really do want your thoughts and your opinions. So I'm going to put up the request now. WWE Raw review and opinions. What did you think of the show? Good and bad, please. So let's see. Let's see what comes back. I don't know. I don't know how people are going to feel about it. I think there's going to be a mixed bag because I think we've got mixed people. Some that are new, some that have been watching a while, some that had high expectations, some whose expectations will have been met, some whose expectations it will have fallen short. And I think we're going to have a mixed bag. That's what I'm thinking. We're going to have a mixed bag. Luke, shout out to you. Let's get a couple of comments and see what some people are saying. See what Luke's saying.
Luke Jarrett. Why PP hating so much? Rock appearance, Cena Rumble entry, Roman vs. Solo was a banger. New women's champ, Punk vs. Seth banged as well.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. That's fine. Shelf Present, shout out to you. I'm just going to grab a few random comments and just get a feel as to where the community's at, and we'll see what people are saying.
Shelf Presents. New member. Punk is washed. Seth propped him up throughout the whole match. He should be embarrassed that he isn't improving and should consider that backstage role.
Let's see what Higgy has got to say.
Higginage. It wasn't the best show I've seen, has not been the worst, but I feel like if they didn't hype it up as much, the expectations wouldn't have been so high, and we let our expectations get the better of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Could be some truth to that. JB. See what JB's saying.
JB member. Triple H is just not very good at creative, that's my hot take. This show could have been epic and he missed. Triple H is just not very good at creative, that's my hot take. This show could have been epic and he missed.
Okay. JB, shout out to you. Theodore
Julian. Now that I think about it, they should have maven the show Roman vs. Solo.
King Yeti said Undertaker proves that they weren't booing Hogan for MAGA. That's true, because he came out, didn't he, as quite MAGA. So, Microfam, shout out to you, my friends. Microfam said disagree with me, but it doesn't matter what people think. The way they treated Hogan was absolutely sickening. By far the most uncomfortable WWE moment ever. So Microfam really didn't enjoy that Hogan moment. I agree in the sense of it's really hard because the comments he made were appalling and you could say unforgivable. He did come out and apologize for them. Now, some people believed that apology and accepted that apology. Some people didn't. And I don't think, to be perfectly truthful with you, he did a very good job of really sorting that out. I sort of feel like he just sort of hoped it would go away. I think he just sort of hoped we'll all just move on from it. But it's never gone away. It's always stayed there, just kind of as a black cloud, really. And I think it's always sort of stayed there. And then I don't know that it's the MAGA thing. I just sort of feel like it's never gone away. I think actually the Vince thing is maybe the moment, because I think, perfectly honest, perfectly truthful, I think as soon as we found out the allegations against Vince, and there's always been allegations against Vince, but this was really damning, right? I think as soon as that dropped, it sort of exposed how rotten backstage was. It sort of woke everyone up to hang on, no. What's been going on has been an absolute disgrace. And it's sort of we need to move on. We need a new era. We need to distance ourselves. We need to blow all of the cobwebs away. We need a new WWE. We need new era, new beginning, new creative. we're going to distance ourselves from Vince. And you know what? We're not going to just sort of not ignore it, but there's always been this uncomfortable air around Vince because there's always been allegations around Vince. And I sort of feel like that moment is a big moment. And I think that moment, we sort of look at Hogan now as being representative of the old school, right? And if he was clean, like Undertaker, right? And there's no allegations against Undertaker, I think nostalgia would allow us to be like, oh, it's Hogan, love him, right? But because that black cloud was always there, and because it was always uncomfortable, I sort of feel like now the fans have got permission to be a bit more vocal. They've sort of decided upon themselves that, make no mistake about it, if Vince came walking out, what reaction do you think Vince would get? I think he gets booed out the building. After everything Vince has done, I think if Vince came walking out, I think he gets booed out the building. And I think anyone that's got allegations hanging around get booed out the building. Because this is meant to be a fresh beginning, a new start, a new dawn. And I think anyone that's got any sort of allegation that's hanging over them, I think we don't want you. We don't want you to be a part of what's being built. We don't want you around. We don't want you associated with what's happening now. This is a caring, forward-looking, forward-thinking WWE. This is a new beginning, and I don't think Hogan and the allegations against Hogan are welcome in this new WWE, and I think that's the message the fans have sent today. I think that's the message. And that's the difference as well, because even though Hogan has been around in the past and represents the past, you could say the same for Undertaker. But there's no allegations against Undertaker. There's nothing against Undertaker. All right, he had Trump on his podcast, and there might have been a few grumbles to that. But I agree, the reaction that Hogan got was nothing to do with MAGA. It was nothing to do with MAGA. It was still left over from the comments he made back in, 2015, that have never been dealt with, never shifted. And I really believe that that's why we saw what we saw just. And I think if Vince was to come out, he would be booed out the building. I think he'd be booed out the building. If Fabulous Moolah was to come out, she'd be booed out the building, right? Anyone that's got, John Laurinaitis, booed out the building, right? Anyone that's got any kind of allegation against them from the past, Hogan with the racism, booed out the building. We don't want them. That's what the fans are saying. We don't want them to be part of this new WWE. We're not going to tolerate it. And this is where you could understand Steph being a bit, a little bit like, I hope they react okay to me. Because Steph is alleged to have kind of, in a way, helped cover up what was going on. So, there's a lot of people thinking that when she was CEO, she was doing what she could to kind of help her dad and to minimize like all this Janelle Grant stuff. And the belief is that she was kind of, we don't know the extent of it, but she is named in the lawsuit. Again, all of this is alleged. All of it is alleged, and I don't know that people really know the detail, but I could imagine Steph sitting there going, I hope they react well to me. I hope they react well to me. So after how they treated Hogan, I could easily imagine her being nervous, wondering how's this going to go. But we've seen Steph a few times recently, and whenever we've seen her, she's always had a good reaction. There's always been a warm reaction to her. So, yeah, she's someone that as the Vince case unfolds, and you hear Steph's name getting mentioned a bit more during that case, that's a reaction that could flip-flop. That's a reaction that's a bit tentative. But the Hogan one, yeah, I was expecting mixed. We didn't get mixed. There was nothing mixed about the reaction he got. It was outright flipping. It was outright boobing, wasn't it? Very interesting. That's my honest thought. Maybe people disagree and think something different, but that's my honest take on that. Jeremy said, ending on YouTube. Ending on YouTube. Don't know what that means. But shout out to you. John Kane said, and still, Tribal Chief John Kane. John Kane said, new era. We're in the John Kane era. John Kane, John Kane, John Kane. The fans are chanting his name. I love how John is getting himself over. And actually, John, I'm going to help you because you've been so kind with your donations.
New era, the John Kane era, John Kane, John Kane, John Kane. Fans are chanting his name.
There you go. Who is this boomer? Is this still Wyatt? It might have. It might still be Wyatt. I think I want Trucker Ted back for the. Yeah, I do. I'm having Trucker Ted back. Should we get Trucker Ted to read it? Yeah. Let's go. You only live once.
John Kane, John Kane, John Kane. Fans are chanting his name.
Do you know when you put punctuation, it makes a huge difference. If you put the exclamation marks, he really does, express it. Demon Dog said, Days WWE Games have posted a 2K25 first look at Liv Morgan. Gives a flip. Stupid 2K25, don't flip about them. I was watching a Roman segment and then their stupid logo popped up. Idiots. There's one as well for Cody, if anyone's interested. I'm not, 'cause I'm a boomer. I don't play old games. I play backgammon. Dustin said, I think the fans will lose interest in the Wyatts. I don't know. There might be some at Wyatts on this post show, to be honest. There was a little logo that flashed up. There'll definitely be disappointment that they weren't on the show. Definitely. No Becky. No Alexa. Yeah. Press conference is happening now. Yeah. I suppose we could just pop it on, couldn't we, and just see what's going down in press conference town. Let's have a look at that, shall we? Just my head's sort of swimming, my head's sort of fried, my head sort of has got a million thoughts going on, 141,000 watching live. John Cena's on there. See what Cena's got to say. Are you looking at this last run? If your perspective is me winning championships, well, gosh, I hope I can deliver that. This is real. December is my last match. He says, next time you see me, I'll be in a suit. There are other facets to John Cena. I just want to set realistic expectations. But I just don't know what that looks like. Right. I really wish there would have been something Wyatt 6, said Christopher. Maybe the casuals and the wrestling noobs loved it, but this hardcore lifer did not, said American Nightmare. No Bliss, no Becky, no Stone Cold. Shocking, said Brian. Remember when people didn't care who you voted for? It only mattered for that one day, and after that everyone became human, said Crash Dummy. I think we got a good rating just, didn't we, for that main event? Yeah, I'm just having a look. Yeah, it was. Our main event match got a good 91%. I feel like the first two matches banged. Both got great ratings. The final two matches got good ratings. Did you ever open your 2K battle? I didn't, Jay. No. Well remembered, though. Well remembered. Kane 6, shout out to you. Let's see what Kane 6 is saying. Just listening to Cena at the moment.
Kane 6. Hogan segment bad. Punk finish rubbish after 5 finishes put on him. Jay and Drew match was shocking. Undertaker appearance random. Rock segment confusing. Lost the tag match. No Wyatts. Ruining them.
So, looks like Kane 6, not a big fan of what we got tonight. Blue Will Sonic, shout out to you, buds. John Cena said, you're going to get my best. I just don't know what my best at 48 looks like.
Blue Will Sonic. I understand the fans does not want Hogan. He is racist in California, all because of Kevin Dunn or Vince McMahon.
No, it's all because of him. It was a video where it was like a leaked sex tape, and he made comments in, like, you know, I think, wasn't it around Bubba the Love Sponge's house or something? And he made some comments about his daughter, and I don't want to say exactly what they were because I can't exactly remember them, but it was something like how he would never let his daughter date a black man or something like that. And I mean, it's just awful. It's just awful. So I can't even blame like Vince. Can't even blame Vince for, you know, him saying what he said. But I do think that, like, he came out and apologized, and the fans were a bit like, oh, we want to believe you, but we just don't know. And it's like, And I think the message tonight, as I said, was this is a new era. You never dealt with that issue properly. You just hoped it would go away, and it didn't. And I think the fans sent a very clear message tonight. You didn't deal with it, and we've moved on. And this is a new era, and we don't want you. I really honestly think that was the message that was sent tonight. Right, the arena is emptying out, and
John Kane. This is the John Kane show, not the Wrestling Daze show. This is the John Kane show. This is your favorite show because it's the John Kane show.
Yeah, I only tune in for John Kane, to be honest. I only tune in for John Kane. John Kane, shout out to you, buds.
Listen, beat. We keep saying it's not the MAGA thing, but I guarantee you Hogan would not have gotten booed in Texas or Florida.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Florida, maybe not, because he's from Florida. He's from Tampa. So if we're in Tampa, I've got to think if anywhere's going to love him, it's going to be Tampa. Texas. Perhaps his support for Trump would overrule the past. Perhaps the MAGA thing would have saved him. But, I mean, you're right in the sense of LA is a Democrat place, right? Add in the racism. There is, you know, other than the fact he's a legend, there's nothing for them to cheer. He's Hogan and he's a legend and he deserves to be cheered. But then you've got the racism. And then you've got the MAGA thing. But I really don't think it's the MAGA thing, because the point was made earlier. Undertaker came out, he got a great reaction. And he had Donald Trump on his show and he endorsed him. So why would they boo Hogan and not boo Undertaker? I really think it's the racism thing. But you make a really interesting point. I feel like the reason the crowd booed him was because of the racism thing. But would the Texas crowds look at his support for Donald Trump, and would that overrule the racism thing? Would that actually be a bigger deal for them? Like, you supported our guy. We really appreciate that. So would it be a case that the MAGA thing would actually save him in that situation, because it can't save him in LA because they're not a MAGA crowd. But could it have saved him in Texas? It's a really interesting point you've just raised there. We need to know what John Cone thinks about it, 'cause this is John Cone's show. We do actually have a comment from John, so let's see what John's saying, shall we? We basically opened the show with a WrestleMania main event, says Wade. Here we go. We'll see what John's saying in response.
Use the child voice and say, "Mama, feed me num-nums. We eating good John Kane num-nums good."
Okay, John. Yeah, thanks. John, appreciate it, but John again has got a little bit more to add to that right now.
Put John Kane over. Hashtag John Kane. Put him over.
John, thank you. And more from John. John's being prolific.
John Kane num-nums. John Kane nums. Days have missed one of my millions and millions of super chats.
I think I got them all, but I've got all your num-nums. John Kane, very, very supportive. I appreciate that support, my friends. Hey, here's Roman. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is on the press event. Here we go. Paul Roman. What did it mean when The Rock came out? Roman takes a moment. It was a great honor. Look at Heyman. Talking about what an honor it was having The Rock put that Ula Fala over his neck. John Cena recently named you the WWE GOAT. Do you agree? I don't think about these things, says Roman. It's subjective. My metrics don't lie. I think that was a Shakira song, wasn't it? Wasn't that her song, My Metrics Don't Lie? I love to lie, my metrics don't lie. We're going to let the internet do its thing. So, Roman not willing to answer that one. It's basically a 3-hour commercial to get people to sign up to Netflix, said Permanent Press. Did feel that way. Everyone's got such a deep respect for Kobe. So that was that a tribute, was it, to Kobe, his footwear? I don't know. He said, we'll probably auction these off and donate it to a children's hospital. I appreciate you for noticing. One more for Roman Reigns. Question for Paul Heyman. No, what are you doing that for? There's no excuse. Paul Heyman said there's no excuse for Roman to not be nominated and to win an Emmy. That is true, actually. Why do they not give wrestling the respect it deserves? Live entertainment, week after week after week, storylines, characters. Why don't we get more love? WWE deserves an Emmy, says Paul Heyman. It's been the same way the past 5 years. Who's the most compelling character on TV today? The answer is Roman Reigns, says Paul Heyman. Very interesting. The Unifala is back home. No idea how to spell it, said Charles. I think it was a hard night for WWE. It saw a lot of things because soon we have the Royal Rumble. I mean, honestly, it's such a weird show. It's such a weird show. I can't say it's a bad show. I don't feel like it's a bad show. I really don't. But it feels like we really catered to casual fans. It feels different. It feels different. I feel like I've seen a souped up corporate version of WWE rather than the WWE that I know. I feel like I've seen a different version of WWE, but then this is a new era, and maybe part of that new era is that we're just going to get a load of like advertising and a lot of commercials, but mixed in with some really great moments. And that's what I feel this show was. I can understand people being like, oh, some people are really down on it. Some people really enjoyed it. Daze, my free trial crashed, said Kim's Train Nick Butcher. I spent an absolute age waiting for a chatbot to cancel. I got so worked up I ended it with a migraine and I fell asleep. What happened? I'd watch it, but I would watch it. I think it's one of those where you need to watch it, honestly, because it's one where you need to have your own opinion on it. Bad show equals little to no continuity, said Tom. Yeah, the Rock thing is just strange. That is strange. I knew Roman's shoes were custom Kobe's. I thought they were fire, said Charles. What's next for your Fatu? Does he follow his new leader? My Fatu? What do you mean? What do you mean? Who's my Fatu? Jacob Fatu. Oh. That's a really interesting point. What does Jacob do? I've always loved the thought that he follows the Ulafala. I have always loved that thought. Yeah. Kathy Kelly with the New Day. Oh my God. I do feel a bit guilty about earlier, says Kathy. I thought I'd give you... Now you give us time when we have none. So the New Day are actually walking away. There's no coming back from those Kendrick comments. Oh yeah, Big E is commenting about the New Day. They seem very distracted, says Big E. These are not the two men that I stood side by side with. Clearly, we've moved in different directions. I thought these would be my brothers for a long time coming. Big E by name, bigger man by nature. That's what Wade Barrett just said. Right. 10 years of the New Day. That was the best bit of the story from tonight, said Toby. This New Day Big E thing is just not doing anything, said the Six Horror Kingman. Tonight's Raw was really annoying wrestling. R.A. Dub said Permanent Press. Yeah, they keep banging on about these shots at Kendrick Lamar. Joe said, I want to transfer some of my Sky Miles to Kofi's mom, flying her over just to hear her son getting booed out the building. Right, they're talking Liv Rhea. It's one of those where we didn't get any Wyatt 6, so I'm just sort of keeping an eye on this because it's late anyway, and Unseen is going to go up late, so I might as well just keep an eye on kind of if we're going to get any Wyatt 6 stuff here. They're just showing a replay of how the women's match ended. Daze, maybe expectations were too high. I thought the Netflix advertising was not non-stop. It was bound to happen. I thought the show was good, but it did have a bit of a strange feeling. Yeah, I think if you're new to WWE or you've just returned to WWE, I think there was plenty here that you would have enjoyed. And I think there was a lot of good wrestling. I think there was a lot of moments. I thought you saw some good stuff from WWE tonight, right? But if you're someone that has been watching for a while, this felt so different to kind of how it has been that for some of us, it can have felt a bit jarring. Okay, we've got Rhea. How did it feel when you got your title back? And what can people expect from your reign? Rhea says, I understand the shoulder thing. People think that I didn't, but I do. We were 1 for 1, but she took my family and she broke my face. Finally pinning her and getting my baby back. The belt. Meant everything to me. I'm just excited to see what happens next. This ended tonight. She says it ended tonight. Yeah, a little moment for her with The Undertaker. I feel like the Rock promo didn't really give any answers. All those theories, it just felt like they ditched the final boss character, broke kayfabe. It was just underwhelming. Yeah. I really do understand. I was a part of Randy Orton's comeback match. I feel like the Hogan thing is such a big talking point. I don't know. What's the biggest talking point? I feel like The Rock and the presentation of The Rock is still the biggest talking point of tonight. It's a moment that I'm never going to forget, says Rhea. I can't wait to be rubbing this in Damian Priest's face. Bit harsh. Bit harsh. MXXS, shout out to you, said Hogan's racism and the truth from former colleagues about him being Vince's pet and tattling on them, and his ego ruined the Hulk. Sheik would be happy. It's a good point as well, actually. We know that Jesse the Body doesn't want anything to do with Hogan. Jesse the Body tried to get a union for the wrestlers, and it was Hogan that put pay to that, you know? I think it's so disappointing as well that, like, you grow up with Hogan, and, all right, wrestling might not be real, but there's no reason to think that Hogan is just, like, this slimy, out-for-himself guy, you know? And of course, it's the world, and people, you know, are trying to get their own piece of the pie. But, you know, he was so not his character. Hogan is say your prayers, eat your vitamins, all that kind of stuff. And I just sort of feel like all the stuff you hear about him, that was not him as a person. That was just his character. And I think people can cope with that. That's okay. But then, as you said, you know, you add in the fact that, like, he told on the boys he was Vince's pet. The racism thing is the big one. I can't shift from that. I really, you know, I've been following wrestling since the early 90s. I do think I've got a feel as to where the wrestling fans are when it comes to these topics. And hey, listen, there might be some casual fans that just can't understand why we saw what we saw, but I was expecting, and I'm sure you was expecting, mixed reactions for Hogan. But I don't know that I was expecting those reactions to be that negative. That's it for Rhea Ripley. She was just having a few words. John Cone! Shout out to you, buds. I'm thinking this thing's probably got another 14 minutes or so, so we'll stick around for 14 minutes. I don't think there's going to be much that we're going to get out of this. Permanent Press said Hogan used to be a legend. He had so many boos, I thought it was Halloween again. Hogan ducking Brett was the moment. Hogan showed his true colours, said Alan84. Brandon said, do we think The Rock is going to cost Roman a match at the Royal Rumble and they'll have a match at Mania? No, to be honest. I mean, the word on the street is that Rock is not going to be able to have a match at Mania, and everything tonight sort of supports that. Everything tonight has backed that up. So it would have to be a massive swerve, which they could absolutely deliver. But then the question I would have to ask is why did The Rock do what he did tonight? Tonight is going to have to be, if he does swerve us, tonight is going to have to be explained, isn't it? Tonight is going to have to be explained. People need to calm down. The Rock could have let Roman enjoy his moment and then have hell come later, said Crash Dummy. But that still doesn't explain why we've got the love-in with Cody. I really think the reason that he's done that is because there was potentially so many casual fans watching, he didn't want it to hurt his brand. You know, he's got the Moana films coming out and all of this, and like Moana 2's out in the cinema now, but we know he's working on a live action film. I'm sure there's other projects he's been working on. I really think for this show in particular, I think he was like, I want to babyface this. I don't want to jeopardize or ruin, like, you know, sales of Terramana or whatever it might be. He's trying to sell Papa Tui. He's trying to sell Terramana. Do you know what I mean? Like, everyone's flipping trying to advertise everything to us. And I think he babyfaced it for that reason. Cameron Wrestling said Hogan just needs to stop speaking, to be honest. With the racist comments from 2015, add in the fact that he keeps digging his own grave, like that comment from about Benoit. Yeah, I do think that he does keep making things worse. I do agree with you. I think that I think what he needs is he needs a PR team, and he needs to sit down, and they need a strategy of like, right, this is the problem, this is where we are. And we need to sort this. I mean, does he need to do a sit-down interview where these questions are asked of him, and he just puts it out there, and he really apologizes, you know, and he really is like, why did you do this? Why did you say that? Do you believe that? You know, like, is that a way forwards? I don't know. Even if he was to do that again, some people are just not going to accept any apology that he gives now, you know. I want to stress he's already apologized. He has already apologized, but not everyone accepted it, and the apology was not the loudest, you know. I sort of feel like you had one shot, you had a big opportunity to come out and make a big statement, you know. Could have given some money to charity. I don't know what charity, but, you know, some sort of charity. Could have made a big, loud statement. Could have really spoke to the fans and said that it wasn't me. I was in a bad place. I was at rock bottom or whatever it might be. I don't want to make excuses for him, but the apology that he came out with was just not loud enough. And that black cloud, ever since 2015, has always hung over. And we've never properly addressed it. And I think the roosters have come home to roost. There's a lot of roosting that's gone on. I agree. And he needs to learn to shut his mouth. Metal Mama said, I just don't get what they were expecting. The pre-show during shows, when they were live, we do the Hogan cam sometimes, and the crowd booed when we weren't on air. We should have had the Wyatts, said Metal Mama. We should have had the Wyatts. I think we're up to the main event now. They were just chatting with Jay for a little bit. We're just seeing the main event and what went down there. Apparently, I missed the start of this. Apparently, CM Punk just cut an amazing promo at the end of the show. So I'm going to have a look at that on the Unseen that I'm about to do. Unseen's going to be absolutely stacked, of course. I've just been putting all sorts of things in there. It's going to be a real mixed bag. It just tells you CM Punk is firing on all cylinders, says Wade. Jey Uso said Travis Scott didn't want to pass him the joints. Okay, CM Punk is in the press room. CM Punk in the press room. Let's see what he gets asked. Is this the one and only time that you're going to deal with Seth? Punk said, I want to say that's the one and only time, but we know that that's not going to be the truth. I don't see Seth rolling over. I hope he has nightmares. Dude, you won. You put Cody and Gunther on notice tonight. I want gold around my waist. But those names, I think, was it Roman and Rock? They come with big fat paychecks. Oh, him and John. Who was that? He said that he's passed someone in the hallway and it looked like they needed to go to sleep. Some good Punk comments here, you know. It would be foolish to hold me to the same things I said 10, 12 years ago. John Kane, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Gift him 5 Wrestling Daze memberships. Really appreciate it, dudes. Who did he say about going to sleep? Cena. Main event in the first Raw on Netflix is a pretty big deal, says CM Punk. I want people to look at me and think that should be me. I think Seth thinks that. I think Seth very much thinks that way. Punk, thank you. That was an all-time classic tonight. What you guys created tonight is pretty incredible. You lot scored it good 91%. You were not blown away by this match. Great was quite close. But we were nowhere near all time. Nowhere near it. I don't take him as seriously as he wants me to take him because of how he dresses. I will bring the best out of you if you step into the ring with me. Where was that Drew? Where was that Seth? Don't know that he brought the best out of Seth's in-ring tonight. The match wasn't bad. There wasn't a single female that asked a question there, says Punk. Randy's Donuts. Are those Randy Orton's donuts? Well, he's having a donut. I don't want people to focus on the fact that I'm going to say my body's falling apart. They said Triple H is coming up. That's going to be big, isn't it? Oh, God. I need to do Unseen. I really worry that Unseen's going to be Unseen. He said he was crying his eyes out when he tore his bicep. But I told myself I would make it the best thing that ever happened. I made it a speed bump, but I was still on TV and I was still in the mix. I gave the lemons that life gave me and I turned it to golds. I do the other. I get golds and I turn them to lemons. 2025, his goal is to top it. What he did in 2024. Darwin, shout out to you, buds. It's a long message. So I'm going to get my, is it Trucker Ted? We're going to get Trucker Ted to read it. But don't forget, we are back tomorrow, kids. My voice is going to be shot.
Delwyn Jones. I'd give it a 7.5/10. Not perfect for a Netflix debut, but it was good. Really enjoyed it. Rock could be Swerve or not, or maybe he can't this year for Mania 41. We'll see. I can't wait for the next chapter. Next episode, Raw onwards.
Well, I'd say well said, honestly. I think that's a very level-headed comment. I think that's very level-headed, bud. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. Seth is a guy that followed the same path as me. He says he's looking forward to the future. He's looking forward to winning a Royal Rumble. He's never done that. Big Match John is going to be in your way. Those donuts look good. Okay, there was CM Punk. We've got Triple H coming up. There's the Hogan bit. What are they going to say about this? They tried to show a few people cheering him. Yeah, they just showed him coming out like doing this and then they killed it. Darwin, Punk versus Seth was a great match. Roman Solo, an awesome match. Where are you, Triple H, you boomer? We've got things to do. The flipping ring's been packed away. Daze, it's funny that Hogan... Oh, it's too much to read. I'll get my friend to do it. Let's go. Hannah, shout out to you.
Hannah WWE. Daze, it's funny that Hogan and Dwayne are the biggest talking points, and they're not even active anymore. I would be surprised if WWE make it a story about Hogan redeeming himself for a fight at WM.
I don't think he would have a fight at WrestleMania, but I would like... I don't know how we do it, though. I would like to try and save the legacy of Hulkamania, you know? I would like to try and save Hogan. Is he worthy of being saved? I don't know. All I know is that for me growing up, he was wrestling. He was wrestling. For many people, wrestling is The Rock, or it's Stone Cold, or it's John Cena, or it's Roman Reigns. For me, it was Hulk Hogan. You couldn't buy anything that didn't have Hogan on it if you was a WWE fan. You bought a clock, it had Hogan on it. You bought a beanbag, Hogan was on it. You go to the shops, there was guaranteed to be Hogan figures there. You wanted a brawling buddy, chances are they'd have Hogan. Like, it was, you wanted some pajamas, Hogan would be on them. It was Hogan, 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 more Hogan, Hogan, Hogan. And it's just not great to sit here as a big fan of the golden era and to think about Hogan Andre at WrestleMania 3. And to think about early WrestleManias and the main event of WrestleMania 1, main event of WrestleMania 2, main event of WrestleMania 3, main event of WrestleMania 5, WrestleMania 6, WrestleMania 7, WrestleMania 8, technically WrestleMania 9. I mean, he represents a whole era, a golden era, and he just got booed out the building.
Mark Rice. Days we're nearing the Royal Rumble, in my opinion. There isn't an option right now other than Cena to win it. Do you agree? If not, who do you think they go with?
Go with? What was up with him there? I think Cena's got to be a front runner. I think that CM Punk is in the mix as well, to be honest. But CM Punk Roman is the belief. So yeah, I think Cena's the front runner. I agree with you. Some people have wondered about The Rock, but with the rumors of The Rock not competing at WrestleMania, I think that does clear the way for John Cena. So yeah, no, I agree. I think Cena is the front runner. We do have Triple H right now. He said he just wants to shout out the building. This has already been an incredible partnership. Early numbers are strong and they are pleased. That's interesting. That's not big kind of expression, is it? Strong and pleased. Early numbers are strong and they're pleased. It's not mind-blowing and overwhelmed, is it? Strong and pleased. He talks about how different time zones mean that the 24-hour period after the show airing is important. This moment in time takes us to that next level. But what's that next level? Is he talking next level revenue? Triple H said WWE have been putting up numbers for years, but people just didn't know how to really handle WWE. It's not sport. It's not really entertainment. Netflix is a numbers company. The sky is the limit. Triple H said, if I was Rhea Ripley, I don't know if I'd be more excited for getting my championship back. Or getting the rub from Undertaker. Do you know what? Actually, he just makes a really good point, and I'm going to take a second to praise Travis Scott, because Travis Scott could have found a way of forcing himself into a match. I've no doubt about that. He could have found a way of forcing himself into a match. He didn't. Triple H just said he's another one like Bad Bunny. Well, he isn't, is he? Because Bad Bunny ended up stepping into the ring, whereas Travis Scott didn't, and I got respect for that. I got respect for that. Punk Seth delivered. Feels like WrestleMania today. So far beyond just an episode of Raw, said Triple H. They had an incredible match, and they put on a main event that they needed to put on. Layla said, is no one going to acknowledge Mr. Kane? Is no one going to acknowledge Mr. Kane? What, John Kane? I've mentally acknowledged John Kane. I think we all have. Incredible night all around, says Triple H. The atmosphere, the vibe. Daze, it's funny. Hogan, Drake. Oh, we read that. Daze, Cena, Cody, Mania. If Cena loses, then Cody heel. Have Cena win Money in the Bank. Cash it in for one match at SummerSlam. And then drop it to Randy. Thoughts? It's a bit too much for me to compute right now. So he's just talking about what we're getting next week. You figured it out, right? Triple H is like Gable against a questionable opponent, but you figured it out, right? James Ellsworth. Is that Chris Van Vliet? Commercial breaks are different. Timing is different. Yeah, he said that the other day. He said that he sees fans moaning about how many commercials there are, and he's like, we put the same amount in every week. For those that don't have commercials, hopefully us continuing our content can be meaningful. He says, we've got to follow this up. He said, I had to approach this like a standalone event. And isn't that what we've said all throughout the thing? It felt weird. Okay. You'll see us get much more back into episodic next week. There was some stuff that will lead into the future here, but it was very much its own event. Triple H said, always striving for things to be better. We all work our ass off to make it better. This is a long press event, innit? When I meet with Travis, it's like a fountain of ideas. God, does that mean he's going to have a match? He's excited. I'm excited. We're all excited. Everyone's excited. So apparently Travis Scott said that going out with Jay was way beyond a concert. It's cool to hear. It was cool to see him be so excited. I'm getting a VPN as soon as I can. He said a more manageable commercial load. I'm irritated, said Kelly the Wise Lady. Macca Rice said Daze on Sky Bet. Seth has gone second favourite to win the Rumble since his loss. Punk Cena favourites. Punk is third favourite. If Hogan was still in shape and WWE wanted to take advantage of the heat for Hogan, then he might have been an opponent for John's tour. Thoughts? Maybe. I don't know. This is bad heat. How long did the cold open process take? When you look at Netflix's audience, it's everybody. Wrestle Andy, hello. Will we get the canon version of the final boss again? I don't know. Was this just a one-off and like next time we see the Rocky goes back to being final boss? I just don't know. It was important to pay homage to the past. I hope someone's going to ask him, what did you feel about Hogan getting booed out the building? Who's going to ask him that? What? How did you feel when Hogan got booed horrifically? Did that change your mind about wanting to work with him more? Daze, what's the thoughts on Saturday night's main events? I would like to see Cena on that against Punk. It's the week before the Rumble, so I don't know that Cena will be on it because I don't think he's going to want to run the risk of injury. I mean, could you imagine if he did that show and then get injured and then he's out the Rumble? I think Cena is going to be fully Rumble focused at the moment. I don't know who's going to be on that show. Jay's on the poster. But it's a week before the Rumble, so... I think, like, any championship match that doesn't make the Rumble will probably make Saturday night's main event. So, like, you know, you could get Rhea Ripley, for example, on that card. Let's be honest, Punk doesn't even need to be in the Rumble. He's on a winning streak. And that should mean he's number one contender, said Crash Dummy. That's a good point, Crash Dummy. He is on a win streak. Big win over Drew. Big win over Seth. He's got to be up there as number one contender. Name any other form of content that has made so many characters, that has resonated through so many generations. And he's mentioning Bruno. He says that a lot of high-up execs get quite excited when they talk to him about their previous kind of experiences watching wrestling. So he's trying to cater, basically, to... It's a long answer. The reaction seems like we did a good job, says Triple H. Days in LA, it's only 9 p.m. It's early, said Rhea Blummin Ripley. Really? We're not hiding what we do. They said heel, face, shoot. We're an art form. We don't take ourselves as seriously as other people take us. God, there's so much to... I can't wait for the review video. I just want to go and do Unseen and do the review video, but how can you not listen to Triple H? I get all the women, said Triple H. Punk didn't get any. Player. Oh, God. Why are Denise's questions so long? Why are they so long? Is this something they teach? If you get an opportunity to ask a question, ask a long question so that people hear your voice more or something. She did this, and I was thinking last time, like, why is her question so long? Look, she's still talking. I don't even know what the question was. You can't give mind-blowing every week, says Triple H. When you really break it down, this was just an episode of Monday Night Raw. Nothing more, nothing less. So Triple H says it was a balance. We had to give people, you know, a lot, but you couldn't give them everything. He said, in one hand, this was just an episode of Monday Night Raw, but on another hand, this was groundbreaking. And this is like, you know, once in a lifetime thing. He's like, both of those things are true. I just feel like I'm listening to a lot of waffle. I'm going to be honest. I just don't feel like I'm really getting anywhere. Feel like I'm listening to a boomer saying lots of boomer things. Ask him about Hogan, you cowards. I want to know. Hogan got booed out the building. What was it like backstage? Are you going to use him going forwards? Ask him that. Denise, ask him that, Denise. Ask him that. Ask him about Hogan. Denise, ask him if he felt that Drew versus Jay was a bit disappointing. Denise, ask him about the sponsors in the ring. Why have we done that? It looks rubbish. What's he on about? He said he's been told a load of numbers and stuff, but he doesn't quite understand what the important ones are to Netflix. I'll just be happy if they are happy. Once we see where they're happy. Okay. I get the vibe he doesn't quite know what they're after. So once we know they're happy there, then we can start trying to figure out how we can blow their minds. If they're happy at that level, we want to get to that level. Probably is difficult because really all Netflix really care about surely is how many subscribers have they got. If they bought Raw and WWE and their subscribers went up, happy days. Days, if there was only advertisements in the four corners and not a big one in the middle, would that be okay? Well, it'd be better, Lisa. It'd be better. Days, does the waffling on a question remind you of someone? His name starts with Ways. No, I know who you're referring to. He's actually really good at what he does. Okay. Triple H said, I felt like I was watching tonight. I really enjoyed it. That is a problem, though, Triple H, you boomer. That argument of, like, we had The Rock, we had Undertaker, blah, blah. Yeah, but what did you have them do? You had Hogan come in, he got booed out the building. You had Cena in, that was nice, and he announced for the Rumble. I'm all right with that. You had The Rock come in and confuse us. I really don't think saying we had this person, we had that person, just having them there, I just don't think that's a metric of success. I don't think you can say we had all these people so the show was good. What did you have them do? What were they doing? I mean, maybe we just live in a world where a majority of people are just happy to see those stars and that's it. Perhaps we live in a world where the casual fans and a lot of people will just, that was good enough for them. They were there, they got to see them, and that's it. But I do think there's a lot of hardcore fans, maybe even some casuals, that just seeing these people, it's not enough. I actually don't think this was a bad show, by the way. But I just find that a very frustrating answer. You know, we had this person, we had that. Yeah, but what did you have them do? It's not good enough to just have them there. You can't talk about how we want to blow people's minds. I want to exceed expectations. I want to know what Netflix want and I want to go bigger. You can't say that in one moment and then in the next moment talk about how, yeah, I thought this was a great show. We had Undertaker, we had The Rock, we had John Cena. Yeah, but what did you have them do? What you had them do left a lot of people underwhelmed. It's funny because he said that when he first laid it out, he was really into it. But as time went by, he was kind of questioning it. But he said by the time he saw the show, he was trying to watch it as a fan. And he thought it was a really good show. So that's what Triple H said. I do not think, so that we're not confused, I don't think this was a bad show at all. Yeah, we are back tomorrow for NXT. The Rock will be there tomorrow. Major announcement. Not every episode can be the Red Wedding. Happy Days, best Monday Night Raw episode of the year so far. Yes, I agree. Days the interview, Denise, who is usually there in AEW. Yeah, I know who she is. John Kane, shout out to you, buds. WWE's forever equals how long this press conference? I know. Oh my God. I know. Wade Barrett said, Triple H has been such a great leader for this phase. Banging on about the fact it's the highest grossing arena event. I really don't think we're getting any Wyatt 6, you know. I don't think there's, now that we've had Triple H, I don't feel like there's a reason to really stick around too much longer. So I think we're going to wrap things up there because I do want to get Unseen done. I do want to get the review done. And to be honest, as soon as I've done all that, I want to get to bed because I need to get up and get ready for what is going to be a really big NXT tomorrow. The Rock's going to be on that show. And honestly, I sort of feel like there was a lot of pressure on this episode of Raw. I really feel like this episode of Raw is a bit of a weird, bonkers episode of Raw. And I don't know that what we get tomorrow on NXT is going to be weird and bonkers. I think what we get tomorrow on NXT is going to be a bit more, shall I say, takeover-esque. I sort of feel like tomorrow on NXT, they've got a big opportunity to show what they can do. But it's not going to have the pressure that this Raw had. So I'm actually really looking forward to seeing what NXT brings tomorrow. And we know they've got The Rock. We know that The Rock's going to be there. And that's going to make tomorrow a big deal regardless. So we need to get our rest. I'm going to have to rest my voice. And we're going to be back and we'll be going again tomorrow. Let's just make sure we're up to speed with all the super chats and everything. Yes, we are, which is good. We kept on top of those. I'm going to run away and start working on Unseen and bits like that. Really appreciate everyone joining us. I hope you had a good time. I hope you got something from this show. If you haven't left your comments, please do, because I am so interested in that opinions video, which will go onto the second channel. I'm more excited for that than I am Unseen tonight. Oh, this was such a weird show. I think there's so many thoughts floating out around there. I really do want to know what you've got to say. So jump over to my, let's go over here. Look, let me just show you where to go. So here, if you go over to Wrestling Daze YT, and actually, you know, should I even have that Hogan there anymore? But if you go over to Wrestling Daze YT, and there we go, look, 147 comments. I'm willing for that episode to go an hour. I'm really willing to put some work into that and to try and get to as many as I can. So feel free to leave your thoughts still if you haven't already, but... a big thank you genuinely from me for everyone that joined us. I really hope you had a good time. I really hope you enjoyed yourself. I really hope you got something from it. And the great news is we are back again tomorrow. So thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.